Are you ready? Are you sure about that?
Sweet beans, it's Thursday stream. Welcome in, everyone. Hope everyone's having an absolutely fantastic Thursday so far. The perfectly timed John Cena with the transition just peeking in. Oh, how's it going, everyone? Oh, why is my music not chilling? There we go. Music refused to chill out there for a minute. It was like, no, the vibes must be immaculate. Maximum volume. Guys, we haven't even started yet. We barely even started. You guys already spamming redeems. How's it going? Are you guys in that sort of mood today? Are you like feral today? Is that the correct terminology? Chat's just feral. Bong strips. John Cena's. John Cena. Ba, ba, da, ba. My brain is small and tired today, chat. It's bedtime for me. It should be bedtime for me. Let me say hi to everyone real quick, then we can get into the meat and potatoes of today's stream, which, spoiler alert, it's gonna be me being half asleep / drunk. Drunk off of lack of sleep, rather. I don't actually drink. I try to remember the last time I actually had a drink. Like, actually. Like, legitimately. Nope. It's gone. That thought needs speed. Gotta slow fast. Oh, Brev, congratulations, mate. You got first. You get beacon choice color. Beacon color choice color? That beacon color choice. That's English. I could form guys, bear with me, okay? I could form sentence structures today. I swear. I blacked out. Yeah, I did. Brain blue screened. Green screened. Didn't even know you could do that. Fish. I can't, chat. I can't. All right, chat. Everyone. I don't know why. I mean, I do know exactly why. It's because I'm absolutely loopy, and it's basically like I'm on drugs. I have no idea why everyone suddenly gets so entertained when I'm sleep deprived. But like, there was a point in time where I'm like, oh, I'm not going to stream on like a day that I'm tired. No, I'm not going to do it. No one would enjoy listening to me, like, not even for proper sentences. Next thing you know, they're like my most popular streams. Everyone wants to see me sleep deprived and loopy. Woo! Ichibiro Kekai. What did Sacrifice want to say with their land of frozen bit bop? You want to bit bop. Okay, fine. You've bit bopped. And you immediately got sent to the corner for it. You bit bopped too close to the sun. Brev, how could you? Et tu, Brute? Et tu, Brute? Let me say hi to everyone real quick. Oh, obviously, Brev, welcome in, mate. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Welcome in, Montana. Appreciate the lurk, mate. Outrageous things. There you go. Now you have to unlurk, because I said outrageous things. Welcome in, mate. How's it going, Potato Stealer? Rose, hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Welcome in, Mimi. Owasara, how you doing, mate? Fox Gamer, why would you send me such cursed things on Discord? The Shrekster. It sounds like a music sharing service from the 90s. Why would such a cursed / blurst thing exist? Monkey, welcome in, mate. Hope you're having a great one as well. Did I get everyone? I think I got everyone. Chat, you know what to do. If I miss your name, bonk. Bonk. You would like a blue beacon for the new year. Okay, like blue or like cyan blue or like light blue. I assume when you say blue, you mean blue. Abu da. That's 2. Blue. Okay. Oh, but yeah, so today we're gonna I'm watching you, chat. I'm watching you. Today we're gonna just chill a Potato World some. We're gonna chill a Potato World some, plant some mycelium. We're gonna spread our mycelium roots everywhere. Vibes, talk about outrageous things. I'm gonna keep using the phrase specifically outrageous things. We're just gonna keep talking about stupid crap, hang out vibe, get distracted for long periods of time, staring out into the endless abyss that is time. And then at some point in time, my internet will probably die because it is pissing outside. It is straight up raining cats and dogs. I never understood where that actual phrase came from. where did the phrase "raining cats and dogs" actually come from? Like genuinely, like. Is it because the rain droplets are so large, they're like the size of full-grown house pets? Or was there a very sad, scary event in which someone started yeeting animals out of like a skyscraper window and like they were falling upon someone on the sidewalk? Cats and dogs heavy? Rain heavy? There are so many other things that could have been used instead of cats and dogs specifically. And why two of them? Why isn't it just raining cats? Why do you have to have cats and dogs? Why did you have to emphasize it with multiple things? And by the way, like what kind of cat? Are we talking like domestic short hair? Are we talking tiger? What kind of dog? I mean, like you don't actually answer the question by saying that. You just pose more. Now, if you said something along the lines of "it's raining lemons and oranges," okay, I mean yes, there's varying weights, lemons and oranges, but I mean let's face it, we're gonna have a grand idea of exactly the size of those rain droplets. You finally ordered your PC upgrade. Let's go. When's it arriving? Is it gonna arrive before this year? Or you have to wait till 2025 for it? The test for fall damage. Yes, of course. Yes. That's how a sane person tests for fall damage. Yeeting animals out of a skyscraper window onto the unsuspecting populace below. Sounds like a bad time. Well, for the moments that they were falling, they were Schrodinger's cats and dogs. They were both alive and dead because they haven't hit the sidewalk yet, till observed by the sidewalk. Very early next year, let's go. So now you just need to upgrade your internet, right? Like get an actual physical landline connected to your actual router and not be on Wi-Fi. At least they didn't do it with the fetuses. I have so many more questions now. All right. Anyway, I'm not going to get distracted right now. Immediately, we're getting into video game first, and then we can start getting distracted. Let's see. We have a clip of the stream. Last stream was let's see. It was Akuma, right? It was our new friend. Let me see. Where's my hello Discord? Where's my Discord? There it is. Akuma, where that was it, right? I wrote it down. I will forget. I will forgore. It was Akuma, and then Brev got first. So we got 2 book entries to put in the stream. I do believe last stream, we got to put in all the stuff from you guys unhinged, your unhinged donos in the beginning of the stream last stream. You can catch your internet as soon as you have a new motherboard. Oh, okay. So it's like right now the only reason you don't have a physical connection. Thank you, Kira, for the trip. Wait. So Mimi, right now, the only reason you don't have a physical connection is because you have, like, a laptop that doesn't have an Ethernet port? Or a computer that doesn't have an Ethernet? Or is it, like, you have an Ethernet port, but it's, like, burnt out, so you're using a wireless NIC? Like, I'm confused as to how you have computer now without internet port. How does that happen? How does it occur? How to make occur? Ethernet port on your PC is broken. Oh, like you could probably get like a new network adapter or like a new network card. It's like $20. I mean, I know you're getting a brand new computer, but like they make those. You just plug them in. All you need is like a PCI Express slot open on your PC. Which, if you're not like fully min-maxed out, you probably have one. You probably have at least one. Let's see. If they did, it would be "it's raining human fetuses." There are still so many better options than anything living. Why does everything have to be either corpse or corpse to be? Because like think about the context of it raining, like actually raining cats and dogs. Is it spawning new ones? Like these animals didn't exist and the rain clouds created them? Are we going to be overpopulated with cats and dogs? Like one area, that's it, wherever it rains. Like it rains in Brighton or something like that. Just that area is just overrun with animals. And now cats and dogs, they don't get along well either. So, like famously. So not only is it raining 2 types of animals that are now going to completely overwhelm the city, but on top of that, they're also going to be like cartoon brawling. Like there's going to be little fart clouds of them having little ruckuses going up and down the streets everywhere. Just like arms and claws scratching out from the middle of it. And then you're going to be walking by just trying to get to work, just on your way to the bus stop or something like that. And it's going to like sweep past you and it's going to just consume you. And then you're just going to be your own head sticking out every so often. It's like some freaking Looney Tunes ass cartoon sketch. Oh, cats don't take fall damage. The dogs do. Ah, that's fair. So what about if the dog started riding the cats? So now the dogs are on the backs of the cats to prevent themselves from taking the fall damage. They're using the cats as jetpacks to deploy from space. Because of course these dogs and cats are from space, right? They can't be from Earth. That's just not fair. And I'm definitely not stalling for time right now while I put my hair up. I'm definitely not doing that. That's definitely not the thing that I'm doing right now. There we go. That definitely didn't just finish putting my hair up. All right, let's get in the game. That's where all the feral cats come from, space. Space cats, of course. All cats come from space, actually. Did you not know this? Tato has hair? No, I don't. I have the little poof. See, I had to put it up. See my little poof? See my little poof? I can wiggle my poof. You wiggle your poof. I wiggle my poof. You wiggle your poof. I wiggle my poof. Poof, poof, poof. How many times can I say poof before it starts sounding weird? Poof. Shyla poof. Poof, poof. Boof, poof, poof, toof. Concroof. All right, the chat, stop. I have a brain, no worky good. Okay, blue, abudi abuda. Let's go do blue. Let's get the blue beacon going, first and foremost. And then we'll go to put 2 book entries in. And then we go take all of our mycelium. Oh, we got to repair a shovel, too. We'll go repair our mycelium. We'll go put a mycelium out into the pasture where we're putting it. Repair our pick. Shovel. Those are the words I meant to say. Shovel. Repair our shovel. And then we'll just vibe and talk about stupid stuff while we lay down more mycelium. Also, how long does this last for? Is this until, like, next year? Is the presence gonna stay there, like, forever? Questions. Speaking of questions, I need blue. Regular blue. Blue. And then we break this. There's no this, right? There was no this. There was no enden. Enden. Alright, put book back. Close the secret. There we go. Okay, let's see. Brev, you got first. So I'm assuming you don't have the next spot in your I can't speak today, chat. What is wrong with me? Don't answer that question. I can't speak today. I don't know why. It's probably because I'm sleep deprived. Funny enough, right? Like, so, first of all, how was everyone's Christmas? I'll tell everyone how my Christmas was real quick while y'all are telling me in chat how your Christmas was. My Christmas... I can't even talk. I literally, my mouth is just tripping over itself. I may as well just stuff like 50 marshmallows in my mouth and then try to talk. I might talk better. You could just do a blank space? Okay. So my Christmas was good. It was uneventful. Like nothing fancy. I tried to sleep in. Did not work. Did not work well. OSR! Alright, well, I guess while we're in the library, we'll also be putting a book entry in for OSR. Let's go. Thank you so much for 13 months. Let's get some podtators in chat for OSR. Merry Christmas, OSR. I guess that's...
Increases bullets! Entries. 5! Let's go!
What an unhinged clip.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to
Thank you so much for the gifted sub to me. Alright, that's 2 book entries. Alright, one sec, let me put in... Alright, I have to prepare myself to read this book. Alright. There, take a bite of this carrot. I take a sip of water real quick. I have to prepare myself to read Brev's book, okay?
Oh my god, I need some buy drink.
You need what?
Okay.
Buy drink. B-A-I.
Is that like gender fluid?
No.
Gender fluid. Oh, good times. All right. Take just wanted you off. Oh, that's an old clip. Let's go.
Did you swallow the moist?
I did actually. I
Swallowed the moist. Swallowed the
I
moist.
redeemed Punch Aki 13 days ago, and you still haven't done it.
Yeah, because I haven't played with you since then, and I've probably hit you multiple times.
Punch them in real life. You have to punch them in real life. You didn't specify. They require you to fit. No, I'm gonna stop myself before I finish that sentence. Stopping. Full stop. Full pause. Anyways. Thank you, Fred, for the shout-outs. I'm going to continue reading your book. I think I was at the McMavs. I think that we stopped at the McMavs. Welcome in, Centra. Thank you for the trip. Let's see. Take for do a stiff nip the jewel the birds nerf nerf production bivy get you off you old dick dip spiffy. There we go. Flawless. 10 out of 10. All right. Placeholder right there. Thank you again, Brev. To watermelon pumpkin scents don't drop seeds 100% of the time. They don't, actually.
I mean, people would melt into me, I think. I don't know. I mean, I can hold my form very well, so.
Squimchy? Centra, are you squimchy? The people must know. How squimchy are you on a scale of 0 to squimch? Like, are you like full lemon? Or are you like goo? Like just pure goo, like liquid. Just completely liquid. Like if you put yourself in a sieve, right? Like, you know those little strainers that you like pour pasta into to like separate the pasta water? Don't drink the pasta water. To separate like the pasta water from the pasta itself, would you like just rain through the slots? Or would you be solid enough to be contained within the sieve? You think it would depend on air pressure. All right. Normal barometric, let's say 1 atmosphere's worth of air pressure, okay? Normal. So it's not ocean, right? Unless I want to. Solid. Oh, wait. So wait. You could choose to be liquid? So wait, you could be like, I'm gonna sit, if I fits, I sit. So you sits in the sieves because you can, because you choose to. But then like someone comes up and threatens you with like consuming sand and you go, nope. And then you just go and just squimch right through. Teach me your ways. I wish to learn the ways of the squimch. I'm fairly certain I can squimch through a sieve, but I don't come back together once I go through the other side. I am now mashed potatoes. Basically the opposite of a blobfish. Solid until blobby. Let's see. OSR. OSR is over here. HIJK LMNO and O. All the way at the end. There we biz. There we go, OSR. All right. Sucking dick for a chicken strip. All right, you got 2 more. And you had 1 there. So you got 3 book entries there. If you want to fill them in now, sacrifice. I can't imagine a sacrifice. Oh my geez. OSR. I can't imagine what you're going to say here. S period and then a space, I take it? S period space? I can't see if you put a space after the period there, but I assume after a period, most people put a space. I mean, it's your book. I'm not telling you how to write your book. And you had a space at the end? All right, there you go. Sucking dick for chicken strips. Sentence complete. Thank you again for the support, mate. Resident Evil style. Resident Evil. Oh, I haven't played a Resident Evil game in so long. You know what? What was chat's favorite? Like everyone collectively, like all you have to agree on the same one. No, I'm joking. Like individually, like what was your favorite Resident Evil? Hot take. I don't really care much for the most recent Resident Evils. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying they're bad, but and you know it might be like nostalgia goggles or nostalgia vision or whatever. But like the first 2 Resident Evils were peak Resident Evil for me. Don't get me wrong. I like the whole like more actiony, shooty ones too. Like that was a fun vibe, but it wasn't what I came to expect when I picked up a Resident Evil tire. Can you change your golden arrow texture? I mean, you could change whatever you want, right? Favorite one is the one that you were streaming. I'm streaming Resident Evil. Am I in Resident Evil? Am I the Jill sandwich? Barry. Careful, Jill. You almost became a Jill sandwich. Oh, Barry. It's so campy. It's so bad. I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. The first few Resident Evils frustrated me because, like, I'm saying this and I'm still saying they're my favorite ones. Because, like, I hated the whole, like, you had to, like, rotate in place, rotate, walk. When you wanted to aim, it was forward, and then you could tip up or down, and you couldn't, like, that's it. It wasn't, like, full reticle aiming, right? It was like you turned and pivoted. But at the same time, there was, like, a skill to it. Like, you learned how to play through that jank. Like, I got to the point where I could just do a playthrough with, like, a knife. You know what I mean? Like, I was a Resident Evil badass. I don't think I could do that anymore. Actually, you know what? I might change my mind. I might change my mind. Don't get me wrong. The first and second were still fantastic. But I might say Code Veronica, if not purely for the soundtrack. The Code Veronica soundtrack was peak. Aside from that, it was way too long. like the other one still, like if we're completely removing music from it, the first two still way better in my eyes. But Code Veronica, like I still have some of that music still lives rent free in my head right now. The Shrekster's the best golden arrow texture. That's not a golden arrow, it's a gun. Oh, all right, let's go do a heckin' sleep real quick. I suppose we could just sleep right here. It doesn't really matter. We go upstairs, fix our pickaxe. I keep calling it a pickaxe. Our shovel, our spoon, our soup spoon. And then we will go and put this stuff up. I know I said that in the other order when I said originally, but now I'm doing it in this order because that's where I am at. This is where I be. Also, I've been like, I don't know, it's probably just the rain, like it's the weather, like it's hot outside, it's cold outside, it's hot outside, it's cold outside. Like the weather can't make up its mind, and it's like, Sand, what are you doing? Also, I'm staring straight up your ass and through your mouth. Just pause, just remove that whole sentence from the internet. The texture of Shrek is Shrekster. Shrek. Why can't I say that word? Why is that word of all words the most complicated word in the English lexicon right now? Shrekster. It's not Dexter. Shrekster. Cheer. Shrekster. It's a big word for Elmo. Shrekster. That's it. I got it. I can pronounce but I can't pronounce Shrekster. What was I doing? I was doing this and getting fruit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my gosh. 8, 9. All right, just hold that for a second. All right, give me back my dirt. Put my dirt in the fruit box. Same thing, right? I may as well repair the other stuff while we're here. There we go. Give me your gems. Gimme. Thank you. Alright, shovel is still halfway to repair zone. Still needing repairs. Elmo's so sassy, I love him. I've seen some, like, it's definitely, alright, look, I think it's actually Elmo, but, like, they're clearly doing it for comedy reasons. But, like, there's, like, sketches of Elmo, like, I don't know, doing charity or something, like, with an actual person. And Elmo is sassy AF. Like, Elmo does not hold back. He's like, I'm Elmo no longer on Children's Show? Can Elmo say swear words? It's like, no, Elmo, don't say swear words. Immediately have to bleep out Elmo swearing. Elmo off Sesame Street is unhinged, and I'm kind of here for it. You shouldn't be allowed to do redstone when talking about something else. I mean... So, like, drinking and driving? You get distracted while redstoning and crush a villager or something like that? Are you a danger to society, Brev? Separate questions. But, no, but I mentioned the thing about, like, the hot, cold, like, the weather changing or whatever, because, like, my nose won't stop running. Like, I don't feel like I'm getting sick. I feel exhausted. But, like, I feel like, I don't know if you can hear me, and I'm trying really hard to, like, cover my mic, like, you know, like, mute my mic whenever I, like... like, whenever I, like, try to snort, but, like, my God, I feel like I need to constantly blow my nose, but there's not enough to blow my nose with. It's terrible. It's the worst. That's, like, the worst feeling. I'd rather, you know what? I'd rather just be sick. Not literally. Please, God, don't make me sick. But, like, genuinely, it's like, you just stop edging the freaking sinuses for once in my life. God, please. Just let me breathe clearly, or just clog my nose up so it's not drippy. I don't want the drip. Undrip my nose, please. Please stop drip nose. You just blame it on the world being corrupted? Like a year and a half ago, you did some redstone. We'll talk about your world. It got corrupted, and it was done really inefficiently. Yeah, it's the world. It's the world's fault. It wasn't your fault. Definitely. You built that perfectly. The world got corrupted. Remember. Sacrifice definitely said something. I didn't see it before they got yoked. Shovel mostly complete. We could buy some golden carrots in the meanwhile. Oh yeah, so other thing, guys, if you haven't done so already, I'm probably going to be making a Discord channel for people, it's like a separate one this year, but for people for Potato World Online. If you guys haven't bought your gold tickets yet, don't feel like you have to rush to do so. We have like a whole friggin' month, basically. But for the people that aren't buying a ticket, and by say buy, I mean using channel point redeems, not like physically purchasing with money. If you're not purchasing one because you have a golden potato tree, so you basically get them for free, you just at me like on the Discord server when I tell everyone I made the channel, and you'll get your golden potato roll. The old gold, it does, but I kind of want to keep that as like a previous thing. You know what I mean? Like keep that as like a separate thing. This way, like yeah, we could just add to it, but like that encompasses that entire, it's like a time capsule, right? Like that encompasses that entire thing. We can kind of archive it, close it down, and not disturb it, and then start a new one, and then all the chaos could be in there. But like, you know, at the same time, I don't know, I haven't really decided yet, which is why I haven't done it yet. You can archive that channel. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the mentality I was going with, was like, that was last year's. We leave it there, let it have Bennett's thing, and then we start a new one for this year so that people that weren't there, you know, can get in on the memes and the jokes and things like that. The gold ticket says it's not available? Wait, it does? Wait a second. You're pulling my leg. You're nibbling my shins. What are you doing here? I don't entirely believe you, good sir. 1 second, I'm checking right now. Viewer rewards. I hate how they moved everything around in here. Guys, golden ticket. That was the discount. It's right here. Wait. Huh? It says it's enabled. Reward is temporarily unavailable. Check back soon. Guys. It's 1 per stream. Oh. I know what's done. I know what's been done to it. 1 second. 1 moment. Wait, I can't. Huh? Okay, look, I hate this so much. So, on Twitch, you have the ability to both pause redeems or disable redeems. I've not bungled it. It's fine. I haven't bungled it. I don't know what you're talking about. You have the ability on Twitch to both, like, completely disable, like, remove the check mark, it's gone, but it's still there. Or you can pause them. This way they're not disabled, but, like, people can't activate them. And I think they got rid of the pause feature, because they used to show up, like, here. I don't know if I could show you. Wait, I could show you this. So if I go to my rewards queue, like, see how this one down here is like an old one that I paused. You can check off pause, right? But here are all of my redeems, right? So here's Brevs. Where there was Brevs. So, like, whenever you guys redeem something, this is how I could tell you guys redeemed it in case I physically didn't see the notification pop up in chat, right? Feels pretty bungles. I don't know what you're talking about. Unbungles your goal. But so, like, for example, like, let's say I came in here and went to Talk and paused it. Now, even if I enable it, it's going to give you that, like, oh, you can't click on it because it's, like, not available right now. Like, it'll show up in the redeems, but you won't be able to redeem it. However, as you guys might notice, there is no golden Tato thing here. Because it's okay, wait. I think I can unbungle it. All right, wait. So I think what I need to do is I need to uncheck skip rewards queue, save it. Now that should allow it to appear in my rewards queue so that I can unpause it. There. Unbungled. Now, if it's still set up correctly, it should automatically write your names to a text file. It should automatically write your names to a text file. This way, I can... wait, weren't you supposed to have to put in text? Guys, I forgot to put it. Insert. No, you know what? I don't think I want to do it that way. I think people could just at me on the Discord or give me their names privately. because I don't know if people want to put their Minecraft username in chat. I mean, I feel like that's not something that you need to worry about, like getting doxxed with or anything. Like, it's not like anyone could do anything with just your username, but I don't know, right? Never mind, rebungled. Unbungles, debungles, rebungles, all in the span of 30 seconds. Only here with Potato Fox Plays. But I think that's it. I think that's fine now. I was gonna make it so that you had to type in your username, but I don't know if that's gonna work with like the thing I had set up. So instead of me breaking something, I'll just leave it. It's pretty safe, but some people don't know their username. Yeah, like I said, there's lots of reasons. I mean, all right, look, I know my name is literally like my channel name, so of course I know my username, but like, how many people play Minecraft like daily, but actually don't remember their username? Like, I know you don't have to like log in to Minecraft every day or anything like, but like, do you, all right, Oob aside, okay? Oob is a special case. All right, that's a special case. That's an asterisk. The Oob effect affects all manners of Oob's life. You forget your username half the time? Like, actually, or like forget how you spelt it? Because I can understand if you made like, you wanted The Monkey Business Gaming, but it was already taken. So you made like The Monkey Business Gaming, but like you replaced the O with a 0. And you like, if you did like stuff like that and you're like, damn it, which O did I replace with a 0 or something like that? Like, I can understand that. But like, for the most part, like, do people legit just be around here forgetting their usernames all willy-nilly? You don't have to pay on Java? Just on Bedrock? Pay for what? You have to pay to update it? Pay to update what? Your username? I don't think you have to pay to change your username. I think you just change it and then it changes. Right? Unless microtransactions. Wait, do you have to pay to change your username on Bugrock? It's not even your MBG name. You're just your Minecraft name is all. I mean, that's fair. Like, I can understand, like, especially, like, I understand all the people that's like, hi, I made my name when I was a child. I grew up, and then I want to play Minecraft again after 10 years. What the hell was my username back then? I understand that. I get that, 100%. You forget yours all the time? What is happening with people? What is happening, guys? Are you good? I'm the sleepy one here. I'm the forget one. I'm the one who forgets. But like, okay, look, I play it every day, right? So I see my username all the time, especially when you're like content creating. You see yourself in other people's streams, you see yourself in other people's YouTube videos. So like, you see your name all the time. So I understand why I don't forget mine. But like, at the same time, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I wouldn't forget my username if I played it constantly. If I like stopped playing for like 10 years and came back to it, yeah, there's a chance I forget it. Unless it's like literally like my real name, or like if I'm the type of person that's like, I always name everything after my real name, then it's like, well, then it's just going to be the one name that I make everything, my .name. You know what I mean? But like, beyond that, yours is like Brevert2216. You didn't want to be that. You just wanted Brevert and refused to let you have it. When you tried to change it a second time, it said you had to pay $11 to what? Wait, what? Is that for Bugrock? Bugrock makes you have to pay to change your name. No, you're not gonna make you create a different name with no! I hate that. See, that's the one thing I would forget. Like, if it's like, oh, I'm sorry, your name's taken. So we automatically took your name and throw a bunch of numbers at the end of it so you could still have it. It's like, nope, yep, I would forget that. Like, for example, before Discord changed their thing around, where it was like Discord name plus like 4 numbers or whatever. Yeah, I never remember those 4 numbers. Those 4 numbers, they're gone. Lost to the ether. Not even a chance of me remembering those 4 numbers. Because most of the time, whenever I need to give someone my Discord name, I just click the little name and it's like copied to clipboard and I pasted it in someone's chat. And now they made it so that like you have like an actual name that's yours, like @PotatoFox or whatever like that. So now people just search for that. They don't need your actual like number or whatever. Your legacy Discord name. Think of legacy. Like, I know that just means like basically your old version, but like, why does it sound so regal? Why does it sound so fancy? Ah, yes. Let me introduce you to my legacy Discord. It's got a crowd and everything. It's noble. It's regal. Yeah, it's very, very fancy. Pinkies up. They're putting on airs and what have you. Like, it's like, I guess there's no better word? Is there really no better word to be like the old version? Like, I guess legacy is just like, yeah, that's one word that you understand. It's the old version. But like, and who has Brevert as a user? There be people out there that pick the weirdest stuff I genuinely don't understand. There's times where I've gone to like, I'd like to think that my other names that I make for accounts are pretty unique. Like, for example, like first name, last name. Like, all right, maybe that's not unique, but like, you know what I mean? Like, who else has my name and also is so boring as to literally just use their name for their account name, right? Everyone. Apparently there's like 50 other people in the world that also use my name as their account name. It's like genuinely. And then like, oh, tell me, Chad, have you ever done this before? Have you ever been like the first person to ever sign up, or at least like one of the few people to like, let's say like there's a new video game coming out, like let's say a new MMO, and you got in on the alpha and you're like one of the first dozens of people to pick a username for yourself. And even though it's just the early alpha, like, but you're making your permanent account and you're keeping that name, even if they reset all of your progress and stuff. How many people got the satisfaction of like typing in, like choosing whatever name they wanted and being able to have like the most simple name, like Jim or Star, or like, you know, just like any name you want because you know no one else has chosen it yet, and that's yours now forever. No one else is going to be able to take it from you. You might not even care about your account named Buttstar, but by God, you got Buttstar. It's yours. You got a 3-digit username on something one time. It was the first 2 letters of your first name and then an underscore. Why underscore though? But yeah, I don't know. There has been a few accounts that I've been able to make. It's mostly a like perfect example, like Blue Sky. Like when Twitter alts pop up because, oh, Twitter bad, we're gonna kill Twitter, move on to a new website. Like what was the one we did before Twitter? Hive? I think it was Hive. We went to Hive, I made an account, and I got to have Potato Fox, just Potato Fox. Not Potato Fox Plays, not Potato Fox Real Potato Fox, not Potato Fox Was Taken, or, you know, like not something like that, like just Potato Fox. Feels good. But at the same time, like, I'm kind of drawn, right? Because, like, perfect example, on Twitter, my name is Real Potato Fox. Oh, because all the other Potato Foxes were taken, right? On Twitch and YouTube, it's Potato Fox Plays. On Discord, it's Potato Fox. Like, on this and that, like, I kind of wish I would have just made it all the same thing, like, just made it Potato Fox Plays across the board. This way I could just be like, at Potato Fox Plays on all socials, that's it. Like, if I could go back and change one thing, it would be to make sure that everything across the board could be the literal same handle. Because if someone's like, oh, well, what do you on YouTube? It's like, oh, it's Potato Fox on YouTube. And Twitch, oh, it's Potato Fox Plays on Twitch. Oh, and Twitter, oh, Real Potato Fox on Twitter. Oh, and Blue Sky, oh, Potato Fox. You know, it's like, it's got, I'm going to start forgetting. All these social media sites, all these websites, I'm going to start forgetting which my handles are for the actual things. It's the same things with different words at the top and beginning and the end of it. Oh, you figured out how to change your MC Java name? Can't you just, like, I thought you could just, like, do it from, like, the launcher. Like, can't you? I personally haven't done it for a while, but I know you could do it. By the way, if anyone ever finds out who actually owns the, like, Potato Fox, like, Potato Fox MC name, like, how much do you think they would take to bribe? Like, if I paid them, like, $50, do you think they would change your name to something so I could have Potato Fox? I think the way it works is when you change your name, and I don't know, someone, if you know better, correct me if I'm wrong, but like, for example, Monkey, like if you change your name right now in Minecraft, I think it holds your old name for like a month, like in limbo, just to make sure someone else doesn't steal it. In case, I guess, like, you have second guess, like, you're like, oh, I didn't actually mean to do that, I want to go back to my old name, and then you can, like, go back to your old name, but then if you don't revert, like, after that 30-day window, your name goes back into the pool and anyone can use it, you know what I mean? But you could also not change it for, like, 40 days. You've been here for a while, you forgot to use lurk? Oh, no worries, gamer. Thank you for the lurk, mate. But you also can't change it again for like 40 days. Yeah, but I think you could be like, hey, I changed it on accident. Can I please have my old name back? And they could like revert your name back. And then you can't change it again for like 40 days. But like, at least you didn't lose your old name, right? You can change it every 30 days. Okay, yeah. So it's like, I guess at the end of 30 days, you could be like, give me back my old name, please, I beg. I didn't mean to change it to Poopy Buttholes Fox Plays. It was a joke. It was a meme. And now I'm stuck with that. Please give me back my old name. I don't want this one, please. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever actually changed my Minecraft username. Would that change, like, okay, so like, you know, like the name MC website, if you change your name, like your actual username, would that like mess up your history there? Because, like, I don't think I have, like, I'm not the type of person that changes my skin constantly. Like, I have changed, like, here and there, like, made updates, made upgrades, whatever, messed up, absolutely, accidentally uploaded the wrong one, things like that. But, like, no, it wouldn't. So, like, it knows it's you specifically. Oh, it'll say your previous names. Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. That's why he said it's mostly safe. It does list previous names? Oh, okay. Because I know it shows, like, literally any skin you've ever connected to your account, period. Like, even if you upload it for, like, 0.1 seconds, it's there. It's there. It's forever. If someone used, like, their full name, someone could theoretically dox you with that. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's not entirely unrealistic. Like have, like, Jeff Paul be someone's, like, Minecraft username. It's like, well, my name's Jeff Paul, so of course I'm just gonna make my name that. Who cares? It's video game, and I'm probably not gonna play it that way, right? But then, whoopsie, look at you playing it and playing on the internet, and you're like, oh, but I don't want people to know my name's Jeff. It's kind of awkward, so I'm gonna change it. Nope. Internet remembers. You will not get away from the fact that you were playing as that shit skin Jeff skin mofo. Pepperidge Farm remembers. The internet will remember forever and ever and ever and ever. Almost repaired. How has it not been like a full second day at this point? All right, fully repaired. Let's do this. And let's do this. Ba 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 ba. There we go. Is it nighttime outside? It's not. Let's go turn our mob switch on. There is one other thing that I would like to do. Actually, you know what? No, we could do this next. We could do this next time. Next time we play on this world, probably next year. Like next time, not like Tuesday next time. I will probably start picking out the playpen for where we're actually going to be doing the Potato World Online 2025 playpen. I haven't even started looking for it, to be honest. And my brain too tired. I will literally forget today. If we do it today, I will forgore. I will literally forgore. And the only one in history to ever use the original Blaze skin with the purple tie. Let's go. I think I've been using this skin since literally. I think I've literally been using this skin, slightly modified over time, little by little, but I think literally this skin has been the only skin that this account has ever seen. Mob switch. The other thing that I was saying that I wanted to do is I want to build like either like a rail bolt piston or ice bridge or something. I want to build something, some form of fast travel that I could basically get in, push button, get sent on my way all the way out to the mob switch out there, and then sent back to here. Like either automatically, like automatic round trip. This way it's like, don't get me wrong, I know I could just literally do this, but it's like, yeah, I gotta waste like 4 whole fireworks, right? I want to just push button and go. Especially considering that you can move way faster with like a blue ice bridge and a boat. You found some skin website in 2021 and changed the color of the tie and added the creeper face to the back. I mean, there you go. Alright, that should be close enough to activate that. We go back. Your skin before your current Dirt Monkey was Dirt Minion. See, I personally, like, alright, as someone that likes to, like, I don't want to say archive history, right? I'm not like a librarian or anything like that, right? I'm not like recording the annals of history or anything like that. But like, I do like preserving history, especially in like video games and stuff like, especially in like the little niche things like that. So in some way, I'm like genuinely happy that NameMC keeps a record of everything. So you could just go back and be like, haha, I remember that skin. God, I was stupid. That, you know what I mean? Like, just like reminisce. Hopefully in good ways. Not in like, oh my God, I was so cringe ways. Unless those ways also were good ways. It's like, I'm so cringe back then, but like, I'm so happy to see how far I've come, etc., etc. Ouch. You know what? We never found out what happened to Befriend. We never found out what happened to Befriend. They're not in here anymore. They, a long, long time ago, went somewhere. Who knows where? They're just gone. I never got a message saying they died. And I've never taken their last honey that they left behind. somewhere in the world, beef rind is missing. I wonder, actually. I wonder if we can make like a scavenger hunt for Potato World to find beef rind. If that's even possible. Is there a way, like, I could... Wait. Actually, isn't there... Brev, you would know this. He's a named mob, right? So if I typed, like, could I do, like, /locate, type in the name, and would it ping that they exist, or would that only be if they're in loaded chunks? You realize how far you've come when you've watched an old clip and remember that you used to stream on your PS4 using your phone for music and Discord? It was name tag, Brev. They're beef rind. They are named beef rind. Let's see. It was beef rind. Right? I think it was I think it was that. I think it was literally that. Oh, you guys can't see it because the music's blocking it. I think it was literally named that. It might be all uppercase or all lowercase, but does that matter? And it would only be if he's in loaded chunks. What's the command? I don't think I could even do it. Unless it's on, like, vanilla, because I can't do, like, /give. Like, I can't do any commands. I know you guys can't see this. Give, potato fox. Like, it won't even let me. Like, I can't type in commands, because I have cheats off. You can't remember if the command is case sensitive? I mean, we could always go back and find the exact, like, sensitivity, spacing, etc. But that was, like, when we were building this place. Like, that was, like, before this place was even done. That was, like, while we were building this tree. You know what I mean? It was forever ago. But most often, bees go northwest. So if you go far enough northwest and keep running the command, you can. Why do they just go... It's kind of just like fish. Like how fish always collect in the same corner of a pool sort of thing. The command would be /execute if entity @n name beef rind. Which way is northeast now? I can't... Of course, as soon as I go to ask that question, the sun is obscured behind frickin' clouds. And it is not nighttime. Alright, let's go down here real quick. I think this way is north. But I actually don't remember. We can just grab compass real quick. Why did I grab this as if this was gonna... Guys, why did I grab a compass as if it was gonna literally point me north? Oh man, guys, this compass is helping us so much. Oh, it's not like it's pointing us to our spawn chunks or anything. Oh wow, oh geez, oh wow, amazing. Wait, how did that fall? Where? Huh? Wait. Where? What? Huh? Minecart? How you... This is one of our shulker minecarts, but like, it was up there, was it? Alright. It fell. I am not in 1.21. I haven't updated yet, so I'm still in 1.21, not 1.21.4. Mostly because I don't trust Mojang. I want to make sure they get all their shit straightened out before updating and breaking something, like how Squid stopped dropping ink. I don't want to have that situation happen again. That's pretty much the only reason. Can I drop this in here for now, too? There we go. Because they changed minecart mechanics, which minecarts... Oh, so like they basically like had collision with each other and self-yeeted. But I didn't update yet. So maybe like a mob happened to just like a spider. Use F3. I could, like I said, I think this direction is north. Where is it? Yeah, facing north. Okay, yeah. So this direction's north. Technically, that's on you for using data packs. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That I'm not blaming Mojang for that, but like they changed everything, and I didn't think about the fact that change would break something as simple as, yes, you also dropped mob heads. Like that's it. I figured like the way it would work would be additive, not like derivative of like, oh, you changed one thing, now we drop nothing. Now nothing drops anything ever again forever. How dare you? So let's see. Brev said, what is it? Northeast? What was the direction? Scrolling up. I'm scrolling up. It would be loaded chunks. They go northwest. Northwest. So this way? They would have went out this. There's literally nothing out here for them, though. Like, there's Mesa for, like, forever this way. Because they're gonna keep pathfinding to, like, or trying to pathfind. They're gonna try to pathfind to, like, flowers, right? Negative Z, negative X. Yeah, that's west. That's north. So yeah, this direction. But there's like no flowers out here. There's literally nothing. They have all the flowers they could ever want up there. I made beef rind. I'm so happy up there. And they're like, no, I'm a head out. Like, I'm trying to think of where else they could go. Because, like, there's Mesa for days out this way. And we have been in these chunks before, so they've been loaded. Over here? Sometimes their AI just breaks when trying to find their hive, and they just go on autopilot, and they just wander into the void infinitely. Run the command. I don't think I even could. Let me try. Let's see. What was it, Brev? It was /execute. One sec. I gotta scroll back up and find it. I'm just gonna literally copy and paste. I don't think I'll be able to actually run it. There it is. Let's see. Let me unscroll chat. There we go. Like I said, I don't think it's gonna work because no. Stop being stupid, me, please. There we go. Yeah, no. I see. I don't have commands. I don't have access to commands. The only other thing that I could think of. Well, you know what? Let's save it. Let's save it for Potato World Online because once it's a server, I'll have cheats, and then we could go find them. And if we find them in Potato World Online, then we'll know that they're alive and well and roughly where they are in actual Potato World, and then we could go out and save them. We could go save Beef Rind. But, like, out this direction is northwest. So if out this way is where they went, would they ever find would they just go for a new hive? Is it possible they wandered out this way and just found a new hive and then they just went there? Or is it like villagers? Once they start looking for a hive, quote unquote, they'll never, like, choose another one. You could copy the world and use a repeating command block with the command. That is smart. That is a smart thing. And then I could just fly in a direction. When I start seeing it, I know I've loaded the chunks. Guys, I think we save saving Private Beef Rind. I think we saved that for Potato World Online. Yo, Dragon! Welcome in, mate. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. Dragon Raid. That was loud.
Oh, fuck.
The audience is now deaf. Oh, what are y'all up to today? Playing Plants vs. Zombies? Let's go.
Keep forgetting to turn that shit down.
Why that one? Why not? Welcome in, man. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Let's see. Let's do a sleep because it's nighttime and it's also rainy out and I want the clouds to go away. You think they break and never find a hive ever again? That's so sad. They're just forever lost to the void of their AI, telling them to go straight forever. That reminds me, chat, have you ever... Oh, did I ever tell this story? Hello? 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 Why are there mobs? Did I turn the mob switch on? Was the mob switch not enabled? See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm gonna get lazy one day and think I enabled it, and it's not gonna be enabled, and I'm gonna just sit there at AFK and get like Enderman yeeted or something. There's literally mobs everywhere. Did the mob switch break? Wait, one sec. We gotta go. We have to investigate. We're investigating. Like you said, Alays do that too. Like everything does it. Like I know fish do it. Like I know if you make like a giant aquarium of fish, they all puddle up in one corner. Eventually. Like, if you give them infinite time, they eventually are just huddled up in a corner. And I thought they fixed that in a recent version. I don't know why I went in here. I could have just went upstairs, but let me just go over here now. Fish have a different mechanic that's intended? Oh, is it? To have them all collect in one spot and not fan out and live happy lives? Just like dolphins' AI, just always ensure they die in captivity no matter what? Hello, dolphin. I will put you inside this thing where you have air and water, so you could both breathe and swim. Nope, I choose to suffocate on whatever one I can choose to. You gotta go. No worries, dragon. You have a fantastic rest of your night, mate. Take care. Thanks again for the raid. Well, I suppose we go fly out this way. As far as you know, bees and allays break and go infinitely northwest. Huh. Interesting. Well, then there might be a chance, because I've never seen a message saying, like, Beefrind has died. Like, Beefrind, as far as I know, has not perished. So maybe they just wandered off into that direction and they're just sitting in unloaded chunks right now? I mean, if we go far enough that way, we're going to hit the Mushroom Island, right? Did this thing break? It did. You son of a bitch. You only see if it checks the launcher? You only see it if you check the launcher log. What? Like, I'd have to know the day that they died, though, right? Like, it wouldn't just tell me, like, oh, they're dead. I'd have to, like, see it in the log the day they died, right? We pivot. We swing. There's mushroom biome. Non-pets are not logged in chat in regular... Oh... So, like, even though they're a named mob, if it's not a quote-unquote, like, collared mob, like a cat or a dog specifically, then if they die, they just die, and it doesn't show up in chat. That's messed up. I don't like that. That's awful. Damn, okay, so he could have perished, and we wouldn't know. Yeah, but what kills bees? Like, nothing kills bees, right? Cat, dog... Oh, parrot. I always forget about parrot. But, like, nothing, like, naturally hunts bees, right? And, like, bees don't naturally attack anything. Like, the only thing that could happen is, like, for whatever reason, a skeleton was shooting at something, and it missed something and shot the bee, right? But, like, if I wasn't there for the skeleton to shoot at, the skeleton wouldn't shoot anyway, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there should be no natural predator that's going to kill Beefriend. So it's really just he's lost. It's like Finding Nemo, except for it's Beefriend. Ass. 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 You have creepers blown up randomly because a skeleton shot an iron golem and missed and it hit a creeper. Oh, that is fair. Well, okay, so skeletons will, I guess, attack iron golems. But there's no villages in that direction. At least not in, like, a straight line that I'm aware of. Why does Potato always show his ass on stream? You guys love my ass, okay? You guys know you'd be upset if I didn't show you my ass at least once every stream. Let's see. I think we do that. I think we do that. And I think we just start going ham on planting mycelium, right? Now, I think the smart thing to do, big brain thing, thank you so much for the sub, man. Wait, what did you, huh? I thought you subbed during the sub bomb, or wait, you literally gifted like 10 subs, but then didn't sub yourself? Let's go. Thank you so much for 10 whole freaking months.
I will be working on converting this world into a survival world because I'm telling you right now.
Resub prob. Let's go.
I'm telling you right now, I have no idea how we ended up having a creeper in the underwater ship.
Oh, man. Oh, no. That's happened to me before. That happened to me before. In the what? Wait, man. Let me guess. In the doorway of where the chest room is, in the single block of air, that creeper exists, right? You know why? I will tell you why. I will tell you exactly why that happens so much. It happens more often than you think. It's because while you're in the overworld in a deep ocean, you're basically in an area that's spawn-proofed of mobs. So, like, basically that little tiny square only fits a creeper. It doesn't fit a zombie. because a zombie takes up a full block. A creeper is smaller than a full block, so it could fit in a space that has a trap door on it, or in that instance, a vertical door. So the creeper is the only thing that could spawn in that spot, and it's the only spot in the entire ocean that a creeper could spawn, so of course the chances of it spawning are incredibly high, unless there's a cave system beneath that shipwreck that they will spawn in. So that's literally it. It has happened to me before. It's happened to me before. I think it's happened to at least everyone once. I think genuinely it has legitimately happened to at least everyone once. The boat creeper, the singular boat creeper, that you get down there like, oh, I'm about to drown, I need a breath of air, and you get a breath of explosion instead. That also happened to Ed Benson Biggle in their Pineapple Under the Sea. Yeah, no, it is more common than you think. And like I said, I think the commonality is based off of the generation of the world. If you have a cave system beneath it, like perfect example, if the shipwreck is like in a deep ocean, but like near the surface, like not fully sunk, but fully submerged, where there's like nowhere on the surface that something could spawn on it, you're gonna get a creeper in a boat. you're gonna get the boat creeper. You're gonna get boat creepered. I think what I want to do, chat, is I think I want to outline where we're gonna stop and work our way back that way. This way we could kind of see when we're getting close to finishing putting down our carpet, so to speak. The only question is how I wish to blend it into this area here. Let's start down here and just draw a line for starters, and then we could come back and like kind of fine tune the line. I think that's the best bet. I guess let's start here and kind of just go like leave a shore. Oh my jeez, kitty raid! Let's go! Welcome in, Raiders with 2 raids back to back.
Without fail, I could just
Let's
talk
go,
to Kai
kitty
and
raid!
some
Ooh,
stupid
welcome in,
topic
Raiders.
That's just like, Kitty, I worry about you, and I'm just like, I know. I'm sorry.
Oh, what were you guys up to today? Let's see. Infinity Nikki. What is Infinity Nikki? How much Nikki be that? You get to raid. You do get to raid me. Let's go, kitty. It's been a hot minute. How was your Crimbus? Did you guys have a happy holiday? You guys having a great Thursday? Welcome in, Raiders. Hope everyone's having a fantastic time. My brain is off today, so just a forewarning. Full circle. Just fully aware. Putting notice. My brain not functioning. You, me, my brain not working. Yeah, no, I am 100% sleep deprived and 300% non-functional. So we're vibing and talking about dumb stuff on Minecraft. We were discussing, for anyone coming in now, where Beefrind has went to, and then we were talking about weird bee mechanics in Minecraft, and we're just kind of placing down blocks. Welcome in, Kitty Raiders. If you guys don't know me already, my name is Potato. I mostly play Minecraft and Minecraft adjacent things. We do a variety of other games from here to there. And right now we're on our single player Potato World, where I have set myself the lofty and obscene goal of planting 5 million potatoes. Beyond planting 5 million potatoes, we're also just, vibing, living in this world, building fun stuff. The current project we are working on right now is this, where we have converted this entire area into a bed of mycelium to build some cool structures like this on in future. Crash my face into the walls. We're going to make some custom trees, some custom crystals, and we're going to encase all these eminals in said crystals. But for now, oh my geez, I feel like it was just nighttime a minute ago. But for now, we're just kind of getting the carpeting down and just using it as an excuse to vibe and hang out. So, welcome in, Mars. Yo, welcome in, Darkus. How's it going, mate? But ye. Let's see. And also, Kitty, if you need to raid and run, if you need to take care of yourself, get yourself something to eat, get yourself something to drink, get up, flex your muscles, stretch your bones, get some air. I totes understand. Please take care of yourself.
Fuck me.
No.
Gladly when.
Oh, hey, look, you have a taker.
Dom really caught.
Darkus, you're bouncing checks your booty can't cash.
And that caught me off guard so bad.
Oh, thank you, Brev. Also, thank you so much for the, I was gonna say raid, thank you so much for the follow, Mars Pigeon. Welcome to Team Tater, whoop whoop. Oh, that clip was fantastic. That was a perfect clip. Name a better clip. You can't. Such a fan of clips, name every clip on Twitch. Are you a clip fan? Oh, but ye. Why did that rabbit look funny? Chat, am I like... Don't answer this. Am I like on drugs or something? Or did that rabbit have like one giant eye for a second? I'm watching you. That rabbit, he's up to something. But anyway, yeah, so this is as far as the biome's gonna go. So we're just basically gonna basically get the border down. This way we can work backwards from here. That rabbit is fixed in the new patch? What's wrong with it? What you gotta neuter the rabbit? Were they making too many babies? The rabbit glitch? What is the rabbit glitch? Wait. Pause. Stop. What is the rabbit glitch? Please inform me of this Christian magic. Where they get stuck on blocks? Oh, where they just run into the wall. I don't know. It looks like it's working as intended. Guys, I don't know what you're talking about. That looks like a fully functioning rabbit to me. He's just like me for real, for real. It's been in the game since they were added at one point. Guys, I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing needs to be fixed. This is working as intended. 100% functioning rabbit right here. You're witnessing peak rabbit action. Yeah, he's had it. But you don't know if you said this before. Did you know, even though you've done RL Craft Hardcore, you've never actually done vanilla hardcore before? Really? I could see that, though. It's like, most people have to have, a reason to do it. When you know how to play a game, you keep running in one direction. I'm doing it, guys. Guys, I will legitimately say I have been that rabbit before. I have played this game while sleep deprived, while literally actively passing out, and I'll be doing something monotonous, I don't know, putting down dirt blocks. I'll just be duh, 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 and then kind of just drift off to sleep. And my character's just doing this, walking forward, and unless I hit a block like I did just there, I just go forward. And then I go I'm awake, where am I? And then I look up and I'm in a different area. It's just literally huh? Where am I? And sometimes I'm lucky and I'm oh, I'm just walking into a wall. I'm not actually anywhere dangerous. Sometimes I have walked across the desert. Have you ever done that before? Has anyone ever played a game where they're just I refuse to get off game. I'm going to play this game. It's my day off. I want to play video game. I don't care how tired I am. I'm playing video game. I'm going to play video. Just keep going. Oh, I have done that way too many times. I'm not trying to make this a jagged freaking stretch, but it's kind of turning out to be that. Unplaces your block. There we go. When you don't know how to play a game and you keep running in one direction, it's just how I live my life. That's just literally... I think Oob was the one that coined this phrase. And I'm not going to say it correctly because I don't remember how they said it correctly, but it's one of those things where it's when you're a kid and you grow up thinking one day I'll become an adult and I'll suddenly understand how to be responsible and how to do all. That's a lie. The lie detector tested. That was a lie. The biggest lie that anyone has ever told people is that eventually you grow up. You don't ever grow up. You just become an older child. I can say this with confidence as a quote-unquote adult, that even the adults are just making it up as they go. They actually don't know what's going on. They are literally making it up. They just pretend harder. That's it. They just pretend better. They get better at pretending like they know what's going on when they get older. That's it. I don't know. We could fill it in as we go, but I guess I kind of really just want to, get the outline fully fleshed out, right? So if we go like this, and then, I don't know, should I dip it up that way? Dippies? Go full dippies? And then maybe we don't dippy that way, but we dippy this way? Right? Like this, and that's how we blend it into the biome. And we could do something like this, right? We could break a block like this and scatter some stuff. Maybe put some crystals towards the edges. You know what I mean? Like we can make it like blend in. I'll worry about the blending later, like once we're adding like features and stuff. For now, I just want to get like the bulk of the actual carpeting down, so to speak. Yeah, I think I like following this layer here, and then I guess once we get here, we can change it up some. Like maybe like that. Where are my torches? Oh wait, my torches are over here. Oh, I'm gonna have to go this way. Okay, we could do it like this then. Like this. Right, and we fill this side in maybe? Like I'm literally making it up as I go, chat. Honestly, that's the thing that I tend to enjoy the most about Minecraft is just like you have a plan. You know what you want to do. But at the same time, it doesn't matter. You can just do whatever you want. And if like your plan changes, then it changes. Who cares? As long as you're having a good time, as long as you're happy with it in the end, right? And just kind of like that. Oh, thank you for the trip, Darkus. Maybe we just kind of cut it this way. I know the torch is out there, but again, we can blend it in better later. Just getting the idea of it fleshed out. Part of me is, I don't want to say regretting, like, because I decided that I was going to be lazy and or efficient, whichever way you like to vote that way, and place it on top of the blocks to try to preserve the natural terrain. What if you don't blend? I will bring out the ninja. You will blend. What was the name? No, what was the name of that blender? It was from it was an old infomercial where literally like the slogan was, "Will it blend?" It was like the VTech or something. Like it was some weird named blender. Oh my geez. Wait, what is it called? Will it blend blender? What was it called? Like it was literally an infomercial. It was literally an infomercial. Like this was and it was like literally like, I'm going to put this phone in here. And I'm not talking like an iPhone. I'm talking about like a payphone. You know what I mean? Like it was old timey. Blendtec. That's what it was. It's Blendtec, Logitech. Yeah, I mean, not far off. It was Blendtec, and their whole thing was they made a blender that was like, you could put anything in here. You could put ice in here. You could put rocks in here. It won't break. That was their brand, and I can't actually say whether or not that's true. I mean, I don't know, maybe it was. I never had a Blendtec blend. I couldn't tell you if it was true or not, but it was like the whole concept. What about a whole body? I mean, why not try it out for yourself? But no, like the whole concept of the infomercial was like, here is Blender. I'm going to put obscene stuff that you would never put in this blender to show you that it will destroy the stuff and not the blender. And that was literally the whole infomercial. It was like, honestly, they did infomercials so better back then. I don't know about you guys. I don't know how many people used to watch or still watch or even know what an infomercial is. But like, you had to you had to be on it back then. You had to be on the ball. Like you had to make shit entertaining. Like Flex Tape, exactly. Like Flex Tape is the last vestige of good infomercials left in modern media. Yeah, now they're just like, buy my product, it's good. Other stuff, it sucks. You suck? Be less sucky. Buy my product, it makes you suck less. Honestly, everything I said there is a better infomercial than 90% of infomercials now, except for Flex Tape. The Flex Seal, Flex Tape, like all those infomercials, gold. They are doing it correct, please never change. You have so many pillow pets because of those, most of them are new. Oh, but yeah, no, like, I don't know what it is about, like, the early 90s and their ability to make just fantastic infomercials, but, all the infomercials were, like, episodes of a television show. Like, they evolved. The characters grew. Like, it's crazy to say that you had characters, you know what I mean? But, like, think of, like, the Flex Tape guy, where it's like, oh, we're escalating it. I can't just put a hole in a bucket. No, you guys want more than that. Now I sawed a boat in half. You know, like that. Like, you just have to keep one-upping yourself. You're going to cut this metal pipe in half with my kitchen. But that's what I mean. Like, you had to do stuff like that. You had to be like, why should I, a consumer, purchase your piddly, weird product that is expensive for what reason? And it's like, oh, well, that's because it's literally Jesus Christ incarnate and will just bless you of all you ever want to commit a murder and get away with it? Buy my gun. It just lets you get away with murder. It's built into it. Like, just, it's crazy the stuff that they had to, like, advertise to sell stuff back then. But, I mean, it worked. And now we have a whole section dedicated in Walmarts for, like, the as seen on TV section. Is that a thing, like, everywhere else in the world? Like, do like, grocery stores have the as seen on TV section? The slap chop. You're gonna love my nuts. Oh, man, yeah. What was that guy's name? It's like Vince Vaughn. It's not literally, but, like, didn't that guy, like, end up going to prison or something like that? Like, what actually, wait. Slap chop guy. I like how I started typing in slap chop, and the first thing that came up was slap chop guy. Vince Offer. Vince Offer damn near killed her. Early life film, infomercial market. After successful infomercials in the underground comedy movie, he ran an ad in 2010 for what? M&M's. Why did it say Elman's? They did the ShamWow, the Slap Chop. Why did they put this second? The Slap Chop was definitely first. Sticky. Oh my god, Sticky was so dumb. Sticky was the stupidest thing ever. Lawsuits. Arrest. Yeah, he did get arrested. On February 7th in 2009, Offer, that's such a strange name. I'm chat, you have no idea how much I'm holding back the hardly newer every time I read the name. Offer and a 26-year-old prostitute were both arrested in Miami Beach, Florida. Oh man, she loved his nuts too much. No, it's not true. Vince, no, not with the prostitute. It's at which point Offer punched her in the face and left her with, he assaulted the prostitute. Oh my God. Why? Yeah, okay. So he did get arrested for punching a prostitute. They didn't say they arrested him for, for doing the prostitution part. No. It was assaulting the prostitute. That's the line. That's where Miami draws. That's where Florida draws the line. Assaulting the prostitute. She better have gotten the bag. When Offer later spoke of the arrest, he stated it probably saved his life. I'm assuming because he was probably going through some shit. And I don't feel like people sleep with prostitutes because they want sex. Like I as an asexual, I can't really add to that beyond like doing like mental armchair psychologist-isting. But like think about it, right? Like I don't feel like people that hire prostitutes legitimately just want sex. And I don't know, if you're a prostitute hirer, I don't know, maybe confirm if you're wrong. But I feel like the reason that they do it is they just crave human interaction. And yeah, sex feels good, so why not have that also be going on? But like, I really just feel like it's a desperate plea for attention. Like, I genuinely feel like there's probably like 50% of people that do it are either like rich a-holes that are just like, I'm just doing this for the experience of doing it because I can, because I'm rich and powerful, I get away with it. Or it's some guy that's just like, I just need to feel a human being touching me so I know that I'm alive. Like really sad shit, you know? He never came out of the shit? What? He never came out of the shit? Oh, that's those poor Vince, man. Poor Vince. Vince Offer married Melody Claire Mandate on April 18th, 2024. He has one daughter with her. Mandate filed for divorce on October 18th, 4 years later, in 2018. Offer divides his time between Los Angeles and Miami. I don't know why I can't speak right now. I mean, I do know why, but that's beyond the point. So yeah, slap chop guy went a little slap chop on a prostitute's face, apparently. But, you know, whatevs, I don't judge. Like, here's the thing, right? You do the crime, you do your time, and then the concept's supposed to be is if you've fixed your problems, like you've gotten yourself clean or whatever the ism was that you had in the first place, once you get out of jail, you should be able to resume a normal life. I'm not saying that the people you hurt need to forgive you. You're not entitled to forgiveness because you did a crime and you did the time. But society... The point of that is supposed to be that society forgives you. You're supposed to be able to just be like, all right, I did a bad thing. I realize I messed up. I've served my time. I've corrected my actions. Society, please let me back in, right? So it's like, I understand why. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand why. But I kind of really hate when people are like, oh my God, you hired an ex-convict? And it's like, convicts are people too. Convicts are people too. Like, no, don't get me wrong. Like, if they're still being convicts, like if they're still out there doing crimes, then yeah, no, we don't want them. Get it? They haven't fixed their shit. But society made me gay, Darkus. I got news. You were born that fabulous. I'm sorry, Slay Queen. But no, like it's just one of those. I don't know. It's one of those. It's kind of like the whole thing that, like, I'll say this, right? Like, I believe in the freedom of speech, right? I don't necessarily believe that everything people say deserves to be said. Like, some people have really horrible takes and say really disgusting things. Perfect example, the guy that's being hounded for saying the whole your body, my choice thing. Like that, like, yeah, you know what? It's your freedom of speech to say those words. And then the consequences of your actions will come to haunt you afterwards. But, like, at the same time as I don't agree with those words, I will defend their right to say them. Because, like, if we start muting people that we don't agree with, it's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope. It's a disgustingly slippery slope that then turns, like, it turned into, like, at first it was for a good thing, right? Like, at first you did it because it's like, oh, well, we're stopping bad people from saying bad things. Like, yeah, but who's the one deciding what are bad things now? You know what I mean? Like, it's a slippery slope. Like Claude, Deuce, and Dracula. Monsters High made me gay. I could see that, actually. Society made you ace. I could also see that. I feel like you're more likely to become ace from encountering society than anything else. I need to get back up here. I don't wish to be on this weird cliff face. This cliff face, just it's a pain in the ass. We'll do this part last because I'm lazy. Let's just get this section off here, like this. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's one of those things where I don't want to say I believe in, like, the letter of the law, but I believe in the spirit of the law. I believe that you can't write. It's like a genie's wish thing, right? It's like no matter what you do, your words can be twisted in any way that you don't want them to be. So, like, the letter of the law has to be there, like, very obviously has to be there, otherwise we wouldn't know what the laws are. But at the same time, someone can easily violate the spirit of the law by being like, but technically the words say this, technically, yeah, but that's not the reason we made that law. Yeah, but the words technically say this, therefore I'm doing it right. You know what I mean? So it's like, I will defend, even if I disagree with the people, I will defend, like, their rights, there's the spirit of the law. But, like, that doesn't mean that you're absolved from consequences, right? You say, you F around and you find out, right? Now, I don't condone violence. I never will. Like, the whole, like, Louis Mangione thing that's going on, which I've tried to, like, specifically not bring up because, oh my god, it's a dumpster fire. But, it's like that sort of thing. Like, where it's like, I'm not going to condone the fact that, allegedly, they blasted the healthcare CEO. Like, that's a disgusting action, right? I think every human being can agree that murder equal bad, right? Like, we can't just say, like, oh, well, he had no choice. It's like, no, murder equal bad. End of story, right? But at the same time, I'm not losing any sleep over the billionaire that lost his life after screwing hundreds of thousands of people out of their lives. You know what I mean? Like, in my eyes, I'm like, all right, well, that sucks for them. But also, here's the thing that happens, right, chat? Like, you have a society, right? We live in a society, Batman. We live in a society. Like, we have in a society that is supposed to have ways to deal with things. So, like, for example, let's say you pay for health insurance, right? I'm using this as an example, but, like, let's say, you know, you're paying for health insurance. You're being a normal, good, functioning member of society, right? You're being all society up in here, doing the right thing, and then the company screws you over. And they're like, yeah, screw you. What are you going to do about it? It's like, all right, well, then I guess I'll have to do an appeal. It's like, okay, we're going to block you every step you can. We're going to make it as difficult as possible. And it's like, I guess you're still technically acting within the law, but I'm going to continue acting within the law too. And you can, like, go to court, or you could do XYZ. And eventually you find out that it's like, they rigged it against you. They took away all of your options, right? I'm not saying that condones violence. I'm not saying that justifies violence. But, like, you're supposed to have outlets to, like, express your grievances. Like, perfect example. What's his name? The right to protest in America, right? If you're not in America, then I don't know. I'm sure you have a similar, like, Bill of Rights or something like that. Something that more or less says you're allowed to peacefully protest, right? Because, like, if someone did something terrible, you should be able to say, I think that that's a terrible thing, and have people hear you and agree or disagree with you. That's just society. That's just people communicating. That's the right way to do it. But then let's say you go and have a peaceful protest in front of, like, I don't know, the building of this health insurance place that screwed you over, right? And then they, like, corruptively have the cops arrest you. All right, well, now you can't peacefully protest. You can't go to the courts because they, like, forced you into arbitration and that's in their pocket, so they rigged the game that way. You can't do this, you can't do that. So they cut off every avenue. Eventually, someone's going to get desperate enough where they do something like allegedly Louis Mangione did. Like that, you are literally asking for these things. Like, this is like, you all right, so you poured the oil onto the floor of the kitchen. Then you blocked every other method of getting to your bathroom in your house besides going through the kitchen. Yes, I'm seeing what you're saying. And then you drank 3 gallons of water as quickly as you could and took, like, water pills so you'd have to piss like a racehorse. And then you tried to hold it in for as long as possible so you'd have to run through your house. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And then you ran through your kitchen and busted your ass on the oiled floor. Yeah, it's crazy. That shouldn't have happened. You made the sandwich. You literally made the sandwich. You have no one to blame for that but yourself. That's literally what's happened. That's literally what happened. Like, and you're just blown away when you slip on the floor in the kitchen at that point. You're like, I don't know how this is gonna. I would have taken like a psychic to realize that this was gonna happen. It's cause and effect at that. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't murder people. Don't violence. Violence is always an answer, but it's never the right answer. It's never the answer. But when people feel like they have no other thing to turn to, it's the easiest thing that they can do. When you take everything from someone, you take away their reason to live, you're going to get people that become desperate. You're going to get people that turn around and be like, screw it. You took my wife, you took my kids, you took my life, you took everything from me. I'm going to take everything from you and then off myself. Like, it's literally going to come to that. And it blows my mind. Like, here's the worst part. Honestly, I think this is the worst part. Hear me out. I think the worst part, have you seen, I don't know if anyone has been actually keeping up with this. I genuinely try not to, but it gets forced into my feed. It gets forced into every feed I've ever seen. They are parading this man around. They are parading this man around like the fucking Joker. Like, I am not actually kidding you. Like, they are literally with, like, cops with, like, assault rifles in full body armor, like, bulletproof vests. Like, they are parading this man around, like, doing perp walks like this man is the freaking Joker. And it's like, guys, don't get me wrong. Yes, he killed a person. Allegedly. Like, innocent until proven guilty, right? But, like, let's just play devil's advocate here. Let's say, yes, they killed a person. Okay, how is that different from any other person that killed a person? Why are they getting this crazy treatment? Oh, wait, it's because they killed a rich person. Oh, I see. You see what I mean? It's a little ridiculous. America's very, yes, especially New York City. New York City is like literally Gotham. Yo, furry man, do I like Doritos? I do like Doritos, but I'm not furry. I'm a potato. I don't know what you're talking about. Doritos are fantastic. I like the, what was the flavor? Oh, what was the flavor? It was like a limited edition flavor and they got rid of it. It was like a spicy flavor. It was like the nacho cheese flavor, but spicy. Oh, what was the hell was the name of it? Oh, wait, now I gotta look it up. Wait, I gotta look it up. The spicy pineapple. Spicy pineapple jalapeno sounds fantastic. I am a fan of jalapeno. Anything that's jalapeno favorite, I will probably like. Limited edition spicy Dorito. Orito. What is the limited edition one? I would recognize the packaging if I saw it. It's none of those. This one was good. I like the spicy nacho. The spicy nacho was good. It wasn't in a black bag though. It wasn't any of these. I don't remember which one it was. Maybe I'm tripping and it's not even like a discontinued flavor. I just remembered I got it at one point and I couldn't find it again. You know what, another thing that I actually was amazing that they got rid of? Guys, how many people have ever even heard of this product? Hear me out. I'm going to start typing it in. Tell me if you guys have even heard of this product. coated Lay's potato chips. This was the package that I saw. But they made chocolate covered Lay's. And all right, hear me out. Wait, hold judgment. Hold. I could feel it. I feel it coming at me. Hear me out. Do you guys like chocolate covered pretzels? Do you guys like chocolate covered pretzels? The salty, sweet, mixed. It's like, it's that, but with like a Rice Krispie treat texture instead of pretzel texture. It's so good. It's so good. I never knew I needed this in my life until I had them, and then I never found them again. Then they were gone. They were just vanished, vaporized. I have seen chocolate bars, like potato chip chocolate bars. Like this guy right here. Chuao. This one's good. This one's tasty. People put chips in cookies. Yeah, but like chocolate chips, right? Not like potato chips. But I mean, that sounds good too. Like it's and to me, if you can find like anything like a pretzel, chocolate covered pretzel, you could swap the pretzel out for potato chip in literally anything. Like literally anything that you have a pretzel in, you could swap potato chip out, and I think it works better. Personally, think it works better. But yeah, no, Lay's made a limited edition like potato chip that was covered in chocolate, and then like immediately discontinued it. Embrace the Geralt. I need a sip of Wawa. I'll take a sip of water real quick. But yeah, no, the Lay's, and here's the thing, I don't even like Lay's. Like, I think Lay's as a potato chip, mid potato chip, right? Ruffles, hashtag not sponsored. I would choose Ruffles any day over Lay's. Lay's just feel too light. Like there's not enough like substance to it. It feels too airy. Like I don't know. I feel like it's 90% air. Once pretzels covered in chocolate, I mean, pretzels covered in chocolate are fantastic, but I would say if you like pretzels covered in chocolate, don't sleep on the chocolate covered potato chips. Don't sleep on the chocolate covered potato chips. They're fantastic. If you guys could find them again, I would literally purchase them. Oh, wait. So wait, I was telling this story before and I got distracted. Imagine that. Couldn't imagine me getting distracted. Impossible. But I was telling the story before of Christmas, right? So Christmas was the other day, in case you guys live under a rock, don't have calendars, don't have access to things like time. Christmas was yesterday, and we did exchanging gifts and everyone like in the household, but we did a little later. I was expecting to like do it in the morning and have like the rest of the day free, but I had the entire morning free, and then like the entire evening was like opening gifts and like eating Christmas dinner and stuff like that, with like everyone in my household. So we got to the Christmas, like the gift exchange, and I am of the opinion that I would rather not have a gift if it's not something that's going to be useful. Like, I would rather someone just not get me something than spend money getting me, like, here's a wrench that you'll never use because it's for, like, a car and you're not a mechanic. You know what I mean? It's like, thank you. I genuinely appreciate the fact that you thought about me. I appreciate the fact that you, like, you went out of your way to get me a gift, but I will never use this in my life. What is this thing? You know what I mean? Like that. I would rather you just save the money, right? I'd rather you just save the money. Like, genuinely. I don't mean that in, like, any negative sort of way. And everyone that lives with me knows this. They understand this. They have embraced this fully. So they're like, well, damn it, I want to get you a gift, but you never want anything. And I don't want to get you something you're not going to use because then you're going to, like, almost be upset that you got it. So they have found the hack. They have found the potato secret. Food. They get me food. Everyone literally just gets me, like, boxes worth of snacks. Because I will eat them. I will consume food. I am a food person. I like food. Yeah, food or money. No, literally. Everyone always has the mentality, no, don't give money. That's lazy. You can't just hand someone money. That's boring. They have to open something. They don't want a card. They want to open a gift, right? They get me literally. Like, my one roommate goes to, like, the dollar store and just gets, like, 20 different types of potato chips and, like, puts it in a box. And then I open it up and it's like, let's see what you picked me out this year. But, like, no, literally. Like, everyone got me snacks. So I literally have, like... I'm looking at it from here. Like, I could see it from my chair. I have, like, this... I don't know how to describe, like probably like 3 foot by 3 foot box that is filled to the brim with like chocolate, cookies, potato chips. I have so many snacks. And honestly, I want to say one of my favorites, and I don't want to make it seem like the other things aren't good, because I like chocolate. You're never going to go wrong with chocolate. But like one of the things they always get me, like it's like almost tradition at this point, is they get the jalapeno cheddar, like TGI Fridays potato skin chips. And like those are good. Those are good. Yeah, literally a crafting table of snacks. Yes, imagine a crafting table but filled with chips. Wait, I could show you guys. I don't know if you guys have seen these before. TGI Fridays. Wow. Blip blop, bloop bloops. It literally finished writing it in for me. Jalapeno cheddar. I needed one letter. These guys right here. Oh, that's the old packaging. These guys right here. And they're like $1 a piece. Like they're not expensive. So since everyone goes for like, I don't know, I want to say like a $20 range roughly. Like, I literally just get 20 of these, and I'm okay with this. Give me all the potato chips. But yeah, no. So it's, I have like a crafting table's worth of snacks. And the sad thing is, like, here's the terrible thing. As much as I love food, I don't really snack that often. Like, I don't just pop open a bag of chips and just start eating them while watching TV. For one main reason. Not because I wouldn't love to do that. You guys are going to laugh at me. The reason that I don't do that is because I don't want to make a mess. Like, if I eat a potato chip with my hand and then I get, like, potato chip grease on my hand, then I have to. I'm, like, physically compelled to get up and go wash my hands. And I don't want to have to constantly, like, think about my hand being messy while watching a movie, and then have to like stop and go wash my hands and pause. So it's like, it's an inconvenient snack to eat if I'm not about to basically going to get up. So like I eat the chips very rarely, like with a meal or something. Like I open a bag of chips and I pour it out while I'm eating. And then when I'm done eating, I wash my hands and I go back to doing whatever I'm doing. So like I only just barely finished the potato chips that I got from last Christmas, and I already am re-upped now. Oh, so a bag of potatoes, I don't know, like real potatoes, that's work. I'd have to like make those into like delicious. If someone gave me a bag of potatoes, I basically have to eat them immediately because they're going to go bad. And now I have to do work. That's like giving someone a puppy for Christmas. Thank you. You gave me responsibility. You gave me the ability to feel bad if I don't start cooking immediately because I'm going to waste your gift before it starts growing. Chops, I do. Now, actually, you reminded me. This is one thing that I've contemplating buying. This is one thing I've contemplated buying. Finger chopsticks. These guys. Or there's like a bazillion of them, but it's basically like you wear it like a ring. Like it just sticks on your finger, so you can, when you're done, you just like have your hand floating around and it's just like attached to you like a ring. And then when you want a thing, you just reach in, pinch your fingers together like you're grabbing a chip, but the chopsticks grab it. I have a friend that has one of the snacks I got is like an entire thing of cheese balls, like the giant tub, like the big tub of cheese balls. Like that was one of my gifts. And the perfect trick for eating like cheese poofs, toothpick. You get a toothpick. All you have to do is poke the toothpick in, eat the cheese poof, poke the toothpick in. You don't even have to look. You don't even have to like, there's no skill to it. You just poke it in. The cheese poof will be stabbed, I assure you, and you will not get cheese on your fingies. You get them? They are so pog? Okay, Mars. Because of you, I might actually end up buying them. But like, look, this guy's like literally typing on his keyboard with them on. Like, that's the dream right there, is being able to, like, eat and then play a video game and not have to worry about, like, getting up and washing my hands. That's the dream. I think that might be the next purchase I make, guys. That might be the next purchase I make. Let's grab... Oh, wait, I have Shokies and mycelium on me. I didn't have to fly back over here. I forgot I had 3 Shokies and mycelium on me. But yeah, no, so, I get snacks for Christmas, and I'm okay with this. This is not me complaining. I'm not complaining about this. Like I said, I never mind I never mind a gift that I'm going to use. And since, like, all right, I don't know. If I need something, like if I truly need something, like let's say I need a tool to finish something in the house, like to like build, let's say I need to build a wall. I need like the spackle machine, gun, scraper, like whatever tool I need. If I need it, then I'm going to buy it. That's just, I don't sit there and be like, I'm going to wait till Christmas or my birthday. Someone will get it for me. You know what I mean? Like, I just buy it. So it's like when it comes time where someone's like, oh, I want to get you a gift for your birthday. It's like, yeah, but I can't really think of something I need. You know, like I can't think of something I need. So it's like, all right, well then I'm buying you food. And I'm like, oh, yep, okay, yep, that's fine with me. That is gift. I can consume this gift. Gift will not go to waste. Because I think that's like the worst thing, right? Like imagine someone like went out of their way, got you a gift. They're so happy to see you happy. Like they got you a gift because they want you to be happy, right? Like they're not doing it to spite you. They're not like, ha, I'm going to piss them off so much with this gift. And then like you get it and you're like, oh, great. I can't use this thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like imagine like if they found out, because I'm sure you wouldn't like literally say that to them. That would be, you'd be an awful person, right? But like if they found out eventually like, hey, how's that thing that I got you last year? Like you get a lot of use out of it. And like you slip up and be like, oh no, I haven't used it yet. It's like, what? You haven't used my gift yet? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like that's arguably worse. Them finding out that you or even worse, the people that like re-gift gifts. Oh, chat, do you know anyone that re-gifts gifts? So like, let's say 1 year, your relative like gives you a sweater. I don't know, like whatever, like some generic holiday sweater. Let's assume everyone in your family is literally the same size. They give you a sweater and you're like, oh wow, thanks, I love it, but you never wear it. You never even take the tag off of it, right? And now you don't know the story behind this sweater. You don't know that it was like hand knitted, one of a kind, like they made it, whatever. You just, thank you for sweater. I don't wear sweaters. They're itchy, whatever the reason, right? I'm allergic, whatever. So you keep it because you're not going to like throw it away. That would be horrible, right? So you keep it. And then like next year, you're like, oh crap, I need to get so-and-so in my family a gift and I don't have anything. Well, you got that brand new sweater you never wore, still has the tag on it. So you're like, all right, I'll just give that. Yeah, they're right. Then they'll get some use out of it. Surely they wear sweaters, right? So then you gift it to them and now they have it. Now imagine they're like, I don't really wear sweaters. Like they're in the same boat as you, right? Imagine they're in the same boat as you. And then they end up gifting it back to the person that gifted it to you in the first place. The only difference is they have no idea what they've just done. They thought you gave them an original gift and they're just trying to not waste it. So now they gifted it to the original person. And the original person is like, oh, wow, hey, this looks exactly like that one-of-a-kind sweater I gave so-and-so. Which means they didn't like it, and they gave it to someone else, and eventually you got it, and you didn't like it, and now I have it again. Like, I'm just imagining the soul-crushing feeling of not saying those words out loud, but even worse, having to grin and bear it, to have to smile and be like, thank you so much for this gift, while you're like literally crying inside. I never want to have to experience that, and I never want to have someone else experience that, which is why I will never re-gift gifts, first of all. There's just too much danger of something like that happening. But I also feel like nowadays people are a lot more okay with like I put the receipt in the bag. So if I got you something you don't like, please return it. I'd rather you return it and buy something with the money that you will like than you just kick this worthless lava lamp around or some crap like that you didn't really want, right? You know what I mean? This reminds you of health class being taught about abstinence, but instead of spreading STDs, it's spreading useless gifts. It's like it's a hot potato. Oh, you got the sweater. Aunt Frank has the sweater now. Oh, no, don't talk to Aunt Frank. She got the cooties. They got the sweater. I just imagine it's like becomes a family tradition at that point to just pass around this sweater. No one wants it. Everyone knows that no one wants it, but every year someone is going to be left holding the sweater. Oh, you're getting a thimble and probably a ring of teeth around your knee. That sounds painful. What's the most... I don't have a single tattoo on me. I have friends that have gotten lots of tattoos. And I understand from them that not all places on your body are built equal when it comes to pain. What is the most painful part one can get a tattoo on? like morbidly curious. Like, perfect example, like, I imagine your ass would not be as painful as one might think. Like, it'd probably be a pain in the ass, literally, like, actually, no pun intended, to sit down after you got it. But, like, spine? Oh, I can't imagine. I was gonna say, like, the back of your hand. Like, people that get, like, the back of the hand tattoos, or, like, across your knuckles or something. Oh. Yo, Ghost, thank you so much for the follow, fam. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. But I figure, like, back and knuckles or something like that. Like, where you're, like, against bone. I didn't even think of spine. Oh, my God. That's all pain. Ugh. I don't think I would ever get a tattoo. Not because I have anything against them. I honestly, I think tattoos are cool. All my friends that have tattoos, I don't want to say I'm envious of them, but they're really pretty. Like I love the artwork and stuff, and they mostly have meanings, right? Like, it's like, I got this tattoo to remind me of the time blank happened, or to remember this person so I don't forget them, or a loved one that passed. You know, like, I love the stories behind them. Your wrist directly under the palm of your hand. Your wrist. Oh, yeah, there's like tendons there, though. I felt, chat, my spine literally quivered. Oh, I felt that. Oh, no, why? It's where you got your first tattoo? Oh, that sounds so painful. But, like, I don't know. I feel like any reason that I would come up with to get a tattoo, in like a year, I'd be like, I shouldn't have got that tattoo. Like, I literally feel like it's just, no matter what I do, eventually I feel like I would regret the tattoo, so I just don't want to commit to getting one. Like, I'm trying to think of ways to not, like, dox people, but, like, tell their stories. So, okay, perfect example. I'm not going to tell you anything about the person. Someone I know, at a very young age, had cancer. And they beat it. It was like literally like while they were 18, like during the most popular time of their life. They lost all their hair, eyebrows, you name it, while going through like their senior year at high school, like that time of life. They got cancer and had to go through chemo. And they beat it. They beat it. Full remission to this day. I mean, as far as I know, knock on wood, you know, hopefully it didn't just jinx them or anything like that. And they never had a tattoo or anything like that before. They were one of those people that was like, what am I going to do with a tattoo? Like, that seems like a waste of time and money. But they were, I don't want to say privileged. I don't want to make it seem like they were, like, entitled or anything, because those are the wrong words. But they were kind of bratty. They were a little bit bratty. They kind of just took the, why should I have to work if someone else is willing to work for me attitude of life. And after they had cancer, and they beat it, they realized that, like, life's a fickle thing. You got to make the best of it. Like, they literally, it changed their life. And I mean, I would certainly imagine, no matter what you did, like, something like that would change someone's life, right? High school was garbage. Yeah, high school's garbage. Imagine being bald with the high school children. You know what I mean? Like, they're brutal. They're brutal. I could think of any point in my life, and I don't think high school would be the point that I would wish to jump back to. Like, genuinely. Especially not, like, I don't know, maybe senior year would be the best year of high school to do it in. Because at that point in time, like, the only people that would really be able to do anything would be, like, your peers. Because, like, you're the biggest fish in the pond, so to speak. But they basically got a tattoo to remember, I think their tattoo was, like, Life is Beautiful. And it was, like, written in like, Italian. And it was, like, this pretty, like, sakura tree. And it was to remind them that, you know, like, basically don't take things for granted. Like, anytime you feel entitled or privileged, like, really stop and think that at any moment in time, like, it could be over. Like, it could just be over. So, like, don't just sit there and think, well, someone else will do it for me. Oh, whatever. Like, take life by the horns. Like, be proud. Like, if your life ended tomorrow, would you be happy with what you've accomplished? Like that sort of mentality. Like, it changed their perspective on life. And I respect the hell out of that, like, genuinely. And it's like stuff like that that's like, if I had a story like that specifically, where I could, like, embody it in a tattoo, I feel like that's what would make me get a tattoo. But also, I have so many isms. After getting into college, you look back on high school and holy shit, kids. You know, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. That's fair. You got called a slur by some high schools because you're bald. That's what I mean. And that like Brev, like, did you choose to cut your hair? You know what I mean? Did you like literally choose to buzz cut your hair and then they made fun of your haircut? Imagine if you were like going through chemo and you lost your eyebrows and all your hair and you looked like a pale, thin alien. You know what I mean? Like, high kid schools are brutal. Just, geez, children in general are brutal. Just like, if there's anyone in my audience right now, and I'm not calling you out, and please don't say your age. Actually don't. You'll get banned. But like, if there's anyone out there that is like actually young, and like going to high school, going to middle school, whatever, like, if you take anything away from this conversation, it's keep in mind that your words impact people, like, way more than you know. Like, even the chillest of dudes that just like, I don't give any Fs. Like, if you say hurtful things, like, what is the point of that? Does that make you feel better? Like, what is the goal here? Like, I know when you're in school, it's like, oh, well, I'm being part of the group. I'm being part of the school society. I have to do it. I need my creds. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, but like, think about the consequences of those actions. You feel temporarily good, but you might literally leave permanent scars on someone for the rest of their life. You buzz cut it off. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I've told the story of me having the terrible Dutch boy haircut. And it's like, I felt incredibly self-conscious during those times whenever I was in public and things like that. Like, your personal image is one of those things where, like, obviously as an adult, quote unquote adult, once I've grown up, I've grown to like not really give a crap about what people think of me. But like when I was younger, I was like, what do you mean I'm ugly and stupid looking? I tried really hard. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that could be hurtful, and you don't even need to try to be hurtful. Like, people, like, children are fragile. They're both the most brutal and the most fragile things in life. You hung out with, however, didn't matter. Whoever with didn't matter. Yeah. I ended up always hanging out with older kids. Like, when I was in high school, like, my first year of high school, I made friends with a bunch of seniors, and I hung out with the seniors the whole year. That's it. I didn't really ever get along with kids of my age group. Because, like, the seniors were like anime, and they were into cool movies, and they were, like, already older, so it was already kind of a cooler thing for me to be hanging out with them, like, in my view. Because, looking up to your senpai, so to speak. You know what I mean? So it's like, for me, I had every reason. To them, it's kind of like, oh, I kind of got this younger kid that's like, you know, I'm mentoring them, I'm helping them. You know, and they were just chill with that vibe. And then the part that sucked, that absolutely sucked, was every year I needed brand new friends, because every year my friends all graduated because they were seniors, and then next year I needed to find new friends. I am like a person of like routines. Like, you could set a clock to me, right? Like, I eat food every day at the same time. I eat the same food. I do the same things. Like, I'm very routine, right, chat? So, like, it was very jostling for me to be like, all right, new year, I got to find a new place to eat my lunch, because the friends that I ate with, they're not here anymore, so we don't have that corner of the cafeteria or this room. Like, there was this one year that I spent every lunch period that I had in, like, the attendance office, because my school had this program where you could, like, sign up to, like, help teachers, like, make call-outs or fill out paperwork or something, and, like, you weren't actually obligated to do it. So, like, I had a friend that would just hang out in that office whenever they had free time to just be away from everyone, because, you know, antisocial gang, let's go. Just to be away from the loudness of the cafeteria in school. And I just vibed in that room. I just vibed in that room and ate my lunch and hung out and talked with the two teachers that was their office. And that's where I ate lunch every day for that entire school year. And the next year, that person left, so I felt like I had no right to be in that room hanging out with them because they weren't there. So I had to find a new place to eat lunch. You know what I mean? Like, everything. You could never be in any friend group. You never had any actual friends. I feel like that's the other thing. I don't feel like you really make a lot of friends in high school. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you can't. But, like, think of how many people you knew in high school. How many of those people are you in contact with right now? You know what I mean? Like... You know what I mean? Alone time gets more and more important to you as you get older. No, and alone time, I think, is a huge thing. I am 100% introverted. I think there's actually a better way to describe it. I forgot what it was. Someone used a set of words that was like, this is actually what describes you. And I'm like, actually, yeah, that describes me. It's like an introvert who has a mana bar, and they could be really extroverted, but when that mana bar runs out, that's it. Shut down, boo, 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 boo. Like, they're done. Put them back in. They need their cave of solitude. They need to recharge. That's me, chat. That's literally me for real. Like, I can do streaming a lot more. That sound, yep. Like, literally, like, I could do streaming because streaming isn't as, like, I don't know, like, being there in person, like, let's say I get overwhelmed. Like, let's say I got overwhelmed right now. I could just literally hit stop streaming and walk away. I wouldn't do that, but, like, knowing that I have the ability to do that takes so much anxiety away from a social situation, right? As opposed to, like, let's say you're at a party, and you're with a bunch of people you don't know, and you're introverted, and that mana battery, so to speak, your amount of extroversion has run out. It's like, all right, now what? You need to physically leave the location. Well, what if you came with a friend? It would be weird if you left. What if you're their ride? You know what I mean? Like, there's complications that kind of sometimes force you to stay there. And, like, the fact that you're like, you can't leave. You're obligated to be here. Like, the fact that you're forced to stay there, that's the thing that makes me have anxiety about, like, extroverted events. You're always in the negatives for school battery. Yeah, no, school was too much for me. I hated school. Every time I could find a chance to be in my own alone corner in school, I was there. If I could find a quiet spot to eat my lunch, damn straight I wanted that. Like, don't get me wrong, I ended up having my clique of friends, like, by the time I was in senior year. So, like, I felt like there was some consistency as I got older. But, like, it didn't matter. Even with the clique of friends, there was times where it's like, I just want to step away, and I want to be alone. I don't want to be seen. I don't want to be known. I don't want to be heard. Please leave me in my quiet space. So, library, you know, like, things like all the nerdy places where a lot of people don't hang out because, oh, you're a nerd if you hang out there. Like, those were, like, my refuges. It would be like, I get to go to computer room and be nerd on computer. And I would find any excuse possible. I honestly think, to some degree, I'm as into computers as I am now, was because everyone else was like, computers, nerd, cringe, nerd stuff, back then. And no one was on the computers, so I got to always be on the computers, and I got to play fun games, and I got to, like, write code for stuff. I built websites, you know, like, I did a lot of interesting, weird, random stuff because it meant I got the excuse to stay away from people. That's literally. Every time you tried to hang out, you kept getting banned from kids. Oh man, I know that struggle for real, bruv. You just sit at the lunch table with whoever had the guts to sit with me. Well, in my school, and I don't know, this might be different for everyone. In my school, like, there weren't enough lunch tables where you could just have your own lunch table. Like, you had to sit with someone. And don't get me wrong, the tables were big. They were like little 4-people tables. I'll check in a second there. They weren't like little, like, 4-people tables. Like, they were long stretches of table, but you weren't getting your own table. Like, they probably fit like 20 kids, so, like, you know, you could sit at one end and someone could sit at the other end, but then once those two ends were taken, you had to be the person sitting in the middle, right? So it's like, my school had, like, a little outdoor area that no one liked sitting in because it was kind of like, you know, in the sun and exposed to the wind, and, like, the table was, like, made out of concrete instead of, like, those fake wooden tables that were inside, like, the benches. And I put up with the fact that it was, like, ants and bugs and, like, you know, outside icky table because I knew no one else wanted that table. That I could just be outside, away from all the loud sounds of, like, the hundreds of children in a single cramped room, and just be outside, listening to birds chirping and the wind blowing, and just have my little safe space, so to speak. Like, if it weren't for, like, little things like that, I don't know how I would have got through high school. I genuinely don't know. Or middle school. Like, I always had some little way that I could worm out of social situations. And that made all the difference. All right, let's check real quick. Let's check Discord. Let's see. Content sharing. All right, what do you have for us? I almost said Snow. Jordan. Let's see. Content sharing. Something you got through a trading in a Roblox game. This is Roblox? I've actually never played literally never played Roblox once in my life. I actually never have. You got Aura 2. Man, look at that Aura. Aura 2 Sonic with Mega Man boots? Question mark? Look at the plaque. What's the plaque? Limited edition 10,000 exist? I'm assuming that's very rare. Assuming that's very rare. But Gratz, mate? It looks sick. He's got mad aura. He's got 2x aura. Your high school had a nice little fire pit. Oh, that sounds fantastic. Without the fire, and it was mostly stoners that hung out there, so you chilled with them. Honestly, I can't stand the smell of pot. Like, I think I'm actually allergic. Like, legitimately, I think I'm allergic to marijuana smell. But beyond that, like, I really don't care. Like, I had tons of friends that were basically stoners. I think I would have clicked with them just fine. Because, like, I could have just said, like, stuff that just broke them constantly. However, I think I would have actually died. I think I would have actually died. Like, I would have had, like, asthma attacks or something like that, breathing in the smell of them at all times of the day. I don't think I would have survived that. Your parents smoked a lot. Oh, yeah, same. I think that's what caused all my problems, though. My parents were, like, pack a day, like, multiple pack a day each smokers. And actually, funny story. I think I've told this story before. I think when I was in elementary school, or like almost out of elementary school, getting into like my first year of like junior high, my parents got called into school for like a parent-teacher meeting because my teacher was concerned that I was smoking myself because I quote unquote always smelled like cigarettes. And my parents at first were like, because first. Here's the thing, right? My parents later in my life told me this story. It's the only reason I know this. My parents called into the room and they're like, "Oh my God, what did our boy do? You know, what did our boy do?" So they get called in the room and they're like, "All right, I have very serious concerns about your lad. I don't know how to say this, so I'm just gonna say it. I fear he's been smoking." And my parents at that point were like, "Oh my God, I'm going to go kick my kid's ass. Like, how dare he start smoking?" You know what I mean? Like, actually upset and concerned. And they're like, then one of them asked, like, "Wait, but how do you know they're smoking? Like, surely you saw them." It's like, "Nope, I've never saw them smoke a cigarette. But every day they come in, they just reek of cigarettes." And it was at that moment in my parents' mind that it clicked and they went, "Oh, we'll talk to him, don't worry." And then like left the room like, "Okay, honey, we need to stop smoking. It's bad. It's bad." Because my mom would even like smoke in the laundry room. Like she would be like folding my laundry and just smoking in the laundry room. So yeah, my freaking clothing were getting hot boxed by her cigarette smell. It's like that was literally like my whole house was ashtrays. And at that point in time in my life, they realized, "Oh, we need to stop." My dad ended up going like cold turkey. Like, legitimately, just be like, "All right, I need to stop. I'm stopping." Stopped. He just suffered and stopped. And my mom was like, "All right, I'll just cut down normally. Like, I'll stop doing, like, 3 packs a day. I'll cut down to a pack a day. I'll cut down to, like, 1 a day. I'll do the patch." But I don't think my mom ever really quit smoking. Like, she had phases where she went days without smoking, but I think she always went back. Still way better than smoking packs a day. Like, it got to the point where my parents were literally making their own cigarettes. Like, legitimately, like, buying the ingredients and packing their own cigarettes, because cigarettes got so expensive that it was cheaper for them to buy, like, 1 carton's worth of cigarette stuff and make, like, 10 cartons worth of cigarettes because they were going through so many cigarettes. It was obscene. I couldn't believe it. I used to get sick from the smell of cow manure. Now it's like, oh, that's not so bad. I feel like you also just get acclimated to stuff. This isn't so much so like I'm nauseated by the smell. It's more like I have an allergic reaction. Like I get a headache instantaneously. I get like a runny nose. If I'm in it too long, I'll actually start having coughing fits and stuff. Like I actually genuinely think I'm like mildly allergic to marijuana. Like actually. And it's funny because I live with some people that partake, and when they had like actual green stuff like physically on their person, I'm like a freaking bloodhound. I could tell them like, "You have exactly this much on you. It's in this pocket. Oh my God, get away from me!" Like, like my roommate, like literally from the other side of the house, opened up their like triple, quadruple sealed container that they specifically hid their stuff in so that I wouldn't smell it and get like a reaction. They opened it up just to be like, should I make a thing? And then they're like, "Nah," and they closed it. And I was like, "Are you smoking with the marijuana?" Like typing in like like the house chat that we have. Literally being like, "I smell it." They're like, "Oh my God, I opened it for a second. Please go away. Get out of my room." Damn, go to work for the K9 unit. Now, I will say, and part of me is kind of glad that this happened. I lost a lot of my sense of smell when I got COVID. When I got COVID like 2 years ago, I entirely lost my smell. Like for like months, I couldn't smell anything. And I actually, the reason why I noticed this, the other thing that I'm really sensitive to is like rubbing alcohol. And I use rubbing alcohol to kill bugs. Like if there's a cockroach or a fly or anything like that, I spray them with rubbing alcohol. A little spritz, it evaporates within seconds, so it doesn't leave anything behind. It's not poisonous to pets as long as you don't like spray the pet with it. You know what I mean? Like it's the perfect like anti-critter spray. And I was like in the bathroom on the toilet, unable to move for obvious reasons, and like a bug was crawling across the wall near me, and I'm like, no, yeah. So I grabbed the bottle that I kept in the bathroom, drenched it, and was like, wait, I don't smell rubbing alcohol. Like normally when you spray it and you're in an enclosed room, it's like, oh God, I have to deal with this smell now for the rest of my poop session. But I was like, I don't smell the rubbing alcohol. So I like opened up the bottle and stuck my nose in it thinking like someone refilled it with water or something like that. And I couldn't smell it, but I choked on the texture of it. What did that bug ever do? Exist in the room that I was in. That's all that it takes. That's all that it takes. If they were a smart bug and they chose life, then they would have chose to not live in the same room as me. So I realized then that I had COVID. that was the moment that I realized I had COVID effectively. Or rather, that was the moment I realized that I had the symptom of COVID. Because before that I only had like, you know, cough, nose, fever, like, you know, like the other traditional stuff. You lost smell and taste for like 4 months after. Now it took me like a full year to like get most of my smell back. Like I was able to start smelling stuff like at least a little bit after a couple months, like after 4 months. Like taste never went away, which was weird because I thought if I lost my smell, I would lose my taste. But I never lost my taste, ever. I never lost my taste the entire time. But I have lost my sense of smell. And even though it's kind of recovered, it's still not as strong as it used to be. So like, perfect example, pot was one of those smells that I couldn't smell. I would still have a reaction. Like if I was walking around and someone walked by me that had like marijuana on them or like had just recently smoked or something, I would start coughing, but now I just wouldn't understand why. Because at least before, it's like I smell, I feel feelings, someone was smoking, that's why I'm having this allergic reaction effectively. But now I'm just like, what's happening? Why am I miserable suddenly? Like that. It would just be like, I wouldn't smell it, but I would still have the same reaction to it. Which is so weird to think that you, like, basically an invisible force is choking you. I can't describe it any other way. You don't know what to do without taste. Half your enrichment comes from eating. No, that's what I said. I'm like, the worst thing that could happen to me is me not to be able to taste food. Like I said, I am a food person. I love me my food. Please don't take away my ability to enjoy food. It's like the one joy I have in life beyond video games. But yeah, one of your coolest gifts was the little device. It's a handheld arcade machine, but it always plays Pac-Man. I feel like you could fit so much more than just Pac-Man into like any sort of handheld these days. But also, if it's an older one, yeah, no, those are fantastic. Your mom is obsessed with Bleach. Oh, Bleach is terrible. Bleach will actually destroy me. Like, if someone does not dilute Bleach enough or use it properly, like, I will actually get pneumonia. Like, I'll get, like, aspiration pneumonia from, like, smelling Bleach smell. Like, it's bad. Somebody gets a migraine, she'd understand how to use it around me. I feel like people don't understand that. If they're the type of person that can get migraines from smells, they understand and they're sensitive. If they're not, they're just like, oh, just cover your nose. Like they don't understand. They don't. And I don't think they can. Like it's like imagine trying to teach a blind person how to see. Like they will never understand what you're trying to explain to them. Your dad used to dip his fingers in bleach because he smoked so much. His hands turned yellow. Dip fingers in bleach? Like, wouldn't that turn your fingers into soap? Like if you actually took flesh and like put it in bleach, like bleach is corrosive, like actually. Like I don't think people realize this. Have you ever like, let me ask you a question, chat. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever, at any point in time while doing like your own laundry, if you've ever done your own laundry before, accidentally spilled like a drop of bleach while you were like pouring it into the washing machine, like on your thumb or something like that. And then you like go immediately wash it. It's not like it burns you. It's not like it's acid or whatever, but you go to wash it off and that area feels like especially slick. Like where the actual bleach hit you, it feels like extra slippery. Have you ever experienced that sensation? That's because your hand was turning into soap. It was rendering the fats and the oils in your flesh and turning them into like frickin' glycerin or whatever I don't know what the actual chemical is. people never understand mental disorder. I mean, that's true, but it's also, like I said, it's not so much so that they're unwilling to, it's they physically can't comprehend it. They literally can't comprehend it. It's like I said, trying to teach someone that's blind to see. It doesn't matter how you explain it to them. They physically will never understand what you see. That's why I hope one day we have the ability to like literally plug our brains into each other to share our actual experiences. Not just me tell you what something tastes like, but like literally like Game Boy link cable our brains together and be like, experience how I'm experiencing this wonderful Sunday. And you'd be like, oh my God, that's the way that tastes to you? Holy crap, yours is way better than mine. and then I plug into your brain and be like, oh man, you suck at eating sundaes. Especially, could you imagine, like, let's say you were a smoker your whole life. Your taste buds are probably shot. You probably can't taste like anything that's not like super flavorful. So like plugging into my brain and experiencing like an unsmoked mouth's worth of flavor. Oh my God, I can't imagine. Cilantro, I have apparently, which I never realized this, I have a rare gene that makes unripened cilantro taste like literal hand soap. Not just any hand soap. Specifically like the antibacterial liquid hand soap. It tastes like soap. It literally tastes like soap. But specifically only unripened. It's like a specific type of cilantro. And yeah, it was the worst. I will never forget when I first experienced that. It was not even that long ago, like maybe 10 years ago. It does taste like soap. No, it's so good. I have had cilantro that does not give me that effect, and I do like cilantro. Too much cilantro, don't get me wrong. You can overpower something very easily with cilantro. But the way that I discovered that I have this rare gene or whatever was at what's not Trader Joe's. What's the burrito place that's like Chipotle, but it's got Joe in the name? It's like Border Joe's or something, or Joe's Burritos. It's not that rare, like 14%. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, whatever. 14% is kind of rare. Cordova? No. Moe's. That's it. It's Moe's. Yes, Mars. It's Moe's. I was at a Moe's with a friend. Chipotle. I was at a Moe's with a friend. And for anyone that's ever been to a Moe's, you probably know that they have, like, a salsa bar, right? So you go in, you order your food, you're eating your food, whatever. You could go get unlimited salsa. They have different types of salsa, different types of chips, etc. Right? You're in the 35% of people who can eat Gleek. What the hell is a Gleek? What is Gleek? Also, thank you for the lurk, mate. Moe's, yes, it's Moe's Grills. That's exactly what it is. It's Moe's. So I'm eating at a Moe's. I order my food, and while I'm waiting for like my food or whatever, I'm just like, I'm gonna grab some chips and such not. And before I eat, it's literally like ritual. I must, and I judge any of you that don't. Harshly. Before I touch food, I need to go wash my hands. So I'm at the Moe's. I go into the bathroom of the Moe's and I wash my hands, right? I'm not thinking anything of it. Now, some of these places have like really bad water flow in their sink, right? Like you turn the sink on and it's like one of those you have to like wave your hand in front of it things like 50,000 times before it registers a human being is trying to wash their hands. Like one of those sinks. So I finally get my hands washed off and it's like a little piss trickle of water. I finally get to wash my hands, and I don't know, when I get those, I never feel like I get the soap off my hands fully. So just keep that in mind. So now I'm going back to my table, I'm taking my chips, I'm dipping in my salsa, and I'm putting the chip dipped salsa in my mouth, and I'm eating, and I all of a sudden taste soap. Like straight liquid hand soap, like the same soap in the bathroom, soap. So I'm thinking to myself like, I must not wash my hands off. I must have soap residue on my hands. So I go back in the bathroom and I scrub my hands thoroughly with just water, no more soap. And then I come back out. For reference, 21% of people have tested have flu. That's crazy, actually. That's way more than I thought. So I come out of the bathroom and I go like, all right, there. Surely the soap smell is gone. I can't smell on my hands anymore. Surely it's safe to eat these chips now. Take another chip, tastes like soap. So now at this point, I'm convinced that they just screwed up cleaning the container and they like left soap residue behind and then poured salsa in it. So I was like, before I go up and tell the lad that works at the counter that he needs to make new salsa because this one's contaminated, I asked my friend, I'm like, could you, this is going to sound terrible because he didn't get the same chips as me. I'm like, could you tell me if this tastes like soap to you? And he's like, huh? And he's like, all right, 1 second, I'll try it. It was fine. It was fine. He was like, no, it tastes fine to me. I'm like, it doesn't taste like hand soap? And he's like, no, how about try mine? So I tried one of his that he had like a different salsa flavor. I'm like, nope, tastes like soap, literal soap. And he was eating that one the whole time. The whole time I was washing my hands like 3 times and eating my chips, he was eating that salsa. So there's no way his tasted like soap and he was eating it that whole time. So I'm like, what's wrong with me? Why does it taste like soap? And then I found out the whole cilantro thing. I never knew it until that point. I guess I never had like salsa that had cilantro in it that was unripened or whatever. Weird. Influenza is the biggest plague in history, and it's still ongoing. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, that's like the other thing. It's like certain viruses, don't they also like just stay with you forever? Right? Like, even if they're not physically affecting you, don't they like, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm definitely not like a immunologist or whatever the words are. But like, don't viruses reproduce typically by like basically infiltrating your DNA and like having your DNA create more viruses for them, right? Flu is also basically yeah. So it's like in that sense, that DNA or RNA or whatever is like basically in your body forever as a part of you. Your body will always have an indicator that you had X virus at some point in your life, even if it's not affecting you anymore. Yeah, we're the host, so like we just have it. It's just in us forever. It's kind of like why, like how you could have chicken pox as a kid or whatever, or not have had it, but have had like exposure, so it's in your body, and then later in your life it just resurfaces. Because it was always there, but now something happened that made it act up effectively. Only some viruses last forever? Oh, okay. Yeah, viruses aren't alive, they're just naughty proteins. Naughty protein. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, they're just basically in there, changing up your DNA and screwing with you in weird ways. It makes me wonder if, like, someone's gonna get the perfect, like, mixture of viruses that changes their DNA in a certain way that just, like, makes them immortal, or, like, something like, I'm not saying, like, X-Men. I'm talking about, like, technically they have a cancer that works in their benefit. Like, it basically doesn't allow their cells to, like having immortal cells where it's like, oh, we corrupted the cell and we ended up making it never die. Because I think there was actually someone in history that had legitimately, like, immortal cells. And the person died. I think they died of a horrible cancer. But their body cells are, like, to this day, still alive and being studied. Like, actually, like, they are technically still alive. Even though the person themselves is dead. Their actual cells are still alive to this day. That's terrifying to think about. Man, honestly, could you imagine, chat, like, legitimately? Like, I know we're, like, advocating for a cure for cancer and everything like that, but, like, if we could instead control cancer, that's kind of crazy, because you could just be like, I want to grow this liver from scratch. In a day, I've grown an entire new liver because cancer. I turned off the thing that limits how much cells can grow as fast as they can, and I just made it, instead of growing random globules of flesh that serve no purpose and suck nutrients from my body, I instead decided, please grow me new liver. Exactly. Yes, please. Thank you. It's like saying kills sand and dirt. You don't think they change your DNA because then your kid would be immune to anything you got? I'm not saying they change your DNA in a way to be like, now you're permanently immune to this disease. I mean, like, wherever they touched, that specific strand of DNA is effectively altered. I am for hijacking cancer. Let's make it happen. But no, like, seriously, like, the things that cancer does is astronomically, like, it's insane. It's just we can't control it. So it does bad things. And then those bad things kill us. But, like, it's impressive as hell what cancer does. Because on top of it, here's the main thing, right? Like, let's say you need, like, a liver or kidney transplant or something, like an organ transplant. Even if you get someone that has the same blood type as you, even if you get someone, like, in your family, right? Like, you could have a brother or something like that. Your body could still reject the organ. And it could kill you, right? But cancer, not only is it your own cells that aren't technically your own cells, they're your own cells, but they're like a mutant version of your own cells. Not only do they exist in your body and replicate all willy-nilly, but your body literally just goes, nah, that's fine, it's supposed to be here, and ignores it. Even if we could just figure out that mechanism of action, like right there, the thing that makes your immune system go, like, ignore those things over there, they've always been here. there are so many lives that could be saved from that. It's like, oh, here's your new kidney, and here's your shot of ignore this fucking kidney body. It's supposed to be there. And the body goes, yep, that new kidney's always been there. Next thing you know, that person doesn't have to worry about, like, what? You have to match blood type at that point. Maybe not even. Like, all right, I don't know if this works for people. I know this works in dogs. And someone please correct me if I'm wrong, because it's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute since I've, like, known any of this information, so to speak. But in animals, you don't really need to blood test them. You could just give them a blood transfusion once. After that, they become that blood type. And then in future transfusions, you have to match that blood. What? Why do all dogs have amorphous blood type until they receive specific blood type? Then their body says, nope, I identify with that blood type. That's me now, for real. And then they can't take anything else besides that. How? Now, obviously, you would still want to test them. Like, you'd want to still type them because you don't know if they've had a blood transfusion before. Like, unless the owner has had that dog their entire life and knows their extensive medical history and can ensure to the doctor that, yes, no blood transfusions, they're perfectly healthy, blah, blah, blah. You don't want to take that risk because you could kill them. You know what I mean? If they already need a blood transfusion, they're not in a good way to begin with. So you really don't want to tax that immune system by, doing something like giving them the wrong type of blood. But it always baffled my brain that, like, they basically get one free ticket and then they, like, amorphize themselves to be like, that is now my blood type. I was question mark blood type before. Like, they have a blood type. They have, like, a natural blood type. Like, if you typed them, they would have a type. But, like, they could accept basically any blood first, and then after that, that's their new type, and they can only accept that type. It's so weird. And again, I might be incorrect. Please don't, like, please don't quote me literally on this. But I remember that fun fact from my years of being a veterinarian technician. And it could have been one of those. Now, here's the thing. It could have been one of those, like, old wives' tales that, like, doctors told other doctors that eventually told me, and it's not actually a real thing. The dog's immune system doesn't immediately recognize quote-unquote incompatible blood until it's been exposed to it. Oh, so it's one of those things where they recognize it, but only after. So you basically get one free pass, and then after that, it's like, all right, we're not going to fall for that trick again. Now you got to give me the real blood I want. I'm not accepting this monopoly money blood that you're giving me here. Vet tech hard job, yes. It's one of those thankless jobs, like being a nurse or something like that. Arguably, I don't want to say it's worse than being a nurse, because don't get me wrong, nurses have it way worse in so many ways. But, like, with vet techs, here's the big problem. With people medicine, you have insurance. So someone gets sick, the nurse could say, we're giving you these shots. The person says, I can't afford it. Don't worry, you have insurance, right? Oh yeah, I have insurance. Done. The fight at that point is beyond the hospital. You have to fight with your actual, like, insurance company to get covered. Hopefully you do. With animals, you really don't have pet insurance. So when your animal's dying and needs $3,000 worth of surgery, you typically have to pay that up front. And most of the time, the doctors come in and say, this is the bad thing. My technician here will tell you all the details of how much it costs. And then they run away. Your doctor will abandon you. And then you're like, all right, it's going to be $3,000. I need you to sign here on the line. Like, $3,000? I don't have that money. But Fluffy needs to live. And it's like, I know, I want Fluffy to live too, but I don't know what to do. I just work here. It's one of those things where it's like, I agree with you. I hate that you have to pay this much money, but I can offer you care credit. That's it. Well, human blood types are just binary code, literally. Actually, though. You got the Lego Parada set. Let's go. We have 8, right? I think it's A positive and minus. It's A minus, A positive, could you have A positive minus like it's both in one? Like, or no, you could be AB positive or you could be it's not, okay. You have A, you have B, you have AB, and then you have all of those in minus and positive, and then you have O. Right? But then you could also have O minus and positive, right? But then you could also be universal, right? O, A, B with positive and negative, and then you could have, isn't there one that's like universal, or is O the universal one? Hey, could or not exist. B could not exist, plus and minus. You think O is the O negative's the universal. I think, okay, so correct me if I'm wrong again, but I think it's specifically anyone could receive O negative blood, but O negative people can only receive O negative blood. Or no. Anyone can receive, there's something specifically about O and AB. Like one of the persons can receive everything, and one person can only receive the one. O is the universal, yeah, you know, because that's you. Oof. Tato is Piranha Plant set. Oh, for Mario. Oh, yeah, Piranha Mario. Piranha Mario. It's me, Mario. You can give to anyone because you're O minus. Okay, so then what? AB negative can receive anything? Question mark? And then A and B as component added to blood. O have neither. So people that have AB negative can receive any type of blood from anyone effectively. And then there's like the opposite of that where like you're AB positive and the only thing you can receive is AB positive blood effectively. Which is why the 0 value is basically the 0 value. Yeah, I used to know more about this, like genuinely, because I used to do like blood smears and stuff like that. But it wasn't something I did like daily. So it's like I learned about it, and when I used it, I remembered it. But ever since like it's been like 10 years since I needed any of that knowledge. So my brain slowly started shoving out all of the knowledge from like the obscure knowledge that I didn't use. I vaguely remember concepts of it, but I don't remember like fluently the knowledge. And now my brain makes room for cheese. Now my brain yearns for cheese knowledge. I must learn everything there is about cheese. It's wild to think that I went from being a vet tech to being like a cheesemonger. That's obscene to me. I honestly, if you would have asked me like 10 years ago, whatever, if I ever saw myself doing that, I'd be like, are you crazy? No. I missed your previous messages. This conversation has a certified hash brown moment. Let's go. Certified hash brown moment for real, for real. Starch juice. Oh, we have concepts of blood. Yeah. Concepts of blood. I have concepts of blood. Don't worry. By the time your transfusion, I'll potentially have better concepts of a blood. But my concepts of blood will be way better than that other doctor's concepts of blood. So you definitely want to come to me. Trust your blood with me. Let's see. I think this is, yeah, these are the torches. So this is where we're cutting it off here. See, this is what lazy Tato Day streams are. They're just chill music in the background, me placing blocks on the ground and getting distracted, having cursed conversations about blood types and Furbies. Your blood identifies as non-binary. I mean, it has the right to do that, doesn't it? Like, could you imagine if we do just figure out, like, everything about the human body, right? Like, we have the human body on farm. We can control cancer and, like, make it work for us the way we want it to. Like, oh, you're AB positive? Oh, it doesn't matter. We'll just make you AB negative. We make everyone AB negative. Everyone can now receive everyone's blood. We're all the same blood type. You know what I mean? Like, we just start, like, bioengineering people, effectively. Tato, you are the hash brown? I am the hash brown. I am the one who browns. I am the hash who browns. I'm Walter Brown. Oh, you think your blood identifies as being done with me? It tried to escape through a little. Honestly, I am terrified when I get older. I'm already old. When I get older and like everything, like just looking at you makes you bleed, and then like I just can't stop bleeding. Like people that are like super geriatrics, where it's like, oh, I got a paper cut. Tell little Jimmy I love him because I'm gonna die now. All the blood thinners will ensure that out of this little paper cut on my finger, all of my blood will escape my mortal being. Like, I fear that day, because that just sounds terrifying to me. Like, imagine getting, like, a shot, like a needle prick, and you didn't have a bandage on it for, like, 3 days straight to make sure it doesn't start bruising. Like, I already have this weird thing happen to me, which I'm sure is some horrible sign of some imposing disease, where, like, my fingertips, like, between the joints, like, okay, so you, like, look at the palm of your hand, right? Like, take a moment, chat. Do this experiment with me. Like, hold the palm of your hand up so that you could see your palm. Like, you see all the crevices from, like, all the folds you can make, like, if you articulate your fingers in any way? On my fingers, like, on the underside of my fingers, like, on my palm side, where there are crevices from my fingers, the blood vessels that are under them sometimes pop. Like I basically like, sometimes I'm doing something stupid, like trying to like, I don't know, roll a metal pan into a burrito. Something dumb where you're like, oh, well, duh, yeah, you're gonna bust a blood vessel, you dumb. Sure, fine, all right. But sometimes I'm just sitting there like holding a box, like I'm not even doing anything. And all of a sudden it's like, huh, what's going on? Why does my finger hurt? Like, it's not like it hurts like, oh my God, I'm gonna die. But it's kind of like having a bruise. Like, I don't, like literally having a bruise. The problem isn't with the pain. That's high blood pressure? Yeah, well, I can't imagine why I'd have a blood pressure. It's not so much the pain that's the problem, is it starts swelling up. You have low blood pressure, you need to get more apparently you need more blood pressure. Is it starts swelling up, and it gets to the point where you can't articulate that finger, like you can't bend that finger. And there's nothing you could do at that point. It's just put pressure on it, make it cold, you know what I mean? Like try to stop it from getting more inflated, and then wait for it to stop bleeding. Because it's all internal. Retirement internet cafe. It hurts so. It's such a pain in the ass. It's such a pain in the ass, and I literally have no idea. I looked up like a syndrome for it, and it's like one of those like dumbass bleeding finger syndrome. Like I don't like it. It sounds like a syndrome that someone made up to be like, we don't know why this happened, so we named it like idiopathic finger bleeding syndrome or something stupid like that. It literally makes no sense. It's just literally yeah, shut up. Your finger bleeds. Deal with it. Whatever the thing causes your finger to bleed, don't do that. That's the medical advice. Oh, despite your caffeine addiction, dipshit finger. Yeah, pretty much. Sharding horse syndrome. Yeah, you may as well call it that. Literally may as well call it that. See, I want to put this guy up there, but I kind of got to do this first. See, this is the part that I don't really want to deal with right now. I just wish to put big blocks down and not have to think. Brain small, brain tired, brain just wish to put down blocks. Moon. Look at it go. It's a giant bubble in the sky. Why is this moon so hypnotizing? Why do I find myself staring into its endless expanse, yearning for answers it can't offer me? Where do you go, moon? What do you do during the day hours? Are you simply hiding behind the sun? That makes no sense. That's not how space works. Stars. Anyway. Potato doubloon. Doubloons! Oh, that's not what I want. I will give you 10 doubloons if you set the song to one of the Sonic songs. I think I much prefer the sound of 10 biddies. You could also just skip. Maybe you get a Sonic song. I mean. Wait till you're back to. Oh, okay. Well, might have answered it already. It's fine. Chat. Don't tell them I answered. They'll never know. They'll never know I actually answered it. When they get back, we'll just pretend like we answered it. Okay. Well, we definitely know the skip won't go to a Sonic song now. I think the strat I devised last time was basically make a border and then fill the border in afterwards instead of like worrying about doing stuff like this. Yo, let's go, nanners. We got 2 golden ticket purchasers this run around. Potato World Online will be this January. I got the full week off of work. So we should hope.
I just gave you $1 Canadian dollar.
You gave me $1 Canadian dollar? Wait. Is 69 bits literally $1 in Canada? Why did I say Canada? Why am I still saying Canada? Is Canada dollar literally 69 cents American equal Canada dollar? Is that actually true? If so, haha, funny number. Oh, we do a quick sleep. So Jordan, we haven't actually answered. We haven't answered yet because obviously you were away. You asked us to wait. We wouldn't do something like answer while you were away. That would be rude. We're not rude. So what I was saying, or didn't say rather, what I didn't say, what I was waiting for you to get back to say, right? Because I was waiting for you to get back, right? We're waiting for you to get back. That's the key taking point here, right? Was saying 10 biddies, and I might switch to Sonic song, 10 biddies. You throw biddies at me, throw biddies at me, throw biddies at me, throw money, give me money, chat. Give me money. Give this a hold up, give me your money. Give me your beans. I desire beans. That's fair. That's a deserved response to being life-threatened. Ah, no, why? More than 10 doubloons. Oh, why? What did I do for so much abuse? I didn't do it, I swear. Why didn't you do it for me? Why didn't you do it for me, Kirby? I don't know why I went full Borzoi there, but I did. I don't regret it. The bonk counter. Is that 3 bonks? Was that 3 bonks? Nan. Was that 3 bonks? Nan, I must counter bonk you. It is written. It is in the laws. The chat demands it. I'll give you a light. You just get bonked. Because at least one of those was fair repercussions. Yo, Arsenal, welcome in, mate. Oh, okay, let's see. Where was I? I'm sorry, I got concussed, chat. I don't remember where I am. Not the repercussing. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to Tater. Yes, massive amount. The prophecy spoke of this moment. We waited, we yearned for this singular moment in time. The sands knew, they understood. The moon was full, it was this moment. I don't know what I'm talking about, you come in debunked? I can't believe you come in here, into my house on this, the day of my sleepy potato stream, and you bonk me? With anvils and baseball bats? I can't believe the sacrifice is actually going for a counter bonk. That's a real counter bonk. That's 1, 2, 3, that's a real counter. He's cute. He got bonks. The world is over. Counter bonk. An anvil fell. Why was it someone dropped an anvil on me there? Oh, why?
Another bucket of doomed souls ready to be
dropped. Yes. Oh, God.
Feels like every fucking day. I'll never respond, take a hit. Portal to hell. Respond, take a hit. Portal to hell.
Portal to hell spam is returned. Chat, my brain don't work good. My tang mess up. My brain gone. My brain. This is your brain? This is your brain on spuds. Any questions? Any questions? I placed dirt good. You know what I will say? I think it's, I haven't heard thunder for like an hour, so I think I could say this safely without jinxing ourselves. I think my internet's gonna survive the storm. Potato juice. Milk. No. Retract the milk statement. I was gonna say you can milk a potato for potato juice, but then all of that just felt wrong. Immediately crashes. Just immediately crashes, right? The game this screenshot is from was officially licensed by Sega. It's a Roblox game that isn't developed by Sega, but is licensed. So wait, they didn't develop it, but they licensed it? So like licensed it to use Sonic? Or like they made a game inside of it? Because like I know you can make games, just like how people make games inside Minecraft. So like licensed a Sonic game inside of Roblox. Am I correcting that? Am I saying that correctly? Potato milk is for baby potatoes. Yeah, exactly. I'm a full-grown, mostly, potato. I don't need no stinking baby milk. I need orange juice. And sody pop. Chocolate. And smaller potatoes. Deep-fried smaller potatoes. Potatoes. I think you're missing out on a new form of vegan milk. Vegans be like, cow milk is for baby cows, goat milk is for baby cows, human milk is for baby humans, so drink soy milk. Are you calling me a baby soy? Little baby soy boy, obviously, clearly. Little baby soy boy. Oh, little baby soy boy. What kind of insult even is that? Like, I know that's from the whole, like, oh, I'm alpha man or whatever, Giga Chad, whatever you want to call it. Friggin' absolute brain rot that is society these days. But, like, what kind of insult is soy boy? Like, actually. Like, what is that trying to say? Or is it like, you drink soy milk? You are a little boy that drinks soy milk? Like, is that the insult? Like, I genuinely don't understand the insult. Welcome back, Blazing. How's it going, mate? You get yourself something good to eat? Like, saying you ain't got no meat? You call him a tiny penis haver? You're just a wee little baby pee-pee enjoyer? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand the insult. No meat? No schmeat? Like, I can understand that being an insult. If soy boy is basically telling them that their pecker is diminished, I can understand why some people would be like, no, it's big, I swear. Like, I can understand why that offends someone, right? But, like, I think they're supposed to be like, the joke is you're vegan. Like, I think that's the insult, is it's literally like, haha, vegan. Baby soy, no. I'm very concerned for what I actually said in that clip now. It's not like I remember, I will not remember anything I say in the next 5 minutes, because that is just how my brain operates while I'm half asleep. It's definitely not tripping me up the fact that there's like 3 different blocks on the ground. There we go. My E-peen is gigantic, of course, the hugest of E-peens. Honestly, it's just like the funniest thing in the world to me is like people that are clearly compensating for something. Like, I drive big truck, I have big hat, yes, oh, everyone that talks about how small I am, no, I'm huge, so large, very big, in every way, every conceivable, you don't even understand how large I am, and it's like, man's actually has, like, micro penis confirmed, like, you don't need x-ray to understand that person is compensating hard. Juice? Potato milk? No. You have to sling it over your shoulder. It's such a drag. Does your wang hang low? Does it wobble to and fro? Can you tie it in a knot? Can you tie it in a bow? Can you throw it over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Does a wang hang low? Oh. You also got a Lego Technic Bugatti. Is that a car? Like, they make Lego Bugattis? I make it real. Requires its own bath. You have like an actual bath, and then you just sling it out the window into the swimming pool. That's what you do. Bugatti is a car. Okay, that's what I thought. I didn't know if it was like the name of like a Bionicle or something like that. Bionicle's Lego, right? Like, wait. Bionicle's Lego, right? Now I've got the, does your wang hang low? Does it wobble to and fro? Can you tie it in a knot? Can you tie it in a bow? Can you throw it over your shoulder like continental soldier? Does your wang hang low? That's stuck in my head. Specifically, I've got like the ice cream car jingle stuck in my head. Like that. Montana. Content sharing? Okay, 1 second. Let's check content sharing real quick. As I'll have this up from last time. Sonic 3, the best variant of Sega intro. I played Sonic 3D Blast. It was pretty awesome. Alright, I don't remember it screaming Sega at me like that. I'm just saying. Also, wait, fun fact? And please correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm fairly certain that this is the case. This intro right here, like the disc that this came on, like this was Sonic 3D Blast was Sega Saturn, right? I think so. If not, it was a cartridge for the Genesis. Regardless, this intro movie right here took up like 99% of the cartridge, and the other 1% was the actual game. Like this full-ass movie here. That full-ass movie there took up the majority of the storage space on the actual drive that the game was originally hosted on. With someone else whose last name is Enos, or Penix. Screw the General Sega. We got a homeless person for the streets and coked them up and got them to scream. I don't remember the scream. I will tell you right now, I don't remember the scream. You just know you can't speak, your brain isn't brain, my brain isn't brain, and we are in the same brainless club right now, for real, for real. But you love that you waited for the pause to finish the counter, Bonk. Well, you froze time. I can't move in froze time. I can only move for like a second. It's enough to like wiggle myself or comment about how ridiculous this frozen time is. Not enough to like pick up a friggin' road roller and like throw it at someone. It's amazing. Just brain harder. Yeah, just brain harder. That's the easy solution. Forehead. I should have. Why didn't I think of braining harder? That's crazy. Let's see. More not snad. More not snad. Just brain harder, guys. That's 2. Brian. That's 3. Sacrifice yearns to stay in the corner. That's the wrong button. I'm sorry, Montana. Let's see. How do I unban Montana? Sorry, Montana. Chat moved. It was a misclick. Slash timeout. No, Montana 0, right? There, you should be untimed out. I don't remember the actual command, but now I timed you out for only a second, so that second should have passed. I'm sorry. You caught a stray, okay? You caught a stray. I didn't mean to. I thought my backstop was clear. I'm sorry, Montana. Oh, you love the animation. Why? Okay, you know, that's deserved. That's all right. Come on. Bring, yep, Bring them on, Deserved bonkage is happening. Deserved bonkage is happening. Bonkages, fully deserved bonkages. The drain damage is fully deserved. Oh, chat, my brain no work good, okay? My brain no work good. You understood the consequences when you signed up for the potato stream. I can't imagine why my brain don't work good. I've never received drain damage in my life. My drain has been so bramaged, it's unbramageable. Unbramageable brain? Unbramageable brain? Me trying to say drain bramage right now is like the freaking in the beginning. It's my brain right now. That on loop. In the beginning. Okay, he's having a stroke. Oh. You guys have definitely seen that clip, right? You had to have. You had to have, right? You had to have. Wait. In the beginning. This one.
Genesis 1, verse 1. In the beginning. In the beginning. Yeah. In the listen properly. In the beginning. Yeah.
Trying so hard. This is just my brain right now. This is my brain right now. He's trying. He's like, I get it. That right there. That's my brain. This is my brain. This is currently actively my brain. In the beginning. Why the biddies? What is happening? What is happening? Wait, you could be sending them all at once. You could be sending them all at once and then throwing tits at me. Why would you choose to not tits instead? I mean, I'm gonna take the free money. Guys, you can't let Nan just sit here and spam chat. They're gonna keep their name on stream. Literally all night long. Look at it. It's just there forever. The only way you could stop her is by spamming your own name. In the beginning. Remember the Twitter logo? We do. At least mostly. We drew all the logos the last stream. On Christmas Eve, when we did a very potato Christmas, we did made me lower my guard. You made me lower my guard, Dad. How could you? This made me 500 bits one by one. We drew all the logos from memory, and I'd like to say that the Twitter one, I got the Twitter one like perfect. Okay, don't go back and check it. It's not like you need to confirm that. It just trust me, it was perfect, 100% perfect, the best even. I saw that one coming that time. I saw that one coming. I was waiting for it. You're not gonna catch me off guard again. Twice. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool me 3 times, maybe it's my fault, but shame on you. 4 times, that's ridiculous, but shame on you. Shame on you. In case you're not getting my point, it's shame on you. The axolotl's glued to my face. Oh my god. The axolotl did not wish to leave. Oh. Give me more mycelium, please. I yearn for it. No misplacing, no misplacers. The axolotl to the face. Are you just, is that an axolotl glued to your face? Or are you just happy to see me? Why are you guys bullying me with money? Money? Why are you guys bullying Mr. Krabs with a cent at a time? What did I ever do to deserve this sort of appreciation? You have much aggression, I guess. Like, all right, hear me out, Nan, right? Hear me out. You could have probably sent multiple 10s, just one at a time. Like 10, wait 30 seconds, 10, wait a minute, 10, wait 2 seconds, 10. You could have like intermittently interrupted every word I said with a single tit thrown. Why am I giving people ideas? Ah! I can't believe you've done this. Oh no, it's the consequences of my actions. Magnemited, no, why? Oh, why do I speak, chat? Why? Why do I speak? Why? What is the point of speaking? What is even the point? My brain is just so broken. My brain is so broken right now, just the intermittent tits. How long have we been? Wow, it's been, wait, it's been 3 hours? Chat, we're about to make it to the 3, where am I? We're about to make it to the 3-hour mark and my stream hasn't exploded. Let's go. Oh. Chat, I am very sad because tomorrow is going to be hell. I really want to stay up late tonight and do like an extra long stream. Because I don't have to wake up early in the morning tomorrow. Normally I would have to wake up first thing in the morning. But because we're doing frickin' count the whole store inventory crap, I am forced to once again become a part of it. So I have to be there at midnight. Luckily for us, they decided to do it not on Thursday this time, so stream didn't have to get canceled. Otherwise, stream tonight would have been canceled, and I would have had to do that. So, you know, that's nice that we could do it tomorrow instead of today. Downside is, as everyone knows, tomorrow's my busiest day. It's also right before New Year's Eve. And, I have to be there till like midnight tomorrow. I don't wanna, chat. I don't wanna. I don't want to chat. And it's like I could call out, but I would be lying, and I can't do that. Man, your wallet, please, I beg. Please consider your bank. Your bank is very concerned for you right now. They're saying, please don't spend all of our money. We need it. I can only imagine that's what Nan's bank is saying right now. Nan, why? Oh. I'm going to have to count all the biddies afterwards to make sure you get all your book entries. I'm going to make sure you're done. I'm going to make sure you're done before I collect them all. You know what? I just realized I could probably make like a bot that like counts the session of biddies and like gives me like a readout of like how many biddies. Cheese. It's 1,200. How? What? Wait, actually, Montana, how do you know that? Like, did you count? Have you been counting one at a time? Or is there literally like it displays it somewhere? Because I was thinking, oh, the leaderboard, that's right. I was thinking I could like basically use something like the leaderboard, like something that already clips that data, but make a command that basically like I just type it in chat and it's like, I have spent this many points this stream. This way it's easy. And the guesswork is taken out. Big Biddy slapped 1 biddy at a time. Oh my jeez, Nan, please, why? Why do you support me in such violent ways? That one missed, haha. Get wrecked. Take that! That's more worth than clicking the drop down on the leaderboard? I mean, yeah, but like mobile users, it might be difficult for them to like... I don't know, I don't even know how Twitch looks on mobile. Can we all agree that Twitch mobile is just terrible? Like, please, Twitch, stop switching around where the stream text is and all this random garbage, and fix your frickin' mobile app. This mofo literally just up and spawn in the middle of the night behind me and go, uh-huh. Mans is over here selling me red. Get your invisible ass over here. Oh my god. There he is. Get your ass over here. Die, llama. Alright. I don't need the leather. I will take the leads. Leads are always useful. Oh no, but I've fallen. I've fallen and I can't get up. You had a job, you were fine? No! Why? You can't afford a PC. Uses Twitch. No, I'm advocating for you, Fishy. Like, that's the thing. I'm advocating for you. I think that Twitch needs to make their mobile app actually function. Because, like, let's face it. Like, don't get me wrong. A lot of people are on PC. Yo, Skippy, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Oh, welcome to Team Tater. Whoop, whoop. Like, a lot of people watch Twitch on mobile. Like, it blows my brain because I can't conceive that. But at the same time, I fully understand. You're on the toilet pooping. You're watching your favorite Twitch streamer. I appreciate the poop support. But, like, end of day, everyone can agree that the actual Twitch mobile app is dookie hot garbage. The steamy log that you're pooping out in the toilet is probably less stinky than the Twitch app itself. Like genuinely. And I think even Twitch acknowledges this, and they're just like, yeah, we know it sucks. So it's like, all right, you know it sucks, fix it. Do it, fix it. Saying they just cut your hours. Man, corporations are getting way too greedy. Like, I made the joke at my job where it's like, hey, I'm here, guys. I'm here because I hear of all why? Next time you do it now, I'm gonna moan. I'm warning you now. The next time you hit me with an axolotl, I'm just gonna moan. Bet. I have stopped the assault on my person. Every time I go anywhere where it's like, oh, this workplace has these cool features, which is why everyone's so happy to work there. I want to be happy, so I just... Thank you for the jackpot. Cheese. thought he's like, yeah, nope, nope, you made it weird. I'm not doing it no more. Immediately on salt. How could you, Nan? I trusted you. Oh. Fire the cannons. 'Tis fine, just a flesh wound. Oh, what is happening to my world? My brain actually can't focus on a single thing for more than 3 seconds. Like, no cap, I'm just in Lululand. I'm just like, here I am. I'm here. I mean, trust, who needs it? I mean, trust is overrated. I was saying, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was saying, like, every time I go to a new place, like I go to a new job, because I'm like, oh, they give you raises every year, and they give you free health insurance, and they, like, whatever, like, insert, I'm not actually saying that that's where I have, what I have now, but I'm saying, like you hear all these things, and you're like, that sounds great. I'm going to strive to get a job there. So it's like, you keep applying, and eventually you get the job. It's like, yay, I'm here. And they do all these things. Yup, your first year, as soon as you've been here for a year, you get all those benefits. Yay, I can't wait. 1 year goes by, it's time to sign up. Oh yeah, we discontinued those benefits starting yesterday. Actually just happens to me over and over again, I swear to God. Like, perfect example, where I work now, apparently, like, literally right before I started working there, they used to pay you for a 30-minute break. And then I got the job there, and they're like, oh yeah, we decided that we're not paying you for 30-minute breaks anymore. Yeah, you have to clock out for those now. Why? I want to get paid to not work. I want money. I like money, yes. I do require subsistence from time to time. Two jackpots! Nan. Potato salad, I mashed potatoes. I'm peas now. Raises every year. They do that at your workplace because once a year the minimum wage is recalculated for the inflate. It's also, oh yeah. Hey, actually, wait. Let's see. Wait. When was the last minimum wage increase? I like how it already starts filling in. 2009. That's the last time America updated its minimum wage. 2009. And they increased it to, you'll never guess it, $7.25. They think that you working a full-time job for $7.25 means you can live. Because it's listening to you, it is. It is listening. It's crazy. It's obscene. Like, the minimum wage is a joke. Certain states, like I know New York, I think it depends on where you work. But like, let's say you work in Manhattan, I think, actually I could just look it up, I don't need to think. I think it's like $25 or $21. Minimum wage, New York, Manhattan. There we go. It's only $16.50. Still, huge W. Huge W that, like, you know, they chose this. Like, the state chose to incorporate a state minimum wage because the federal minimum wage was stupid. And before it was raised to like $7, wasn't it like $4.50 something cents? Like, it was ridiculous how low it is. Like, honestly, if they recalculate minimum wage right now, if it's anything under $13, it's rigged. It's dumb. It's so stupid. I hate it so much. Like, I make decent money doing my shitty job. Like, being in retail and just, like, working in a grocery store. Like, I make, like, $17 an hour. Which, honestly, for the South, is good money. And as much as I bitch about the job, I am really grateful that I can make that much money. But at the same time, like, that's not a lot of money. It's not, like, compared to, like, cost of living increasing and stuff like that. It's really not a lot of money, chat. Like me on my own could not pay my mortgage plus bills, not to mention food. Corporate is 90%. Yeah, well, here's the problem, right? Like, I get that everything goes up, right? I get it. Like, I'm not complaining that stuff's going to slowly creep. right? It's like power creep in a video game. It's bound to happen. There's supposed to be stuff in place that helps prevent it, but there's nothing really stopping it, right? And there's no way to really just stop it. It's gonna slowly happen. But the problem that's happening now is corporations realize, I'm gonna just say you're gonna work for $10 an hour, and all my friends are gonna agree. So now you have to work for $10 an hour. Yeah, but I can't afford like rent for that much. It's like, yeah, but what are you gonna do? Get a job somewhere else? All of us agreed that it's $10 an hour, but isn't that illegal? Highly. You gonna fight us in court for it? You know what I mean? Like the corporations are realizing that unless, you know, people are willing to like fight for it, so to speak, not physically fight, but like, you know, like actually stand up for themselves, that they'll just accept whatever they say. Which is why we need it's why we need reform. It's why we need to make our votes count and vote for people that are going to make good changes. Not exactly like America did right now, but you know, like, again, not trying to get into politics, but like making sure that the people we put into office have our best interests in mind. They're always going to take care of themselves first. We expect that. That's just human nature. But like putting people in that are going to specifically, I don't know, like, to not get political here, but to, like, impose global tariffs that are definitely going to do nothing but increase the cost of living for literally every American. I mean, like, does that sound like it fixes or makes worse the minimum wage / living cost of living problem? It's like, that's what I'm saying. It's like people need to think very carefully about who they put in. Don't just listen to the bells and whistles, because every politician is going to tell you, vote for me, I'm the best person, right? They're all going to say that. Do your actual research. Don't just listen to Aunt Jemima on Facebook. Don't just listen to your Uncle Fred. Like, just don't take people's words. Listen to the actual facts. Go on the websites. Go look up their policies, like find out the things they've done in their past. Like, for example, a lot of people that run for president, at least in the United States, they've been a senator before. And before that, they were probably a government official somewhere. See what they did with those positions of power. Like, perfect example, if like freaking Tucker Carlson ran for president, what were you doing? You ran a news show poorly and got sued. You think you could run for president? Like, why? That's what I mean. Like, people just think. I'm not going to tell you how to vote. It's your decision in the end of the day. And I'm not going to sit there and say that someone voted right or wrong, because we're never going to know. We're not going to have that kind of hindsight. I'm just saying I wish people would think before they vote. Don't just vote because it's a meme. Don't just vote because it's your vote, so you just randomly throw a dart at the wall and pick. Like, actually put conscious thought behind it. That's how we can stop these things from happening. That's how we can get better minimum wage increases. That's how we can get laws changed to make sure that these companies can't take advantage of us. That's it. Or go around cutting people's hair or beards off like you know nothing. Yeah, or just go run around Luigiing people. That works so well for them. But no, all jokes aside, like, violence is not the answer. But like, we're going to get to the point where, as a country, they're going to corner the people so much and make it so that they're living in literal poverty, and like, they're going to feel like they don't have an option. They're going to feel, it goes right back to the beginning of the stream, the things I was saying, where they're going to feel like they don't have an option. And then they're going to choose violence because it's the easiest option, because it's the option they have accessible to them. And it's the only option they have accessible to them. And then that's how society falls apart, because then it becomes friggin' Mad Max America, the world. And that's a problem. I don't want to live in Mad Max. I want to live in a society. We live in a society, Batman. You want to know how I got these scars? Sharp hamburger. I said that. I told that joke. I forgot where I saw it from. What clip? I couldn't find it. I went to try to find it. Where the clip I saw that from. But someone like took like the Batman movie with like the Joker, and he was like talking to some civilians, like, you want to know how I got these scars? And the civilian just looking up like, I don't know, you're crazy, you're going to tell me anyway. Sharp hamburger. And I just lost my shit. And then I told that to like Oob and my roommates, and they're just like, what? And then they thought about it, and then they realized, like, oh, the smile on Joker's face, like the red paint, and then they just broke. I just broke them. They died. They were just dead immediately. There's actually corpses in the other room. No, I'm joking, but like, no, like, it was just one of those things where it's like, I don't know if that was like actually the voice actor. I doubt it. It didn't really sound like the original Joker voice actor. But like, this day and age, For a jackpot! Ah! I can't believe you've done this. Oh, I was going to say, in this day and age, I can believe it, considering like Cameo is a thing where people could literally just like say, hey, you, I'll give you money, say these words. Matthew plays, you want to know where I got these scars? Lose. You want to know where I got these scars? Cactus. Don't kiss cactus. Not a good cactus. Turns out not really a good lay. Just saying. Dated a cactus once. Wouldn't recommend it. Oh, for 1 hour, X2 to 3, you can do anything you want, but time freezes for the hour. What do you do? So, like, time is frozen. I can do anything, but, like, I'm the only thing that can move in time? Jeez, I wonder. Joker was also a pirate. Actually, I have to think about that. Like, what would I really do with an hour of frozen time? I'm assuming that, like, if I wanted to be nefarious, if I was up to my nefarious shit, I'd be like, oh, I could go rob a bank of millions of dollars. But it's like, yeah, but I'm not reasonably going to do that with an hour. Like, right? Especially not if I can't get, like, an acetylene torch just work, because, you know, you flick the thing and it's like, oh, yeah, that's right. The fuel has to go through the line. And also, I have to ask, in frozen time, right? Like, so let's say time's frozen, right? It's this theoretical situation that time's frozen. Can I actually move? Like, I know I'm aware of frozen time in this situation, but, like, my clothes, do my clothes get to move with me? Because have you ever, like, the amount of force that you would need to push something that is frozen in time is an infinite amount of force. Because the second you start pushing that much force on it, it is moving faster than time is. So, like, your clothes, if they are not moving with you in frozen time, are pinning you in place. It's like putting Thor's hammer down on top of your chest. You're stuck there. So, what you're asking me, what would I do with an hour of I can't move, I'm trapped in my clothing? Think about how much it sucks being trapped in my clothing. I would be thinking, I wish I were naked right now for the next hour. But at the same time, if you can move, that means you can move anything. You have infinite strength. You, like, pick up a car and just float it in space. Like, just literally just, like, yeet it into the stratosphere. At that point in time, I could just walk through the wall of the bank. I am moving with such power to ignore the laws of physics themselves. I could just, like, flashpoint myself through a wall. Or are we just, like, throwing physics out, and this is, like, crazy superpower stuff? Also, the planet, solar system, galaxies, they stopped moving, you kept moving, you'd be launched off the planet. Yeah, but, like, I would be still moving relative to the planet, right? Right? Otherwise, I'm still moving relative to the planet. I'm just yeeted into the atmosphere. Die immediately. I would spend the next 5 minutes wondering what my body's going to be doing in the next hour, because I won't be alive within it. Oh, did I finish this layer already? I think I did. Oh, but the planet stopped and you didn't. I mean, yeah, but like, would it freeze me with it? Because, like, here's the thing, right? It'd be like slamming your car into a wall. You would just get yoked immediately. You can move, but if other people hold on to you, they'll be unfrozen too, and your clothes and things are holding. So, okay, so, like, if I'm touching the ground, so everything I touch basically moves relative with me. So if I'm touching the planet, is the planet still spinning? Is time still progressing in that way? Like, time itself is not moving, but I'm touching the planet. So is, like, the planet still rotating, even though time itself is not moving? Did I just screw up everyone's clocks and calendars? Because that sounds hilarious. Also, like at what point, so if I touch the planet, it's like, no, well, you don't touch the planet, just the rocks underneath you, right? It's like, okay, well, like, let's say I touch someone's hand. Human-made stuff. Okay, so I, like, can't touch the planet. Okay, like, let's say I touch someone's, like, hand. Like, their whole body comes to life? What if they have, like, a prosthetic? Does their prosthetic not come to life with them? What if I touch their prosthetic and the prosthetic can move, but they can't? Can I touch part of a person? Can I unfreeze only their hand? Unfreeze their head, leave their body frozen. Okay, how about this? Wait, this is going to sound deranged, but hear me out. What if I cut off a person's head? They're technically not dying, right? Just hear me out. If I'm holding their head is circulating, right? Their head is moving. But what if I'm like holding a katana? Can I touch my first? So like, let's say I'm holding a katana. If I cut someone's head off with a katana, would they become aware of it? Like, because the katana that I'm touching is touching them. So would they then become unfrozen? But then the second the katana goes through, they unfreeze. And then they're frozen in time again, but their head is technically severed when their hour ends. But what if I stitch them back up before the time ends? Would they be perfectly fine? They haven't lost any blood. Or would it literally be like an anime situation where like their head is perfectly in place and they don't even realize they've been cut, and then they're just like, that was a weird feeling, and then they move and their head just rolls off their shoulders? You gotta be precise about it. I need to know the rules, okay? I need to know the rules of this frozen world. Because I need to learn how to exploit it for every second I have. Not that I would use murder. That's definitely not the thing that I would go to. But I'm saying, like, you know, would they unfreeze if the katana I was holding touched them, right? Just with time, it doesn't end well. Oh, let's go! Digital Warlock, welcome in, mate. Guys, unhinged conversation warning, no one mentioned the cutting someone's head off in frozen time.
Quickly. I'm pushing.
I feel like the clock episode about time freezing. I was streaming. You were doing some Vault Hunters today? Question mark. How did stream go? Also, welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Potato Fox. I mostly play Minecraft, but we do a couple other games. I'm sleep deprived right now, so I'm a little bit loopy. We're having some unhinged conversations. Join in for the chaos. Go get some snackies. Come back. Don't come back. Lurk. You can do anything. And speaking of lurking, Warlock, if you need to go take care of yourself, you need to go get something to eat, something to drink, get up, stretch your bones, flex your muscles, let your head air out specifically separate from your body. Not that you've been frozen in time and a katana has touched you. Don't question that at all. Please don't. But you know, if that did happen and you needed to like throw your head out the window to get some air, go get some air. Go get a snackies. We'll be here when you get back. Thank you, Kev, for the raid. It's better to not question it, Warlock. It's better to not question it, guys. It's better to not question it. Just roll with it. It's fine. So, Warlock, out of curiosity, presuming that you had randomly unlocked the ability to freeze time for exactly 1 hour, and specifically anything you touch unfreezes, but only like human-made stuff, so you can't touch the planet and make it spin and screw up everyone's calendars and clocks for the rest of time. So your clothes move with you. Like if you touch a doorknob, you can open the doorknob, things like that. You touch a person, the person unfreezes. What would you do with that hour of frozen time? Mining diamonds might give me diamonds. Maybe. Oh, is it broken? What are you trying to do? It says it is. Quotes must be enabled. And at least what? That is weird. I think one of the bots, like Nightbot quotes is broken. That's a good question. Rob a bank. Could you, it's funny. My brain went there immediately too, but like, do we have time to rob a bank in an hour? Like wherever you are now, would you be able to get to a bank? Like even if you could like unfreeze your entire car, assuming that the entire vehicle unfreezes at once. Like you drive to a bank, you walk inside, you what? Go to the Lowe's, get an acetylene torch, start cutting through the door, fill up some bags that you also obtained? Or do you have like bank robbing stuff, just you have a bug out bag for bank robberies? Like you just like in case this situation ever happened, you were just ready to like step out the door and rob the bank down the street from you. Like you're just going on business hours, walk in. Do they just keep the vaults open? Like, I thought that was, like, a thing, like only the managers with, like, 2 key cards at the same time, like in the movies or something, where, like, they keep it locked up unless specifically someone needs to get money or something out of the vault. They don't just leave it open. It's like, oh, yeah, just walk right into the back. What's the point of having it locked if you could just walk right into it all willy-nilly? It's like, is there a panic button where if they're like, oh, crap, we're getting robbed, push the button that closes the vault and locks it? Like, I'd have to imagine the vault is locked as a default state of being. That's like having a controlled substance locker in a hospital, but like leaving it open at all times and only closing it when you're using it or something. The one near you keeps the bar gate across, the door open, sometimes propped open. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. They are asking to be robbed by someone freezing time and having a bug out bag, specifically planning to rob. It sounds like you've given this a lot of thought. Messing with you. Oh. What about air? You stood still, the air isn't cycling, so eventually you'd only be breathing carbon monoxide? That's fair. Well, also, what considers, like, what part of your body is touching the air, right? So, like, if you breathe in, the air is touching your lungs, but, like, the stuff that's floating inside of your lungs, that's not specifically touching flesh, does that count as touching you? Are you really breathing at that point? And then you exhale and you force the air out. But then, like, are you sucking new air in, or is that carbon monoxide just immediately freezing outside of your lips? And then since you're not actually physically touching more air, you'd have to, like, literally, like, slurp your arms to, like, huff oxygen off the hairs touching it. Can't read or think? Correct, I cannot. You don't know what I'm talking about? I don't know what you're talking about either. Honestly, you don't need as much air as you think. Like, you definitely need air. Oxygen's definitely a thing you need. But, like, humans could hold their breath for, like, 20 minutes. Like, don't get me wrong, that's, like, a trained human being, right? But, like, humans could hold their breath for, like, 20 minutes. In ideal situations, being a person that is trained, blah, 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 blah. Like, people can hold their breath for an obscenely long amount of time. Which makes you realize that, like, depending upon the situation, you really don't need a lot of air. You just need air eventually. Time slows down dramatically, it's basically stopped. Okay, so time hasn't actually stopped. You're just, like, moving faster than the speed of light, effectively. So if that's the case, are you getting younger? Because, like, theoretically speaking, you're moving in 4 axes at all points in time. You're moving 3-dimensionally, like forward, up, down, left, right. You know, like, you're moving 3 physical dimensions. And then the 4th dimension that we have no control over is we're constantly moving, like, forward in time, so to speak. So if you're moving so fast that you're effectively moving faster than the speed of light, that means a universal constant, at least theoretically speaking, needs to be upheld. Which means if you are moving so fast in a vertical, like, direction, like in a singular direction, you would have to be going backwards in some other direction to make the math equal out. Otherwise, you just create a black hole and die. Immediately. You move, create black hole. You sneeze, black hole. It'd be like the Flash. Can the Flash move realistically without creating a black hole? Now we're here. Now we've reached here, chat. Now we're mixing. Who put all this physics and reality into my superheroes? But Flash could actually go through time. Like, Flash could actually run, like, the Speed Force or whatever. I don't know enough about Flash. But, like, Flash could actually move through time, right? So maybe he really is just actually going backwards in time whenever he runs that fast. But then because he can move through time, just moves forward through time right after to, like, balance himself out. Quicksilver and Marvel also does. Yeah, but also isn't Quicksilver not human? Isn't it like, hi, I am God now. Thank you. Give me more God power. Yes, yes. Like, maybe they were mortal at one point, but they have basically become an avatar of a god or something, right? Like, what, or maybe not a god, but like a celestial? What is the thing that Quicksilver is tied to? Is it, no, wait, I'm not thinking of Quicksilver. I'm thinking of Silver Surfer. Quicksilver is like mutant, right? Can they move faster than the speed? Yeah, I guess they could. Yeah, I guess they could. They definitely don't have the same power like Flash has, like reverse time power or whatever. But they do definitely have the, they definitely do have the ability to move that fast. Me trying to explain the rules while Potato tries to exploit the rules. Welcome on in. As soon as you give me a set of rules, I will immediately break them. That is just how my brain do. My brain do that. My brain do that from time to time. My brain do from time to time. I do believe one of the other strats we had while doing this was like running a straight line to make sure we didn't miss like weird random blocks like this. But I also think we could just parkour up. and kind of get whatever we can while we just BS and think. So like, I'm trying to think, like, taking it more seriously, right? Like, not trying to like find out the monkey's paw of the situation. Like, what would I actually do with an hour frozen time? There's not a lot you could do. More seriously. Yeah, more serious. Like, taking it more seriously. Like, there's not a lot you can do in an hour. Like think about it. Like, let's say you woke up for work at like 7 a.m., but you don't go to work until like 9. And it takes you, like, let's say an hour to get ready and go. So you get ready and you're ready to go, but you basically have an hour where you're sat there. Can't go to work, it's too early. Can't go to sleep, can't go hang out with a friend. Like, you can't start watching. So, like, you literally have the perfect amount of time to do absolutely nothing, yet waste an entire hour at the same time. Is that a very I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. There's never that serious bone in my body. I don't have bones. I'm a potato. But like really, like, what can one do in an hour? You know, like, if you could freeze time, like, indefinitely, I could be like, I'm going to go learn every language that exists or something like that and, like, actually do something useful, right? But, like, an hour? For being serious, you have a stopwatch. You can control how much stuff you can do. Could a meal? Could I make a meal? Could I eat a meal? Yeah, but, like, why would I want to rush that in an hour? I just take my time and enjoy it with normal, unfrozen time. Like, that's like saying, like, I could have sex in an hour. It's like, yeah, you could, but you could also do that without time frozen. Like, why would you waste an hour, a special hour of frozen time doing something mundane, like, I don't know, like taking a dump? Could make a meal. Maybe. Not me. Not me. It would take me longer than an hour to make a meal. Mostly because I would probably still not be good at making said meal and burn it several times and have to restart it over and over again. Just saying. I'm just not really a cook. I don't cook. I mean, I cook, just not in the kitchen. If you pick up what I'm putting down. I'm cooked, maybe, more likely. I am out of mycelium, or at least on me. I know I have more, so we fly back, we get more. Shokies! I have a nice, fully prepped meal in like a few minutes real time. I mean, I guess, but like, I probably wouldn't have the stuff on me. So like, assuming someone has, let's say with this new set of rules that Matt gave us, that we have like a magic stopwatch, right? Magic stopwatch that like I could choose when I want to freeze time, and effectively it's like an egg timer. Once you start it, it lasts an hour, and when it stops, that's it. It's depleted. You've used your hour. You'll never get it again. Assuming that that's the way it works, maybe I'd plan something. You know, like I'd want to make use of it. Honestly, arguably, if you gave it to me like that, Matt, I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be the elixir. It's gonna be the elixir syndrome. It's gonna be the elixir paradox. I'm going to feel like I need to save it for a special situation, but no situation will never be special enough for me to use it. So I will probably just like literally die with it in my hands. I'll be like dying because it's like, yeah, but am I actually dying? I might be in more danger later in my life and regret using it and actually just die with it in my hands. So me personally, if you gave me the stopwatch version, I might literally never use it. Why, Dad? Why? I can't believe you've done this. He got stuck. I got stuck. I got borked. I mean, it's a timer. You press it, time stops. Press it again, time unfreeze. It doesn't go away in the sprays. Oh, so I could literally just do it at will? I mean, that's a completely different, if it's like a renewable resource, like I could just stop time, unstop time, stop time, unstop time for an infinite amount of time with no repercussions, or do I still age normally, right? So like, I still have the same amount of time in my life. It's just everyone else's perception of time is like, oh, he's been in his room for a minute. It's like, I've been in there for 100 years. So I still age normally. So I still only have one life to live. So I'd still use it for like, I don't know. So like at this point in time, you're not asking me. Now the question has changed. You're not asking me what I would do with an hour of stop time. You're asking me what I would do with the ability to teleport. Because that's what you're giving me. You're giving me the ability to be like, all right, time to go home. My favorite show's about to be on. Damn it, it's on in a minute. And I only just got off of work. Freeze time. Walk home or drive home, depending upon what ways I have to get home. Get home. Unfreeze time in front of the TV with my popcorn in hand. Didn't miss my show. Like that's basically like I'm just going to be teleporting. Age normally, but when time stops, you don't. Oh, so I don't age? That's a completely different story. Because at that point in time, I could just be like, freeze time right now and do everything that I can do without needing to interact with people. I can learn every language. I can learn like anything I can get a book version of. I could just basically obtain knowledge. And then I could unfreeze it whenever I'm just like, all right, time to do something that requires like the rest of society also function. Like at that point in time, I'm God. Not literally. It's not like I can alter something, but you have given someone godly power. Put these guys away. Like, yeah, honestly, at that point in time, I don't age while time's frozen. Everything, like, honestly, heck, I'm gonna be scandalous with it. It's Groundhog Day, that shit. Honestly, it do worse. I don't have to worry about working anymore. I can definitely use frozen time to, and I'm not even talking about robbing a bank, right? Like I could, like, let's say I go to a casino and like they're doing some, I don't know, like blackjack, and I don't know if I need to hit or whatever. I don't know what the dealer has. Freeze time, pick up his cards and look, oh, he's gonna bust. Put the cards back down, unfreeze time, hit me. You know what I mean? Like I could literally just get infinite money. So like there's a million ways to make money by just cheesing things if you could freeze time. So I don't have to worry about working a job ever. And I mean, if I was going to steal, I could literally just steal stuff. Yeah. But at the same time, like, I don't know if I personally would feel okay with stealing, right? Like I feel like, I don't know. I feel like that's making a lot of people skip the middleman, right? You haven't thought about it this far? No. So it's like you have infinite money, right? So you could do legally whatever you want while time is unfrozen. You are basically a millionaire, right? Like, I don't know how lottery works, but could you imagine at the last minute, like right when they're about to pick the last number, you just grab X amount of cards, fill them out, and submit them with like every single thing filled out except for the last digit. And then the last digit is definitely going to be you, so you guaranteedly win. Just steal from an error. Like, honestly, I would say I don't think I would feel bad. Not that I would actually do it because, you know, I'd be like, if freezing time, that's a different story. But like morally, like that's a thing you have to worry. That's a slippery slope, right? Because you start justifying like, well, no one could see me do it, so it's pretty much like I didn't do it. Well, then it's like, yeah, well, now do you start like lifting people's skirts or like stealing from people's houses? Like, oh, my neighbor has this cool thing. I think I'll steal it from them. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we could all say, oh, corporations, they make too much money. They don't deserve it anyway. I'm gonna steal what I want from them. But like, yeah, but someone still works there that is now going to get in trouble because something went missing and they're going to get blamed for it or be held responsible for it. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, screw the big corporation, but the big corporation is the one that's losing. The middle managers and the peons that work there are the ones that are getting in trouble for product going missing. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, you're not really absolved of like consequence just because, oh, big corporation, so to speak. You know what I mean? If you're just stealing like an apple, yeah, sure, whatever. Who cares, right? It's just an apple. They're not gonna figure that out, right? But like, I'm talking about if you were literally sustaining yourself, like stealing expensive, high-end stuff. Again, man. What? I don't sleep tight, man. Thank you for all the minis today. Piracy is bad, but not as bad as stealing the same amount of you save from a small business. Like, okay, so here's the thing, right? With piracy, you're not removing a physical product, right? Like, they're just not making money. They're not actually losing something, if that makes any sense, right? So, like, let's say I have 10 apples, and I have planned to give these 10 apples to 10 of my friends, and someone freezes time, steals an apple. I now only have 9 apples, which means now I need to choose one friend to not give an apple to. There's like a physical consequence there, right? Like someone doesn't get an apple because someone stole an apple. If I download a copy of Pirates of the Caribbean, no one is being deprived of their copy of Pirates of the Caribbean. There's literally no consequence. It's just corporation goes, oh, I did not get my money. I want my money. That's the only thing that happens. And in that instance, middle finger, screw the corporation. I don't care. You know what I mean? Especially considering they will scam us at every point in time. NFT movies. Oh my God, could you imagine? Don't give them Montana. Don't manifest that into the world. Don't give them that. Don't give them those ideas. But you know what I'm saying? Like, there's literally like, no one gets hurt by that, so to speak. The only person that gets hurt is corporation makes less money. That's the consequence. And again, I would normally be like, yeah, that's not right. That's not cool. You know, they worked hard to make their money or whatever, but they don't. Like, if it were like 50 years ago and it was like a mom and pop business just trying to make their stake in the world, you know what I mean? Then like, yeah, sure, like you're potentially like putting them out of business 1 penny at a time. But like these mega corporations like Walmart's and Whole Foods and Target and Kroger, you know, like all these big companies, like you could steal an entire store's worth of shit from them and they would literally be like, damn, anyway. You know what I mean? Like that's a drop in the hat to them. And on top of it, the money that it would take for them to replenish that, they've already stolen from some poor employee that they've paid minimum wage for the last 10 years. You know what I mean? Like they're making that money by ill-gotten gains. So I don't personally feel so bad for the corporation not making the money. But in the instance of like stealing from a grocery store, it doesn't matter how you justify it. Like, oh, but my baby needs food and I'm too poor to afford it. It's like, yeah, don't get me wrong. I get why you would steal. But like at the same time, like the person you're affecting isn't that rich billionaire CEO. That person doesn't even know you ever stole that money. They literally will never know. They will never care. Some other poor sap that also has a family to feed is getting potentially fired for it. You know what I mean? Things will go missing, but you can't just create new stuff because eventually you'll run out of stuff and resume time eventually. I mean, yeah, but I don't have to resume time, right? I could just literally keep time frozen forever if I wanted to. I don't age, so I could literally live between time if I wanted to. In fact, I could literally ghost myself. I could literally disappear. No one will ever know that I ever exist again because I could literally only be visible to the public when I'm frozen in time. And if I could touch stuff to unfreeze it, like if that still works in this new rule set, well, I mean, define touching. Like let's say I touch a string and that string is attached to several crops. So I just have fruit and food growing for me at all times because I'm touching the string, touching them. So they're unfrozen and growing slowly. I could have infinite food. Oh man, but could you imagine if like something like that got working and like I was making the electricity in my house still work so I could have like, I don't know, air conditioning or something? What is the temperature of frozen time? Is it hot? I would imagine it would be cold, right? Because like there's no motion. Would I freeze to death in frozen time? Like would I only be able to like endure so much frozen time before I get like hypothermia? I don't know if I like the thought of being that cold. Someone has to be holding the clock as you stop time. But if they aren't, they'll be frozen. Okay, so whoever is physically holding the item is the thing that, so like I could, so wait, if I drop, oh wait. Okay, wait, what happens? So I'm holding the clock, I've activated it, time is frozen. What happens if I drop the clock? Am I now frozen in time and I've permanently frozen the universe's time and time will never move forward again? Because now that I've let go of the clock, I've frozen myself in time and the clock is sitting there unfrozen in time, but never able to deactivate, meaning time has literally paused. I've ended the universe. Maybe I wouldn't use that. Potentially being the reason that the universe comes to an end? Without anyone ever realizing it. That I don't know. Drop it and it breaks and you're frozen in time, but you would still be moving? Drop it and it breaks. You're frozen in time, but you would still be moving. So I'm frozen in time, but the clock has unfrozen everyone? Question mark? Ultra welcome in, Ninjask. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday, mate. I don't know. I fear for these outcomes. I don't know. I don't know. Spoopy, scary time stoppy times. What happens if you drop the device while the device is active? That's like Armageddon. Bro, that's like, okay, that's the equivalent. Hear me out. Fair point too, though. Photons would stop. I mean, would I be able to see? We need to send a clip for an example. How's the potato family been? Been fantastic myself. How's you, Tan? All right, here's another button, right? Like here's another button. Here's another like situational thing. Let's say there was a button that existed that if you push this button, every human being in the entire universe would simply cease to be. They wouldn't know that it was happening. They wouldn't feel any pain. Everyone would just be gone instantaneously at the same exact time. Not like Thanos snap where it's like, what, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. No! And then you go too, so you get traumatized before you get evaporated. No, I'm talking about literally just, bloop, end of time. Gone. Are you afraid of how many people that would push that button? Are you afraid of how many people that might realistically push that button? No pain. No nothing. No anything anymore. Gone. Just everything, everyone. Gone. Stopped. I would be the one pushing. But I mean, like, would that even... all right, hear me out. I'm playing devil's advocate here, right? Would that be a bad thing? Like, okay, yes, everyone's gone. But, like, objectively, like, wouldn't the thing that be bad... wouldn't the thing that be bad would be the suffering of people, right? So technically pushing the button means no person ever has to suffer again, right? Right? So, like, are you doing a better good by evaporating humanity? It sounds really bad when you say it out loud, but, like, right? The human race sucked. Let the world recover. But that's what I'm saying. Like no one ever has to suffer. Maybe we hit a point where we screwed everything so badly, like up so badly, where we're like, oh my geez, I wish we could somehow push this proverbial button, but there's no button like that exists, which means there's no way out. We are here and we are stuck and we are suffering, right? So this button is like a reset, not for us, like we are gone, right? But we give the universe a reset. We're like, all right, we had our time, we failed, we messed up. We remove us. And now something else gets to rise up and become the apex species and get a chance at seeing if they colossally screw up the universe. They can't do any worse than us, right? And they were alive during our times. Okay, but here's another side. Here's another side to that. There are consequences, just not our consequences, right? So, like, we, as humans, would cease to be. But, like, okay, but what about Fluffy that was in a kennel at the time? Fluffy just starves to death now because no human can release them and they can't get out of there. So it's like there would be consequences. You know what I mean? Like, there would be, like, nuclear power plants that just go off because no one's there to maintain them. Like, there would be negative consequences. But then once those consequences finished, like, once Fluffy perished from starvation and the nuclear plants all went off, like, that's it. Anything that humans did in a few thousand years will be undone. Like, it would just literally, we would Dr. Stone ourselves at that point. Except for Senku never woke up. And then what else would rise up in that chaos? What else would follow the human tech tree and maybe be like, I was around when these things that walked on two legs, like, literally destroyed the whole planet, and then they vanished one day. Let's not do the things they did. Nuclear power plants have been in immense safe systems. They'd shut down without input. Would they? Like, I'm not saying that they wouldn't, because I don't know enough about them, to be 100% honest, but I feel like there's still, like, intricate balances where it's like, oh, it got too hot up today, and this happened, and no one, like, I don't know, took out the nuclear waste, so it biled up and it caused too much heat, and now heat make thermonuclear meltdown, or something like that. I don't know. It's not Chernobyl. We did learn. Okay, well, I'm glad we learned. I'm glad history isn't repeating itself, at least in that aspect. You whispered where you got this idea from. You whispered me on Twitch. I have gotten more Twitch whispers in the last week than I've ever gotten in my entire lifetime. This is the example. It's a YouTube short. I will watch short later. For now, I will be in the beninging. Also, Matthew, if you wish, you can drop it in the content sharing channel in Discord so everyone can see it. It's up to you. Up to you. Exclamation point Discord if you haven't joined and wish to join the community Discord. It's a pretty pog place, if I do say myself. Which I do say so myself because it's my Discord. Our Discord, you know? Yeah. That's it. That's the Discord plug for the stream. My brain is not functioning fully, so you guys are lucky that that's all I gave. Also, I guess I'll plug this too. We have a sub-server, guys. We have a sub-server. It's currently set up to play all the mods 10. Exclamation point join in chat if you'd like to figure out how to get on. Which you'd also have to be on the Discord on. I mean, I guess you don't have to be. You'd have to be there to get whitelisted, and after that you could screw off. But I mean, you'd want to be, because we're all Poggers people, and you're a Poggers person too. I don't know why Automod is clapping that, I genuinely thank you, Brev. I don't know why Automod is clapping that. Can we like whitelist Automod to let like freaking exclamation point join go through? Automod, calm your tatas. I know, right? It's look, Warlock, it's not just you. Literally every command that people have been typing in has been getting auto-modded. Like a golden ticket, like exclamation point golden ticket. In fact, Warlock, try, if you would please, try exclamation point golden ticket. Like literally, we've used this command in the past. Like this is a command that we use every year. Exclamation point, yo mama. Okay, it worked that time. No, see? Okay, it worked for Montana because they're VIP'd. But it didn't work for Warlock because they're new in chat, effectively. Why? We have literally used that command in the past. I don't know what happened, but they changed Automod. I am God. They changed Automod and, like, have broken our Automod. It needs to be, like, recalibrated. It needs to be, like, friggin' shut down and restarted. So, yeah. Yep, so we do have a Potato World going up or soon. For anyone that doesn't know, if you didn't read the little blurb, every year on my birthday, we open up this world that I'm playing on right now. We open it up to the public, and we have a couple mini games. We give away some prizes. Last year, we gave away some gifted subs, some gift cards, and what else? Like some stuff in game, like book entries, things like that. We played games for, what was it, 3 days? It was a 3-day span. This year I'm planning to do it for a week. We've got a couple things being worked on in the background that should make it a fun and interesting little event, and we'll obviously be streaming a good bit of it too. So you guys, when we're playing the main games, basically the way it works for anyone that wasn't here last year is we're gonna have like main games that happen either daily or on stream days specifically. Where those games will be streamed, and whoever wants to participate can participate. And then there's going to be kind of like an overarching game that's happening the entire time, like the entire week. And all of them will typically reward you points of some sort. And in the end of the week, like when the server shuts down, whoever has the most points wins X amount of prizes, etc., etc., etc. You think you're going to try to whitelist the main commands? That would be fantastic if you could, Brev. I would super appreciate that. That would be wonderful-tastic. And for anyone that, for whatever reason, if you're living under a rock and did not hear this, this year what I'm doing is for anyone that has a golden potato tree, so anyone that's got the, like, Brev, and, let's see who else in chat. Sacrifice probably has one. Well, it probably has one. I don't know if they're in the corner right now. But like anyone that has the golden potato tree that's been subbed to the channel for at least a year, you get free entry. So you don't have to buy your, you don't have to buy with channel points your golden ticket. Otherwise, anyone else that wants to, it's 10,000 potato chips. Which, at this point in the year, it might be too late for new viewers to get in on? Question mark? At least not without subbing and watch streaks and like without like really try-harding it until January 23rd. You put a video in content sharing, don't have to watch it now, but it goes over what would happen if we just stopped. You know, probably good things in all honesty. Like it would screw up a lot of things for a few like 100 years. Buildings would collapse, ecosystems would be poisoned, but like we would recover from that. You know what I mean? Slowly racking up for that. Got almost 3K. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if like, I forgot when we first announced it. It was like a week or two ago. But like, I typically calculate it by the time I announce it. If you literally just joined that stream and were like, oh my god, I didn't realize this was a thing, and started saving up from that point, you should be able to purchase it within the last week before it goes live. In fact, last year we had that go wrong because Twitch messed up and wasn't giving people their channel points. So I actually had to make a discounted version for people that definitely were here long enough to get the points. This way people could actually get the chance to play, because we had multiple people in chat that were like, I'm here every stream, I don't know why I'm not getting any points. Automod is genuinely just glitched out. Yeah, I like I said, Brev, those commands have been there forever. I just re-enable them once a year and like change up the dates and things like that. Like I don't make new commands for those things. And last year, like all the other times, these worked fine. And now Automod's like, I've decided no, actually. And what about no? A few hundred years, the nature just fixes it. I mean, yeah, I mean, think about like what, like the half-life on most things, like humans upkeep things like bridges. Like, honestly, think about a bridge. Like, think about any bridge that you've ever driven over in your entire life. Like, Golden Gate Bridge, whatever, it doesn't matter. Think of any bridge. the moment they finished building that bridge, they went back to the beginning and started maintaining it. And by the time they finished maintaining that bridge, it's time to start maintenance again. It's like those things are constantly being maintained. And without people to do so, those bridges just decay. Like near instantly, not literally instantly, but like, you know, within a decade, that bridge is like gonna friggin' collapse. It's now a danger to anyone driving on it. Within 100 years, that bridge is in the water already. Chernobyl is a pretty good example, only 50 years later, and nature is surviving. Yeah, but it's also like horribly mutated, question mark, right? There were still like quote unquote permanent side effects. Because like what? Like it's what? Uranium or whatever? Like what's the half-life of uranium? It's definitely going to be way longer than just 100 years or 50 years or whatever. But like now it's starting to become habitable. But like there's still going to be like underlying effects for the next, you know, whatever, 500 years. Whatever amount of time it is before the actual uranium that's like soaked into the friggin' earth is like fully broken down because it just decays over time. You mean mutations are cool? That's how we get teenage mutants. Exactly, right? Honestly, that might literally be it. So hear me out, right? So the future, if humans just literally, like someone pushed the proverbial button and humans just instantaneously evaporated, which means like horrible chemical leaks and mutations of like our science would basically leak out into nature and probably alter some of the life stuff alter some of the species that exist. Bacteria, reptiles, you name it, whatever. And without something to say, oh, that's not supposed to be like that, and putting it out of its misery, quote unquote, well, you know, it might grow into the new super species that eventually grows up to basically replace humans. Who knows? The most disaster event, and in 50 years, nature is beginning to reclaim it. 200,000 years to fully deteriorate. Oh yeah. No, but I'm literally like 250,000 years to fully undo something that we did in the blink of an eye. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's a little more than 50 years, but yeah, what? In like, honestly, like what? In like 3,000 years? Or like something like that. In some number of thousands of years. If humans just evaporated, like right now, literally everything we built would just be gone. Like at that point in time, every skyscraper, every bit of steel, like anything that we had put anywhere would have decayed and turned back into Mother Nature. By that point in time, the world would have been reset. There might still be lingering consequences, but like for the most part, there isn't a lot that survives that amount of time untouched. You know what I mean? By nature. We get a full like portal situation going on here. Any that it was holding for review before? I think that's it. It seems to be working. Huh, like I said, I have no idea, Brev. I genuinely have zero idea. But yeah, let's see, what are we? We're at the 4-hour mark. Oh my schmauzow. I'm honestly surprised that I'm not like falling asleep drooling at the computer right now, chat. Like legitimately. Like I genuinely wanted to when I announced not announced the stream today, but like when I knew my schedule and I knew I would be able to stay up late tonight, I genuinely expected to just want to stay up until like 9 o'clock at night streaming. But at the same time, like, I don't know if I could do it, chat. I don't know if I could do it, chat. I would at least need to stop and get some snackies at some point because snackies, I'm out of mycelium. But that was assuming I was going to be able to continue. I don't know if I could, chat. Like, my brain is already decaying. I don't feel like these words are even making sentences anymore. I feel like you can all just vaguely understand the general vibe of what I'm saying, but actually it's just because your brain has been rotted by my brain, like you've been too close proximity to it for so long that you just think you understand words that I'm saying, when in reality you no longer speak English. Tato's brain Chernobyl. My brain Chernobyl, guys. My brain has reached its half-life of sleep. It's decaying rapidly. My brain's just gone. Got them brain dogs in me. That's it. I'm brained up. I'm all brained up. Hashtag brained up moment. Hashtag, are you hashing brainers? Chat, any brainers in chat? Hashtag brainers for real, for real. Oh. Let's say, I'm going to take, once we finish this coast area, Let's see. I'm going to take a flight to the sky and see how much we got done today. While I was distracted several times over. Not expecting to make a lot of progress. You don't go there. 3.6 rotogen. Not great. Not terrible. Oh, my brain's so gone. Let's see. Okay, is that the short? Let's see how much we did today. Brain up. Burr-derp. Go up once more. That's a pretty nice chunk for, I mean, maybe not a good chunk for 4 hours, but considering distractions aside, that is like what? Out of this whole thing, like 1, 2, 3, like maybe, like 20%? 10%, at least 10%. At most 20%. But this chunk over here is what we did. That's a nice chunk. That's a sizable chunk. And we were screwing around, like setting the boundaries, like the borders up, doing a little bit of, like terraform. So you know, we weren't doing just placing blocks the whole time. Not like that whole chunk over there. Chunky, exactly. Big chunky, big thick chunky. We got this little area down here, this big area up here. We're doing pretty good, I think. Let's see if we can get like, I don't know, like maybe like up to there at least. Like, let's draw us a line. Let's see if we could set a goal. Can we do this before my brain becomes fully mashed potatoes? Let's draw a line like right here. Right? That's a reasonable line. Right? Let's just draw a full line, and I'm going to zigzag back and forth between this line. Let's go all the way down to the water here. Yeah. All right, that's the water there. And then we go back up this way, and we do the same thing this direction. Too late, potato. I'm already a loaded baked potato. Oh, no! I sound delicious. Oh, my God, I'm delicious. Now I want potato skins. Specifically, now I want potato skins. Chat, how would you feel if I just grabbed a big old bag of potato chips and just there was like an hour of silence randomly interrupted by potato crunching on a chip? Just sitting here like this, placing blocks. And that was the rest of the stream. The rest of the stream. Just me in silence with just the ASMR of placing blocks down in Minecraft. And then every so often... Is that full brain rot mode at that point, chat? At that point in time, if anyone survived that, should I be concerned about all of you? Content. And what if even better? What if even better? Hear me out. What if I just made a YouTube video where all I did was cut out all the middle points of silence and it was just like every single crunch? And that's it. The whole YouTube video, zero context, just me crunching. And then end video. That's it. It's just all the crunches combined. Speedrun any % crunch. I'll eat that slot. Chat, my brain is too far gone. I don't think you could save me. I think full Stronk has happened. I think it's too late, guys. Guys, save yourselves. Run. Save yourselves. Oh, I fear the person who would actually watch the live stream of me actually just eating several bags of potato chips over several hours, without just complete silence, just a potato chip crunch every so often. And then furthermore, I fear the man that would watch the video after like, yes, 3 hours of my life listening to a potato eat potato chips. I want to watch the speedrun of that now. Just literally like... I can't even do it fast enough. You'll also do it while eating potato chips. Everyone in chat, if you're that insane, you have to be eating potato chips with us. That's it. There's no other justification to it. Also, where did this line start? I don't think I went down this far. I didn't. Okay, wait. I do need to finish this little section here. So let's just do this one real quick so we could get like this border done. I'm fine with it ending here. This looks like it was a creeper hole at some point. In fact, we just do this maybe. Like that. Just fill the creeper hole like that. Yeah. And then we just go back uppies. We just get the uppies going. We just get uppies. Full uppies moment. And like that, right? Let's see how that looks real quick. Yeah, I think that works. Just fill this little nugget in here. And then we have our section. Not even, just a raw tater. I haven't eaten raw potato chips. I'm going to say medically not advised. Did you guys know, fun fact about potatoes, did you guys know that potatoes create deadly neurotoxin? Did you know that a full human being could die just from inhaling too much deadly neurotoxin from a potato? Go full GLaDOS? Literally, you could go full GLaDOS and fill a room with deadly neurotoxin from raw, rotting potatoes and then just die? So yeah, like if you've ever eaten a potato chip that has like a little green spot on it, don't worry, you're fine. It's not like you're gonna die or anything. But eat enough of those and you might get an upset stomach. Need to have a brain to be affected by, see, you have to have neurons in order to be affected by neurotoxins. I'm picking up what you're putting down. But the little green spots, effectively, whenever a potato is exposed to sun, it's afraid that it's going to be eaten by like insects and birds and things like that. So its natural defense is to create neurotoxin so that if anything ate the exposed part, they would get sick or it would taste disgusting, so it wouldn't want to consider eating it anymore. And in turn, when we cook the potatoes, so when we deep fry the potatoes, whatever cooking process, we kind of boil out all the dangerous parts, but you still are eating neurotoxins. It's just you're not eating as much. You're not eating a dangerous amount of neurotoxins. However, if you like ate nothing but the green parts of like cooked potatoes, you'd probably get an upset stomach. It probably wouldn't kill you. It'd probably take a lot to kill you. Like you probably wouldn't be able to physically eat that much. But you'd probably get like some upsetty spaghetti stomach regretty. However, raw is a different subject. Raw, you're not like cooking out the alcohol, so to speak. You're just raw dogging it at that point. You're getting the full brunt of the neurotoxin. I don't know how much green potato you would need to eat. You'd probably have to eat still like one spud probably wouldn't kill you. Like an entirely green spud maybe would get you really sick, but like you could technically die from it. That's crazy to think that a potato, such as just a savory treat, could be the end of the whole person. That's what happened in the Irish potato famine. Really, it was. I know there were people that like, you know, were stockpiling potatoes in like their cellars and thought like, oh, it's fine. But there was like a window in there, so the window was shining light on the potatoes every so often. So there were certain batches of potatoes that were just like basically fermenting in sunlight. And then like if they didn't go into the cellar for a hot minute because like, I don't know, they found other food for a second. Since the cellar was underground, all of that stuff would basically settle to the ground. So someone would go into the cellar and it'd kind of be like, oh, I'm fine. And then they like lean forward to tie their shoe and they dip their head under that like deadly neurotoxin in the air line and then just pass out. And then they pass out in poison, so they die. Next thing you know, it's like, why did daddy not come out of the cellar when he went down there to get a sack of spuds an hour ago? I don't know. I'm mommy. I'll go check. And then mommy goes down and then mommy doesn't come back. And then grandma's like, where are my children in the basement? Let me go check on them. And then grandma doesn't come back. Yo, crack loading. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. You joined during a very cursed time. But then again, I feel like I've said that to every single Raider that came in this strip show.
Oh, hell no.
What was that? I need to know so I never experience it myself. Welcome in, mate. How was stream? What'd y'all get up to today? We're doing some Minecraft. Starting a new SMP? Yo, let's go. Tell us about your SMP, mate. And for anyone that doesn't know me, my name's Potato. I'm a I'm a fox-shaped potato VTuber. See, VTuber, get it, right? Just potato tuber. Mostly play Minecraft, but we do play some other games from time to time. And we're just vibing here. I'm sleep deprived, so my brain no work good. My conversations be deranged. The topics get derailed very, very quickly. Disregard grandma dying in the potato cellar when you guys came in. I promise you're all perfectly safe. That's me 24/7, just like me, for real, for real. But yeah, also, Quack, if you gotta take care of yourself, you gotta eat something, drink something, get up and stretch, flex your bones, air out your joints. We get you, fam. Take care of yourself, and thank you again for the raid. Also, thank you so much, Sparkles, for the follow, mate. And welcome to Team Tater, whoop whoop. And also, Quack Loading, thank you for the follow as well. Ooh, welcome to Team Tater, whoop whoop. Oh, but yes, we were talking about potatoes technically create deadly neurotoxin. If you've ever eaten the green part of a potato chip or a french fry or anything like that, you've technically eaten neurotoxins. And then we were talking about the concept of like having a potato cellar where they might go fermenting and creating a layer of deadly gases where someone unsuspecting would walk in and effectively like die without realizing it, and then basically you just lemmings your whole family, Disney lemmings your whole family into the basement being like, Papa went down into the potato cellar and hasn't come back. Me, Mother, will go down and check on them. And then Mother doesn't come back, and then Grandma goes, where's my son and daughter-in-law? They've been in the potato cellar far too long. They can't get freaky with the potatoes. It's not cool of them. We eat those sometimes. And then Grandma goes down, and then Grandma doesn't come back. And then Grandpa's like, where the hell's everyone at? So they go into the potato cellar, and then Grandpa doesn't come back. Meanwhile, the kids are upstairs looking at each other. It's like, there's a monster in the cellar. What do we do? Everyone's dead at this point. They're dead. We leave. We leave. We survive. It's like, but like, seriously, like that is a thing that could technically happen. Now, it would have to happen in a very specific set of circumstances, but potatoes could murder an entire family. I want you to think about that. I'm so glad you trusted your entire community. Don't worry, I'm not a poisonous potato. Not at all. No, don't worry. I've been exposed to the sun plenty. If I was poisonous, I would have already killed myself. In Minecraft. I guess I can't say words like that. I didn't mean it that way. Okay, look, guys. I meant I would have poisoned myself, okay? Ducks could too? Yeah, I mean, well, like duck feces is like, got some really nasty bacteria and stuff in it, don't it? They murdered 7 million families in Ireland. Actually, I could believe that, but actually, that's a terrifying number. If that's true, that's an actual terrifying number. Did we finish this section over here? I think we did. I'm going to say we did. And now we could finish our line here. So we drew a line in the sand, so to speak, to say where I wanted to get to with the stream. And let's see, that line is right there. So we're going to try to fill in all of this before we would even consider ending stream. And by that, I mean before I literally pass out while gaming because of sleep exhaustion, of sleep deprivation, exhaustion, sleep exhaustion. In the beginning, just going back to in the beginning, It's me. Why your clip link no work? What? Your clip link no work? I think only mods can post the linky thingies. I don't know. I personally thought Twitch let people post links for Twitch clips specifically in chat, but I guess they broke that too. I don't know. Because I have, general links disabled, so people can't be like, come by viewers, oh, man, I'm a graphics design artist. So we don't get that sort of spam. But at the same time, I want people to be able to link clips. No, Twitch clips aren't allowed anymore. So what, only if they're from my channel will you guys be able to post them in my chat? Because I know people could drop Twitch clips from my channel in chat. But that's stupid, I hate that. Twitch broke their own everything in their new API. I hate it so much. They literally broke something that didn't need fixing. For what? Literally, for what? Twitch, fix your mobile app. Stop, quote-unquote, upgrading the browser version and breaking it for no reason. When your friggin' mobile app, which 50% of all Twitch users use, is hot, stinky doo-doo garbage. No, not even yours. Oh, really? So wait, were the ones that were sent before were just sent by mods? Was that the only reason that they went through? Did I miss a block? I did not. Because I saw people literally this stream posting clips in chat, but they could have been mods that were posting them, and I just don't remember. My gnome remember. Yes, it was. Oh man, that's dumb. I hate that. Twitch, why are you messing up your own platform? Why, mate? Why? Like, are you trying to give YouTube every leg up it needs to defeat you? Because that's where you're going. I will say, they did do one positive thing. They made it so that raids actually count towards your, like, partner status thing. That was a cool change that they definitely didn't just need to do. Like, they did that, like, quote-unquote, out of the goodness of their hearts or whatever. So wait, Montana posted a link. Can VIPs post links? Is that what it is? Can VIPs and mods post links? Oh, that must be what it is. I knew that, like, VIP gave, like, some special privileges. I didn't think it would let you, like, post links. But, I mean, I don't particularly mind that you do. As long as you're not, like, advertising something. I'm a graphics artist. Please click here to buy all of my art at once, and definitely not. Just give me your credit card. I want your credit card. Give me your credit card, chat. Give me access to your credit card in Minecraft, obviously. Ba ba ba. I need to stick to the plan. Borders and then fill in gaps. Borders and then fill in gaps. On these little strips, it doesn't really matter that much, because it's kind of like a tiny incline anyway. This is technically the next layer. I mean, you could have my whole $8. Give me. No, you keep, genuinely, I'm joking around. Keep your money, guys. I've said this time and time again. All of the content I create is 100% free. You guys can enjoy it for free. If you have extra money and you wish to, for whatever reason, throw it at me, I assure you the money is being used for things in the channel, so I'm not personally using it. I literally have, like, a separate bank account for it. And I buy things like emotes, when we do giveaways and stuff like that, like when we have special events, I literally use it like that. So everything you spend goes to the channel. With that said, I guess it would have been probably better to do it before Christmas, but I'm still, like, kind of on the fence with it. I technically have a throne, too. I've created a throne to, like, test the waters with it, but at the same time, I'm still iffy. Have I crossed the line? I have not crossed the line yet. Correct link. Good job. Let's go. Is that the correct? Your graphic designer want to check out some of my work? No, bruv. Don't join the dark side. I need more boxies. More. Give me more mycelium. I'm not gonna have enough mycelium. I'm never gonna have enough mycelium. I'm gonna turn that entire Mushroom Island. I'm gonna turn that entire Mushroom Island into, like, a barren wasteland and still not have enough. Actually, there's, like, no possible way. That friggin' Mushroom Island is massive. You assumed it was to a specific video, and it was. You assumed correctly, good sir. You know what they say about assuming. Where's my ass? My ass is in another continent right now. It can't see us. You guys can't see my ass from where you are. Nyom. You get the people try to sell you. Oh, I know. Like, here's the thing, right, chat? I have literally had bots, and I guarantee you the bots. I've literally had bots come in here and be like, buy subs, buy followers. And I'm like, all right, like, hear me out. How do I buy subs? Like, are you saying if I pay you $5, you'll spend $5 to subscribe to me? Why do I need to pay you to do that? Or are you saying if I give you, like, $1, you'll give me a $5 sub? Because if that's the case, you're basically asking me if I'd like $5 for $1, and I'm going to say yes. Because at that point in time, you pay first. I'll keep my end of the bar. You pay first. You're just asking me for free money at that point. Would you like me to donate free money to you? Yes, I would. Why not? Yes, please. It's a win-win at that point. Is bed sleep time. Too much nighttime, not enough daytime. Exactly, Lol. You rather earn your viewers. No, so I will say this, and I didn't think about it because I was a new streamer at the time. Early on in the channel, we got follow-botted, and it was someone that I don't want to say was an asshole because, like, they quote-unquote did it in good spirits. Like, after it was done, we all had a good laugh about it. They said they were making, like, a YouTube video at it. They were trying to, like, catch streamers off guard and see how they would react to what they think would be, like, a big raid or something like that. And I'm like, okay, dick move, but it's kind of like getting hit with a water balloon and then everyone being like, oh, but you're on camera and we're all just having a laugh. And it's like, okay, you didn't like ruin my phone or anything. So it's like, I guess it's just, we all get to laugh at it, right? Like, I wish I would have been able to be like, able to like decline being hit with said water balloon, the proverbial water balloon there. But like, okay, they were cool about it. They weren't doing it to be a troll. They thought they were doing like a friendly joke, so to speak, right? Turns out that kind of really ruins a lot of stuff when you're a small streamer. Like when you're a small streamer and suddenly you go from having like 100 followers to having like 3,000 followers. Actually, I think they did something crazy. Like they did something like 5,000. Like they hit some crazy high number. It threw off all of my statistics. I didn't want to keep the followers because they didn't feel right. So like I ended up using like a Commander Root, was like a bot that they had at the time. I think they still exist. They're probably still in my channel because of it. I used Commander Root to like undo them because I'm like, all right, you follow me, but like, can you unfollow me now? And they're like, oh, about that. No, whoops. Joke's kind of permanent. I wrote on your face, but it's permanent marker. It's there forever. It's kind of like, you know, like the more I think about it, like as I've grown on Twitch, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, that's really a dick move. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand that they also didn't understand why it was a dick move, but like ignorance of doing something stupid doesn't make you guilt-free. Like let's say you threw the water balloon at someone and it's like, oh, just a friendly prank. But yeah, but now their $1,000 iPhone just got ruined. And it's like, are you going to pay for the new iPhone? It's like, I can't afford a new iPhone. Thank you. You've ruined my iPhone. For what? So you can make a stupid YouTube video? You know what I mean? Like, it's like one of those things where it's like, you thought it was a harmless prank, but it ended up not being. So like my statistics got ruined. I accidentally ended up like banning people from the channel because like the way you make, like you can't just bulk unfollow someone. For whatever reason, Twitch is dumb. You can't do it. You have to basically ban and unban them or just straight up ban them from the channel and then unfollows them. And I didn't know how to use Commander Root at the time. So I accidentally, I guess, made the search terms like too wide and ended up banning people that had legitimately followed that stream. Like it messed up a bunch of stuff. And I hated it. I hated dealing with it. Afterwards, it was like, you get achievements on Twitch, and I was genuinely proud of like every milestone we made, like as a community, as we were slowly growing. And like all of that got thrown out the window. Like my true statistics are broken because like I'll never get more than like 5,000 followers in a single stream. You know what I mean? So it's like that stream will, quote unquote, as far as Twitch is concerned, be my best stream. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not, no. Like as a new streamer, I was like, oh my God, we're getting rated by a big streamer. Are we famous now? You know what I mean? Like, it was adorable how ignorant I was. And then once I realized, wait, all these people are saying the same exact thing. Wait, there's a lot of people following and spamming the same thing. Like, oh wait, this is like bots, right? This isn't real. This can't be real. Especially considering like a lot of the names were like Google, like just random characters and letters and stuff. I'm like, oh, this is fake. And then once I realized that, like, haha, it was just a prank, bro. But like, hey, like, are you cool if I like make a YouTube video out of it? Like I said, the guy talked in chat and he's like, hey, I could do it again. I can make them say whatever you want, right? And I'm like, no, don't do it again. I know you could. I trust you could. Don't do it. Don't do it again. He's like, do you have a friend you can recommend that I can do it to? And I'm like, I have friends, but I'm gonna say don't do it to my friends specifically. Like the guy was cool. He's like, okay, I won't. Like you said not to, so I won't. Like he was being respectful, but it was like the prank was already done, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like it already happened. They weren't being malicious with it, is I guess the thing. Like the message they were saying were like, you're amazing, have a great day. Like, you know, like they were saying like wholesome stuff, as opposed to like after that, people have botted us before that are like, you know, spamming the N-word or like doing something like being actual degenerates, like actually trying to be malicious and harmful. So it's like, compared to those guys, that guy was a saint. But like in hindsight, don't do that. It's not cool. It's not cool. It's just not cool. That's it. Again, hindsight's 2020. It's not like it's the end of the world. It's not like it literally ended my streaming career or anything like that, but definitely not a harmless prank as you might think it is. Twitch should allow you to at least make a ticket to fix it. Yeah, but Twitch doesn't care. Because, right, like imagine how many people are getting botted literally this second. There's probably like thousands of Twitch channels right now getting SWAT botted. And what, is Twitch going to have like a button where they like go through each person? Like Twitch is in the background getting these people banned. The tools they have given us since then is basically, I could set it so you can't follow my channel unless your account is either verified, which means you've attached like a phone number and an email, and it checks, like you've checked that email and authenticated it, or your account has to be like X amount of days, weeks, months, etc. old. So you can't just go make an account right now and then follow the channel. So with those things, we have cut down on bots, because now they have to like actually legitimately steal like real accounts that have been on Twitch for a while and or authenticate a bunch of fake accounts. Not impossible, but a lot harder to do in mass. Like, it's a lot harder to make a bot farm and have like 10,000 bots just swarm someone nowadays. You know what I mean? It's still possible. We've still been follow botted like since then, but it happens like once in a blue moon now, as opposed to, oh geez, guys, do you remember? I don't know how many people here were here during that time, but it was literally like every single stream for like a month. Like, they came to the point where I literally started stream with my redeems off because there was just nothing you could do. The second that they realized you had your redeems on, you were follow botted instantaneously. Like, it got really bad at a certain point, and then Twitch finally stepped in and did something about it, because people were literally roasting them. Because it wasn't just small streamers, big streamers were getting it too. Most big streamers don't like have follows make announcements, because they would literally be getting spammed with TTS or something like that. But like any medium-sized to small streamer genuinely encourages that interaction with their followers for the first time, right? As opposed to like, oh, I'm so big, I don't need to pay attention. You follow me? Of course you follow me. Me big, me famous. You know what I mean? Like we're not that big for our britches, right? But yeah, like finally giving us the ability to do something about it was a huge W in Twitch. And I think they did that, what, a year ago, I want to say? Our fans somehow got 1,000 accounts that were from, like, April? Oh, yeah, literally. And it's like, I got to the point where it's like, I would try to, every single time we got follow botted, go right behind them and immediately wipe them off. The problem is, you always get, like, some strays. You always, like, accidentally, like, unfollow someone that legitimately followed that stream. And I have found that, like, give it a month, and Twitch will get rid of all the follow bots. Like, they will literally, like, Twitch is pretty good at being like, oh, this account clearly should be using follow botted. Yeah, we're gonna ban it, and then it removes it from your follow account automatically. So, like, there's been times where we've been up to, like, 10,000 followers. Like, we were up to some ridiculous amount of followers from all the follow bots, and now we're down to, like, I still think there's some bots left on the follow. I don't think we can be perfect about it, but I'm sure we have, like, actually, I could guarantee like 1,500 real followers. There's a chance that there's like another 1,000 fake ones. But like, I'd rather have, because like at a certain point, like what does it matter, right? We know we authentically hit 1,000 followers. That was the milestone I wanted to hit. After that, it's like, I don't know, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to make it sound like I don't care about 500 followers, but I'm saying like, what's the difference if we have 500 or 1,500 versus 2,000? Like, if you guys are here watching, and you're following, and you're legitimately following, that's the only thing that matters to me, personally. If the number is bigger, I'm like, I'm not the kind of guy that goes, oh yes, ego, make the number bigger, please. Oh, no, it's not big enough. Wait, make it bigger. Oh, bigger. Oh, bigger. Like, I'm not that kind of guy. Like, I literally don't care if the follower count says 1, as long as I'm able to be here and entertain all of y'all. You know what I mean? That's the thing I care about. You're actually a bot? Tu Brute? I am a bot. No, I am a bot. I am Spartacus. I mean a bot. Not a size queen. Why can't you be a bot and a size queen? Those things are not mutually exclusive. I'm just saying. But yeah, so I guarantee you there's definitely some bots that got left behind. If you scroll through our follower list, you'll probably be seeing someone that's named like XZYKYZKQQ, something ridiculous like that. And it's like, I just can't be arsed to like patrol that. Twitch will get it eventually. I have faith in Twitch. It's not like I'm getting more subscribers or something because my follower number is like 100 bigger than it really is or something. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not actually gaining anything from that. So I don't think, and if Twitch has a problem with it, it's like, all right, Twitch, well, fix it. That's on you. Ball's in your court, mate. Fix it. Fix it. Like, you know, like literally, it's like, so yeah, that I don't know. That's my take on it. If you're for whatever reason thinking of pranking your friend while doing that, don't. It's a dick move. If you've already done it, maybe go back and say sorry to those people, even though you might have thought it was a harmless prank. Kind of really messes some stuff up. It takes away a lot of genuine accomplishments from them. Like, for example, when we actually hit our 1,000 follower mark, Like, it was a big deal for me personally. We had like commemorative like merch that went out for it that had already made like months in advance before that event. And like when we got the event, people were like, why didn't you get the achievement for it? It's like, oh, because technically we already had it. It's like, what do you mean you already had it? I thought you just hit it. It's like, yeah, we did actually just hit it, but we technically had 10,000 followers in the past because every friggin' day for a month we were getting follow-botted by thousands of bots. That could also just be a desync. You think yours also kind of bugged with a bot follow? Yeah, sometimes things can like just mess up in general. Like someone could follow and unfollow and it just keep the follower count. And eventually Twitch fixes those sort of things. But like in the interim, you're like, wait, I have more people than I think I actually do. But yeah, no, I'm talking about, you'll know if you get follow botted. Like they always do it while you're live because they want your reaction, right? They want to see you go, no, it's not cool, stop. Like they want to see you squirm. Because the trolls are there for you to freak out so they can get their content from you. Because that's what they're after. But when you get follow botted, you'll typically have like, just like hundreds of people at the same exact second, literally following your channel. And if you have the ability for them to put like text to speech in, they'll generally all say like the same exact message in the text to speech. And it'll probably be something like horrible, like go kill yourself or something, like something absolutely degenerate, like something just made to hurt you. And Twitch has been taking like hate raids and stuff like that a little bit more seriously. Because I know there was a certain point on the channel, not on our specific channel, but like on channels in general on Twitch, where there were specifically channels that were dedicated to hate raiding. Like literally their whole purpose was to try to put a bunch of real people, actual real people, in the same room and then go harass some streamer. Big streamer, little streamer, didn't matter. Their whole goal was harass streamer, make them cry, make them squirm, and then when you do that, you move on to the next person. And I just, why? Like, oh my god, like, have humans fallen so far? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that has the same energy. I'm sure you guys have seen, like, the TikTok or whatever, where the hell that is, where there's this guy that's, like, going around, like, literally spraying, like, rat poison and stuff like that on produce at grocery stores, and recording himself doing it. And then that's the whole video. Just, like, him basically trying to poison random citizens. You can murder a person like that. Like, that's no joke. And they're just sitting there like, haha, content funny, I sprayed, someone's gonna get sick, haha, I'm so funny. Like, what kind of content is that? Who watches that? What incel inbred 2-cent brain mofo thinks that that's A, even something that a human being should do to another human being, not to mention B, something that another human being would be like, ah, my favorite content, watching people potentially get poisoned. I can understand, not really, but I can understand if he was sticking around to watch someone pick up the poisoned apple and be like, ha ha ha, that person bought a poisoned apple. But they don't. They literally just spray it and then they leave. They literally just commit a crime and then leave. You sprayed mosquito spray on your food, it tasted off, but yeah, no, chat, wash all your produce. Basically treat everything that's in public as if it's contaminated with Chernobyl. Like, genuinely. Because you don't know what kind of crazy people are out there. Like, if it's not sealed, don't use it. Like, remember during COVID that there were literally, like, teenagers getting arrested and convicted with terrorism because they were going around after getting positive COVID tests and, like, opening up, like, ice cream containers, licking the ice cream and putting the lids back on. Because we live in a world where you could just open an ice cream container and there's no sort of seal beneath the container's box lid. It's just open, basically, at all times. So if you open up an ice cream container and it doesn't feel like you peeled that ice cream yourself for the first time, don't trust it, throw it away, go get your money back, someone's tampered with it. Or it has a seal that you could like peel off yourself. It's crazy. It's insane that some people think that that's an okay thing to do. Not to mention that that's an okay thing to do that other people would want to watch. Honestly, it's getting to the point where I think we need like actual legislation banning YouTube prank channels or something. Not literally, but like, you know, like it has to be more of an offense. Like doing something like that, like going out and spraying poison, like that man needs to be actually locked up. Like, he's just doing internet, we'll never catch it. It's like, no. Like, go subpoena the internet service provider. Go friggin' subpoena TikTok or whoever uploaded that video. As soon as someone in any sort of law enforcement sees that video, they have a duty, in my opinion. They have a duty to report that to the proper authority to make sure that that person goes behind bars. And YouTube does need to do something. But you know what YouTube do? YouTube deletes the video and then bans them. Okay, and then they go make a new account. And they make more videos. Or they go to Kick. Or they go to some other Rumble. They go to some other website. Like, that's it. They're just like, oh, I got banned here. Oh, well, I'll go somewhere else. That's it. Hee duty. It's their duty. But that's what I mean. It's like their thing is like, oh, we can't have that on our platform. It makes us liable. We'll just remove it. Yeah, but like you should report them to the authorities before removing it. Well, there's too many videos for us to do that too, right? So we have an AI just say, oh, that looks dangerous, ban them without any consequences. Well, they don't. A certain channel still. There's lots of channels that exist. I mean, I'm sure our fans' channel exists. You know what I mean? Which, if anything, I find it so personally hilarious that they were trying to come in here and make chaos, and we were just creating content from them. If anything, I want to say the streams where they literally tried to harass us were some of my favorite streams. I like, don't get me wrong, I don't want to condone what they're doing, so I'm not, like, trying to egg them on or tell them to come back. You know what I mean? But, like, at the same time, like, I had so much fun just absolutely ribbing on them. Like, and I don't think it was just me, because, like, literally, if you look at the channel stats, like, not only did we peak viewership then, because they also had their idiots coming in, so I thank you for the free views and clicks, but also our viewers that were, like, just lurking in the background are like, what's going on? I'm engaging in this now. You know what I mean? Like, it was literally, like, engagement bait. Again, it's sussy and disgusting, and it's not what this channel stands for, so I'm not going to farm that sort of bait. But, like, it's the same concept as having, like, rage bait on Twitter, where you just post something so egregiously wrong that someone is like, actually, I can't let this stand, I need to correct you immediately. It's like that. It's like you're doing that. Like, you're forcing people to respond because you're such a terrible person. And if I was any other clout-chasing YouTuber, I would literally be like, no, guys, same time next week. Same time next week. But, like, the problem is, I'm not the one, clearly, I'm not the one being negatively affected. You guys are. You guys are the one that your content is basically being interrupted. Like, sure, I'm making new content out of it, but that's me more making lemonade out of lemons, right? It's not the planned content. It's not the content you guys come here for. So it's like, I don't want to sit here and have to fight off literal friggin' men children that think, I don't know, that think they're making funny content. I really don't know what their end game is. Like, actually. But I don't know. I don't want to sit here and spend every stream being known as the streamer that you go to harass and they actually roast you instead, and then that's the content. Because, like, I'm sure I could make that work, but then I'd be locked in as that's my content. I don't want to be that guy. I want to be the guy that dispenses chill vibes, dudes. I don't want to be the guy roasting friggin' incels on the internet. It's not my bag. I don't want that bag. I left it. I would have been a commentary YouTube channel if I wanted that. Which, honestly, I think I would make... I don't know. Guys, you tell me. Like, genuinely. Can I ask your opinion? Like, actually. If I went the way... If I had... And I'm not saying I will. I'm not. If I had, like, in another life, parallel life... If I would have went the way of, like, a drama commentary YouTube channel. Like, where I just, like... Hey guys, we're gonna talk about the thing. All right, that's it. See ya. Like, if I would have went that direction, do you think I would have been good at it? Would you like every time you see me post a new thing, be like, oh, what's the latest dig? What's the latest drama, potato? Give me that scoop. Or would it just be like, nah, you're just another one talking about it. I wouldn't watch you in particular. I'm just curious. Asking for a friend. I'm the friend. You probably just get distracted. I mean. Yeah, but if it's like a YouTube video, right? Like, I feel like it would be less likely that I get distracted, because, like, here, it's like, ooh, squirrel, and then I'm off doing something else. But if I'm making a YouTube video, it's like, hi, I'm here, I'm talking about topic, I'm making my jokes, I'm saying my piece, YouTube video over. I'm not doing it live while other people are talking to me, I'm not doing it while I'm playing a video game, you know what I mean? Like, I'm giving my 2 cents as for all it's worth on whatever drama is going on. And giving you guys the scoop on just whatever internet drama you might not have been aware of that's going on because, you know, you're at work living normal lives. I think I could have done it. Like, if I would have chosen to do that. But I don't think I would have been happy doing it. Because it would have been one of those things, like, where you start, and it's like, that's your life now. Every time drama happens, you have to commentate on it. If you don't, people are going to be like, oh? why are you not commenting on this drama? Are you involved in this drama? Is there something sus going on right now? You know what I mean? Like perfect example, like Charlie, like Moist Critical. Anytime there's drama, like let's say when the Mr. Beast drama happened and he was on like vacation and he didn't respond within hours of it coming out. Everyone's like, oh, you're not going to say anything about the Mr. Beast. Oh, Mr. Beast, your friend. Oh, Mr. Beast, you're in Mr. Beast's pocket. Oh, I see how it is. It's like, bro, I was on vacation. Shut up. Literally 12 hours after it happened, I dropped a video on it. Shut up. You know what I mean? Like, I would not want that stress on my shoulders, personally. I genuinely don't understand how these YouTubers deal with that alone. But like, the question isn't, would I go absolutely insane doing that sort of thing? Because the answer, spoiler, yes, I would. The question would be, do you guys think I would have been worth your time? Do you think you would have watched that version of me in another timeline where I became the Moist Critical of VTubers or whatever the weird caveat I would have been in? They cope because they were involved. I mean, that's fair, but also I guess they get to have some say in it, right? I get that their cope is they get to influence it slightly by commenting on it, right? They get to say like, okay, bad thing happened, but is it bad? And then next thing you know, you're thinking about like, oh, but is it bad? Actually, yeah. Because famous person said words, I now consider words. You know what I mean? But they could also just flip the script and be like, definitely bad, horrible, and everyone else go, grunt, me no think for self, grunt, bad, yes, terrible, cancel, destroy, wreck. Docs. Bomb threat. Bomb them. Airstrikes. Bomb them. Like literally. Like that's the frightening power some of these creators have. I would have personally, but that's because I don't watch Moist. That's fair. I do say that I think out of all the commentary YouTubers, I think Moist Critical is probably one of the ones, I don't want to say I trust the most. Because I mean, like, I trust them as much as you trust a random person on the internet, right? But like, I mean, like, when I say trust, I mean they give fairly like unbiased opinions. Like if they're going to be biased, they're going to be like, hey guys, I'm being honest, I'm biased in this thing because I own stake in it. And then go and give their opinion. You know what I mean? As opposed to other people that are just like, everyone hates this guy, therefore I hate this guy too, even though there's no reason for me to do so. Like people that do that. Like the difference between those two things. And that's the only reason that I would stand Charlie in that instance and being like, yeah, you know, I trust you over other commentary. I will still watch other commentary YouTubers, like More Pegasus is one that I see. I don't want to say I disagree with them most of the time, but they have a lot of hot takes that I'm like, I feel like those are really like not fully thought through. Like they do, I will say, and this is probably the reason I watch them, when they do realize they make a mistake, they go back and they own up that they made a mistake. Like they go, nope, I said these words were not correct, I didn't have all the information, I am rescinding those words. But like beyond that, they're quick to jump the gun to be like, this was said, therefore this must be true, therefore I hate this person now. You only watch CoffeeZilla because he's a journalist, not another judgy dumbass. That's fair. I do like CoffeeZilla's stuff too. CoffeeZilla is a very good one. It's just one of those things where he does a very specific niche of things, and that niche of things takes months and months and months and months to create like a single video for. And even then, the thing has to be happening. Like the crypto scam, so to speak, has to be happening. Otherwise, there's no way for him to make a video on a crypto scam. You know what I mean? You can't just manufacture a crypto scam. And there will be a day where he will probably have to switch gears because crypto is going to die because everyone's going to realize that everyone in the world will be scammed or know someone that's been scammed, and eventually no one will be able to be scammed by crypto specifically. They'll change it to something else, and I'm sure Coffee will just follow that new thing. But like in that interim, like they're going to have to switch gears. I wonder what Coffee would do if not like investigative journalism of crypto scammers specifically. Do you think Coffee would be a gamer? Do you think Coffee games? Dude, if I could get like CoffeeZilla on like an interview, like imagine we like get him on a podcast episode and we're just like, what would you do if you never went down the route of investigative journalism? Like what would you do? Like would you still have been a content creator? If you were, like what kind of content would you have created? Would you have been a heckin' gamer? CoffeeZilla plays Minecraft. You know what I mean? But like genuinely. There is always another scam, and that's why I feel like they'll never really run out of content, but their area of expertise is crypto. So if the scam moves into something new that they're not versed in, they have to learn that new thing. And if they're like, I don't know that new thing, and I'm stuck in this thing that I know because there's still some content in it, they can kind of get left behind, you know what I mean? But I don't know. So far, Coffee hasn't missed, right? Like, a lot of people have been like, I don't know, has he missed? But I'm like, no, as far as I've seen, Coffee's never missed. So until he misses, I don't know. I feel like he does his job. I feel like he does his job well enough. He does his job. He makes the points that we all need to hear or whatever. He gives words. He's good at words. I'm not good at words. Chat, I'm bad at words. Me no good at wordies. Are we almost done with this chunk here? Wow, we actually got to that line a good bit faster. Let me fill in this section here. Yeah, we did that whole chunk. And what time is it? Oh, jeez, it's 8:13. I might legit call it after we finish this chunk. I was gonna joke and say we could go to 9, but, like, this section here, once we, like, finish it to the shore. That, and because I'm probably gonna be running out of mycelium here shortly, that'll probably be where we end up wrapping up Stromstram for the night. You know you're good at it when Logan Paul tries to sue you for doing... Not just Logan Paul. Like, multiple people have tried to sue CoffeeZilla. Like, pretty much everyone that he's ever raised a thing about has tried to sue him. Logan Paul, I think, is the only one that's successfully done it because they have a very specific set of actions. Like, specifically, CoffeeZilla, like, changed... and I might be getting the story wrong, so someone, please correct me if I'm correct here. But I believe what happened is CoffeeZilla has, like, basically, like, press insurance. Like, you say a thing, someone says, I don't like that thing you say, I'm going to sue you, and then it's like, all right, well, you're going to fail, but I still need to foot the bill for the lawsuit in the meanwhile, and his insurance that he pays basically foots that bill. He had to switch providers for whatever reason. I forget the reason why, and the new provider that he got basically didn't cover at all, not malpractice, what's the word? Not discrimination, what's the word where you, like, deface someone, defamation, didn't cover defamation suits. Specifically, the insurance he paid for was, like, defamation insurance, and it didn't cover defamation. So he's been paying, like, you know, $100,000 or whatever to his insurance company that literally doesn't cover him. Oh, man. Get Luigi on the phone. But, like, jokes aside, welcome in Germany. But, like, jokes aside, literally, man's just like, okay, now I don't have insurance, and I can't afford to fight this on my own, so he had to, like, fundraise money just so he could go to court to get it slapped out of court, because it has no merit to stand. Like, it's literally... okay, for anyone that doesn't know how law works, in most every state in America, there's anti-slap law. And SLAP is like an acronym, it stands for something, but basically what a SLAP is someone saying, I'm trying to silence you because you said words I don't like, even though I have no legal grounds to do so. And they're just trying to bury you in paperwork in legal battles, knowing you can't afford to do that as like a private citizen or small company, and that they're a big company and they could do it. So it's basically there to stop people from bullying you out of having your opinions or whatever like that. However, specifically Logan Paul sued CoffeeZilla in like a completely random state, like Texas or something that, or not Texas, like Alabama, I don't know. Like picked some completely random state that doesn't have anti-slap laws to protect him against a specific thing. Which is like, that alone should be illegal. That alone should be sus, where the court should look at this and be like, why are you suing in this state? You don't live in this state, he doesn't live in this state, get the hell out of my courtroom. But whatever reason, that was allowed to go through. So that's the only reason why that drama had anything. Didn't he see a dead body again? I could believe he's just recording dead bodies on the day by day. Like, everyone's like, oh my god, Logan Paul's on his redemption arc. I'm like, when? At what point? What point? I'm sorry. Oh, you mean CryptoZoo? Oh, whoops. I mean, oh no, I mean Lunchley. Oops, no, I mean, like genuinely, at what point in time was Logan ever on his redemption arc? Like, don't get me wrong. Go content create. Do whatever you want. If you want to make cringe content, make cringe content. Like, I don't care. Own it. Fine. But like, I don't know. I always thought that Logan Paul's content was kind of cringe, like low-key, before the friggin' Japanese Suicide Forest incident. Once that happened, I'm like, oh man, this guy's like full degen, like, oh geez, no. But I'm like, all right, but at least everyone sees this, right? So he's gonna get banned, right? Right? Still on YouTube. The bottom of Japan. At least, all right, look, I will say at least he's not Johnny Somali bad, right? Like, we can all agree at least he's not that. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. He's cringe, but no one dies of cringe, right? He's not going around being openly racist and, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's not actually traumatizing people in real life. Yet. honestly, I think the most disappointing thing about the whole Logan Paul situation is that, like, I had some iota of, I mean, all right, I haven't, like, it's not like I've completely abandoned Mr. Beast as a content creator. I still think their content's fine. I don't think they've personally done anything terribly wrong. Even when the whole internet was against them, I'm like, guys, what do they do? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying that they're perfect, but, like, all the things that you're saying they've done, look at the guy standing next to him. He's done all of those plus some, and you're letting that guy stand there unaccused. The Chris stuff, I agree. And the Chris stuff, if there was any complete bait, like, here's the thing, right? Like, I'm not going to be a Beast defender because I generally don't know, but I will say this. Chris was a lifetime friend. If I found out that my lifetime friend was doing some borderland illegal shit, I would want to get them help. I wouldn't abandon them. But at the same time, I'm a content creator, so I can't be associated with them, otherwise it looks like I'm endorsed, right? Like imagine if your brother or sister became an alcoholic. You don't just go like, dust my hands of you, nope, you're out, you're a bad person now, you're dead to me, right? Like you care about that person. You want to help them. And if it gets to a certain point where you realize they won't take your help, they don't want your help, then yeah, there's a certain point where you might have to cut loose, right? Otherwise it's just they're going to drag you down too. But like, I can understand the fact that they're not going to just openly abandon like one of their best friends. Even if what their best friend did is disgusting, right? Disgusting. I'm not condoning it. I'm not sticking up for Ava/Chris in any way, shape, or form. But like, I can understand where they're like, okay, what you did was bad, but I want to help you. I don't want to just abandon you. Fine. Was Chris gay? I don't know. Maybe. I don't even think he was gay. I think he was technically, all right, and I'm going to be roasted because I don't really know the terminology here. So I swear I'm not speaking, I'm speaking of ignorance, but not like malicious ignorance. I believe, if I got it correct, and someone please do correct me, I believe they were trans, but I can't say, I don't know what straight would mean in that instance. They liked women, but they were a trans man, trans woman? I don't know what the correct terminology is. They're male going towards female that liked other women. I believe that. Malignorance. That's me for real, for real. That's what I believe. I don't actually know. Femboy? Yeah, they're femboy. They're femboy. But no, I think they were like trying to fully transition. And again, like I said, someone correct me if I'm wrong. I do believe they were trying to fully transition. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think everyone was like, oh, see, he was gay and trans. That's why he was evil. It's like, no, that was not any of the reasons. All the problems were with the grooming allegations. All the problems were with the CP allegations, which I think in the end were mostly debunked. Don't get me wrong, they still supported Shadman, and Shadman has literally drawn CP. So I would not condone anyone supporting that person. But that's a separate thing, right? Like, that's like, okay, you got into the bed with the wrong person at one point in time. That's not like you personally committing a crime, is it? Like, let's say, perfect example, like Brev. Let's say me and Brev, we're buddies right now. That's the hypothetical part, because the joke is we're not buddies, right? I'm joking, Brev. I'm obviously joking. So, like, let's say me and Brev, we're buddies. We're making content together, we're hanging out in chat, and then later on, Brev finds out that, I don't know, I murdered 100,000 people in World War II. I'm that old, apparently. Now, Brev is like, all right, look, I didn't know that at the time when I knew them. I didn't know them at the time. Look, when I knew them, I never knew that, right? So you can't sit there and cancel Brev by association. You can't cancel Brev by association. Now, don't get me wrong. If Brev goes, so what? I mean, sounds cool to me. Okay, go ahead and cancel Brev, right? That he's condoning it, right? But that's what I'm saying. Like you can't like retroactively cancel everyone, because hindsight's always 20/20. Everyone always knows, after the fact. Obviously, everyone will have the best judgment once everything is already settled and we have all the information. You'd be like, oh shit, you've changed, right? Well, that's what I mean, right? Like, that's the thing. It's like, if it's like, no, I haven't changed, and you're like, well, now I'm not associating with you. Fully deserved, and I fully understand. But no one should be able to turn around and be like, well, you were associating with them before, so therefore you're canceled. Like, that's the brain rot. That's the part that I can't understand. Is the whole, well, you previously associated with them, therefore you're evil too now. I just don't. That's I don't understand. Like I said, I can understand if they double down. It's like, no, I condone that. I'm fine with that. And it's like, okay, yep, nope, I'm sorry, you're on that cancel train. Choo choo, all aboard with me, Brev. Let's go. We're getting canceled together. I get that. I 100%. I would agree with everyone that said those things. But like, there's a huge difference between I didn't know and like, look, don't get me wrong. Everyone's gonna say like, oh, Mr. Beast definitely knew. What do you mean he definitely knew? Like, okay, look, first of all, do you know how many Discords I'm in right now? Like, legitimately, like, wait a minute, like, actually, let me make sure I'm not doxing anyone or doxing anyone's DMs real quick. But, like, let me jump over here. Do you guys see how many freaking Discords I am in right now? Like, I am literally in so many Discords right now, and there are a lot of Discords that are completely inactive, and there are a lot of Discords that are active, but I'm not really that active in, right? Like, I have so many Discords. I don't keep up with all of them. Could you imagine if someone just started posting CP in one of them and then later on tried to cancel me being like, Potato was in, I don't know, Nbent's Discord and shady shit went on there. Therefore, Potato is canceled because he knew that was going on and now he's canceled by associate. I might have a problem. No, but like genuinely, like all these Discords are like people that I've met along the way. Like there are people from the Underdogs. I'm in the Underdog SMP Discord still. There's all the Metacrafters Discords that I'm in. I'm in the Metacraft SMP. Like I am in people that I support on these channels. Like I feel like that's a perfectly normal thing. And I can only imagine how many Discords a Mr. Beast-esque person would be in, considering that they are like 10 bazillion times larger than me. So it's like, yeah, I could 100% believe things are going under their radar. That, and you also have to consider, and again, this is not me, this is me playing devil's advocate, right? This is me playing devil's advocate. I'm not sympathizing, I'm not glazing, I'm not apologizing or being an apologist. When your friend is the one in question, you kind of turn the blinders on. You turn the blinders on a bit. I'm not saying that justifies it, but like, let's say he posts something that could be taken in hindsight, with full hindsight, as, oh, that should have been an obvious moment where you triggered that brain activity and said, this is something that's wrong. It's like, you trust your friend. You take it in the best light. Like if I made a joke to Brev about blue hair and blonde eyes or something, I said that backwards. You know, I'm going to stick with it. Blue hair and blonde eyes. If I made a joke like that to Brev doesn't actually think I'm a Nazi right now, so he's just laughing about the stupid joke I made. But like, let's say 10 years from now, you found out that I was a Nazi, you're going to freak out and realize, oh my God, Brev should have known better. He heard the blue hair, blonde eyes joke. He should have known better. Like, no, that's a brain rotted friggin' take. I don't care what you say. That's stupid. Yes, with all the hindsight in the world, now you know better, and those are definitely warning signs. But you gave your friend the benefit of the benefit of the doubt. Hitler shot himself. I mean, he was going to get much worse if he did. Let's face it. He was going to get much worse. It would have been deserved. I'm just saying. He took the easy way out. But either way, like that's the brain rot take. And then the other thing people talk about beyond the he was in the Discord. Which, okay, big whoop, whatever, who cares? Other people in the Discord, are they guilty too? Like, what about the rest of the Mr. Beast crew? Are they all guilty too? Like, I was a Nazi. Don't quote that. But you know what I mean? Like, what about all the other people that were in there? Are they all guilty too? Like, that's what I mean. Like, you're cherry picking the information because you want to take down this one person. If you're going to do that, be unbiased. Like, for example, if you're going to say, like, Mr. Beast did this thing, it's like, yeah, but did Logan Paul do it? Yeah. Well, then why aren't you also roasting him for it? Like, if you're going to grab the pitchforks, grab it for everyone that's going to do it. If you're going to have a freaking witch trial, burn all the witches, right? Don't just cherry pick the witches you're going to burn, right? I'm not saying it's right that you're friggin' burning witches at the stakes, but I'm just saying, if you're going to have a witch trial, I don't know, be fair about it. But, like, that's the brain rot take. The other thing that people will be like, oh, he had the Shadman art on the wall. Okay, so let me ask you, if you don't know of Shadman, are you going to know that that's Shadman art? No, of course you're not going to. You're just going to be like, I don't know, some anime girl, whatever, it's a cartoon, and not pay attention to it. Yeah, you might think it's weird and cringe or whatever, but it wasn't like, here's the thing, it wasn't technically porn. I know they blur it out on YouTube because it was very suggestive, which is still disgusting, but like, it technically wasn't porn. I've seen, if that counts as porn, my Twitter feed is filled with VTubers that are just flashing their ass and stuff like that Oh my God, can we talk about that for a minute? Can we talk about like all the thirst traps on freaking? I'm afraid to open Twitter as I actively do it. I'm afraid to open Twitter. Where's my feed? I don't actually know how to use Twitter unless I'm on the phone. Where's my actual feed? One of these is a feed, right? That's my messages, notifications, explore, home. Okay, here it is. I was correct in the first place. But like, if I scroll through here, I guarantee you the first VTuber post I see, also Squid Games. I want to see Squid Game 2. I'm excited for that. Okay, that's not a VTuber. That's an animator. That's a difference. If I find an actual VTuber, I'm afraid. I'm trying not to scroll down. As soon as I see an actual VTuber make a post, it's just going to be a thirst trap. Zedshar, it's adorable. All right, I'm not actually showing this. All right, look, I'll show it on stream. Fine, I'll show it on stream. What the hell is this? I'm terrified that the second I see an actual VTuber's post, it's just immediately going to be like tits and ass on the screen. This is an artist. I'm actually surprised okay, wait, this is an actual VTuber. And, okay, first of all, now that it's finally Dicksmas, Santa's about to slide. All right, look, like, they didn't post art, and it's basically pornography, okay? Okay, all right, look, okay, look. So, like, all I'm saying is, there's so many, like, half-nude, but technically, quote-unquote, not porn things on the internet. That's normal. I've become desensitized to it. I don't even flinch when I see basically like through the underwear of a woman on Twitter. It's just like, oh, yep, that's Twitter. Congratulations. Sex sells. Like I admit it. Being ace, it doesn't affect me. It doesn't make me want to purchase a product more. But I mean, like, look at GamerSupps. Is that GamerSupps or is it G Fuel? Which one was it? Which one is the literal one that has titty milk as one of the flavors? Is it GamerSupps? It's one of them, but like the literal bottle has like hot anime girls with tits larger than their head. Like that sells. That sells. It does. It sells. Now what I'm hearing, but that's what I'm saying. Like it sells. Sex sells. That's like marketing 101. Atlas. It should be honestly, human nudity and sex shouldn't be more rescinded. The more thing than Gort wet. As it should be, honestly, human nudity and sex shouldn't be a more restricted thing than gory violence. Honestly, like, here's the way I see it. By people restricting it, you're making it like, ooh, forbidden fruit. Ooh. If you just, like, all right, look, here, this is going to be a hot take. All right, quote me on it. I don't care. If a man could walk around in public with his top off, and that's normal, why is it that, oh my God, we're like, wait, like, why is it suddenly, oh my God, if a woman does it? Like, why? Because boobies? What if I got really heavy and I had, like, man boobs? Is that suddenly porn? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. It's because we've put these tits on a pedestal. And now it's like, oh, man brain cannot react. Oh, ugh, caveman brain activate. See titties, must go feral. Like, what? Like, what is that what we really think we'd be reduced to? But also at the same time, like, if every beach just women and men could have their tops off normally, wouldn't people just be like, yeah, those are tits. They're just tits. It's nothing to be like. Yes, everyone has them. Next, move on. It's not special anymore. It doesn't mean anything. Am I wrong? Everyone sees at least one person naked. I mean, that's true. You see yourself naked. Like, you get desensitized to seeing yourself. So if literally when you went out and tits were just always out, you wouldn't care. It would literally mean nothing to you. It would just be another day in the park. It's only scary or strange or different because we make it taboo. Because we ooh, you can't do that. Oh, no, that's bad. Someone's gonna see you. Someone's gonna see you with me. You know, like, it's don't get me wrong. I understand. And it's like baked into society at this point. It would be like mind breaking to change those rules now. Like in the late game, so to speak. But at the same time, it's like, I never understood why people get so, oh my God, goggly-eyed or so broken over, it seems immature to me. It seems childish. That's what it is. It seems like, you said titty. Like, it has that same energy. I forgot what I was talking about that led to this rant. Nah, I can't with this. That's fair. That's fair. But I forgot, what was I actually talking about that led me into this rant? Could someone help me? My sleepy gamer brain can't remember things more than 5 seconds ago. I mean, it's changing, younger generation changing standards. Nazis. Oh yeah, we were talking about yeah. So let's say the other big thing that was against Mr. Beast was that he lived in a house where, like, in the living room or something like that, or in one of the gaming rooms, I don't know, one of the rooms, that there was quote unquote the Shadman art on the wall. I don't know. They literally just like, all right, it's weird art. It's not mine. I'm not thinking about it. Next. That's the stupidest, that's the stupidest nail in the coffin I've ever heard. With hindsight, is that a giant red flag? 100%. 100%. But again, you're talking about, like, an all-knowing future at that point. Everyone was wrong at that point. Everyone making the I'm wrong right now. Because, of course, I don't have enough information. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, I personally, with everything that's been displayed, I haven't seen anything to make me go like, oh, that's it, cancel Mr. Beast. Do I think he's done shady shit? Oh, definitely, 100%. I don't feel like anyone in this world is, like, guilt-free of being shady AF. Especially when you're, like, a big content creator or a big rich person, big corpo, whatever you want to call it. You did something to get that money. You did something to get that clout. You did something to get that fame. Not saying you have to do a nefarious means, but chances are, you probably did something nefarious to get there that quick, that fast. You know what I'm saying? Shady AF is my middle name, but that's what I'm saying. So here's the thing, right? We have a president that's about to walk in the United States that has been confirmed and convicted to have done more things than Mr. Beast. Why is that okay? But this guy's got to get canceled. You know, I just don't understand the standards. Like, I don't understand how someone could, like, look at someone that, and I'm not saying this is an actual, like, comparison to these people. I'm just saying, like, you can look at a convicted felon, murderer, whatever, like, you can look at, like, friggin', like, Jeffrey Epstein and be like, yeah, so, but that guy stole V-Bucks. But that guy cheated in Fortnite. He's got to be hung at the stake. The hypocrisy. It hurts. It hurts me. It pains me. The president should be canceled. But, like, genuinely, like, think about it. Like, all the people that are like, no, you can't sleep at night until this person is not allowed to basically live in society anymore. But you voted for that one? Shall I get the flamethrower? No, we need the heavy flamers. We need the heavy flamers for these heretics. Welcome in, Darkest. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. You've joined back to the most cursed of all things.
Oh, fuck me.
When?
I barely made that. Holy fuck.
Is this the same clip from earlier? Potato was supposed to end. I was supposed to end by now. I was 100% supposed to end by now. My sleepy brain just keeps going off on rants and I can't help myself. Oh, how about this? I'm gonna finish. I think this is all the mycelium I have on me. It is. No, wait, maybe not. There might be more.
Another
here.
bucket of doom
There's not a lot
ready
more.
to be judged. Harrison,
I'm gonna finish this mycelium off, and that's where we're gonna wrap up.
Take a hit. Portal to hell.
But I don't know. Also, Darkest, if you need to go get yourself some food, some water, get yourself something to eat, take care of yourself, mate. We appreciate the raid. We appreciate you trusting your community with me. We're certainly not having devious conversations about people being nude in public at all times and that being a normal thing for society to accept. No, those words never left my mouth. You have to forgive me. I'm sleep deprived. I'm using that as an excuse. Everything I say today is excused because Potato's brain not functioning purpley. And my brain's functioning more bluely, not purpley. Blue-haired. My brain's very blue hair right now. Next time, no worries. You have a streamer rec if you're looking to raid out. Oh, yes. Feel free to. I don't know how long it's going to take me with distractions to finish through this chunk here. But I am planning on raiding out probably within the hour. Like, what time is it now? It's 8:30. Yeah, I think at that point I'd be happy with giving y'all the 9:30 stream, so to speak. So probably within the hour. So if they've just went live recently, they'll probably be live. At least I hope. I know some people like go live for like an hour. I don't like, let me ask your opinion on this, guys. Blue hair, blind eye. Exactly, blue hair, blind eye moment. Let me ask you guys, like, what's your opinion on this? And I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm just genuinely, I'm curious. Like, let's say streamers that, I don't know, like stream for like 30 minutes at a time. Like, what's your take on that? What's the perfect stream length for you? Like, you just got cozy, streamer started, and it ends? You know what I mean? For me, it's like, I feel like 3 hours. Like, I like to have a nice chunky stream. This way people can join in at any time and still feel like they got a full hour out of the stream, right? I feel like less than an hour, for me personally, this is my personal take, right? My personal take, no one needs to feel judged or anything like that. My personal take is anything less than an hour, and I ask myself, why did I even bother going live, right? Because people just got there, they just got settled in, and then I said bye. 4 to 8 hours? Okay, 4 to 8 hours. I mean, well, we're at the 5 hour mark there, so I'm falling in that window today. Judging engages. All right, I said I wouldn't judge. I can't help you if chat judges. Chat, I would like to think that my community is wholesome, or at least feralsome, and they won't judge you, so you should be safe. Keyword in that sentence is should. It'd be like that. It do be like that, though. Longer streams, 4 hours is good for you, as long as you have, like, so watching or streaming. Because, like, I guess if you were a streamer as well, you being a streamer might have a different preferred time of how long you like to stream, like how long you're comfortable streaming, how long you can keep your energy flowing, you know, like things like that, versus how long you like to watch someone. Like, assuming someone could stream endlessly, like they just have infinite riz and aura, and they could just go on for literal days without sleep, eat, or anything. And you're just like, yeah, but after like 4 hours, I'm falling asleep. So like no more than that. And I'd probably say like, that's it for me. Like me watching a stream, I'm probably checked out by the 4 hour mark. Unless it's really engaging, or unless it's just like something I can like keep open in the background, which like 90% of the streams I watch are like background. Like, I don't want to say background noise, because I'm paying attention, but it's like, I like being productive and doing things while also consuming content. So anyone that's seen me before or seen my screenshots, you could ask Oob for confirmation. I'll have like 4 streams minimum going at like any time. I'll have like 4 streams going, and they'll typically be unmuted. And I'll have them at varying volumes so I can hear each individual person. And if someone says or does something that like specifically piques my interest, I'll like raise that volume, or I'll mute everyone else for a minute and then like tune in to that, like focus on that. And then once the moment passes, their volume goes back to whatever the volume was, and then I go back to doing whatever thing I was. And if I'm doing something that I'm like really heavily focused on, like anyone talking to me would distract me and like make me have catastrophic failure, then everyone gets muted, but I still lurk. I'm a chronic lurker. Like me inventing the raid farm. I mean, yeah, like that. Like literally. And then redstone corruption. Yeah, it's the world got corrupted though. It's not your fault. Redstone. It was the redstone's fault. Let's see. I feel like I want to get this nice big flat area here. We should be able to do that. Maybe not with everything we have in our inventory, but like, let's get it bordered off. And then I feel like that'll be a nice, like, what's the word? Like satisfying chunk completed the stream. I would like to say that maybe like a third of this area would have gotten done this stream, which is, that's nice progress in my eyes. As far as I'm concerned, that's gigantic progress, considering I get distracted very, very easily. Very easily distracted, yes. I don't know. I guess to put the final nail in the coffin on the previous topic with the whole like canceling people hypocrisy thing. It takes like if I like someone, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. Like if they're a friend. Like if someone came in here and said Brev did something terrible, I'll be like, okay, if that's true, that is horrible. But I'm gonna give Brev the chance to like say his piece. I'm not just gonna like take someone else's word for it. And at the same time, like, here's the mentality, right? Like, and again, this might be a hot take, but give me a second to, like, say the whole thing so you don't judge me too soon. But, like, let's say someone comes out and says, you know, like, they were a victim of, like, assault or something like that. Support them, obviously, 100%, immediately. There's literally no reason to not support them. However, supporting them doesn't mean attacking someone else, especially if that other person might be innocent, because you're only taking one person's side in consideration. It takes literally no effort for you to be like, oh my god, are you okay? Do you want to talk? And supporting that victim. And then if later on you get evidence that makes you not like realize that the other person's an actual horrible person, then yeah, don't watch their content. Unfollow them. Do whatever you need to do. Hopefully not violence. Don't commit violence. But you know what I mean? Like, do that then. As opposed to the current method where everyone's like, nope, person said thing, therefore I take that for the first words I hear, that is law. I'm unfollowing, banning, I'm starting a Twitter thread. Riot, literally, it's riot. It's drama, time to riot. And it's like, okay, fine, you know what? Let's say they were being truthful and everything was correct. Then yes, I guess you did the right thing, question mark? Like, depends on how, some people go like literally too crazy. Like, I don't think death threats are proper. I think reporting to the authorities, having having the legal system have their course, remove them from society if they did something wrong, etc. Not people being vigilantes and taking things into their own hands. That's how we get chaos. And I'm a fan of chaos, but that's not the kind of chaos I'm a fan of. That's a dangerous world to live in. No, vigilante, right. But that's what I'm saying. Like, do what you need to do to make sure the proper things are done so that justice can be served. But like taking matters into your own hands and potentially like sending a bomb to someone's house that could be innocent just because someone, I don't know, lied for clout. Oh my God, that's never happened before. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a wild thing to think that it's so easy to get people to do that. And then riot. Sensing a theme here with you, Montana. But I don't know, that's my only thing. It's like, I like to keep my head open. I like to keep an open mind. If someone comes to me and says something like, Brevard is a maniac that's killed 5 people, I'll be like, okay, I'll keep that in mind. I might not, like, sit alone in a room with Brev if he's got a knife and no one knows that I'm in that room. Like, you know, like, I might, like, be cautious just on the off chance that it is true. But, like, at the same time, I'm not going to just be like, I've got to kill him before he kills me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to go fully off the deep end. Especially without evidence, just because someone said words. I don't know. There's been a lot, especially considering, like, this year alone. There's been so many dramas, and a lot of them have turned out to be 100% true, but a lot of them turned out to be fake. And there has been irreparable damage done to people's names, to their legacies. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm never a fan of harassing people. Even when people are the bad guys, I still don't think harassment is the solution. Turn them into the authorities. Make them pay for their crimes. That's it. Potato versus bread. Big next Netflix event. Could be, you never know. Actually, now that I'm assuming Squid Games is out, since my freaking Twitter feed was literally filled with it, I'm probably going to be watching that for the next week. I don't know if they like dropped all the episodes at once like they did last time, or if they're releasing them week by week, but I definitely need to catch up on that now. I've still not caught up on, oh geez, I still haven't caught up on The Boys. Amazon went crap and started like friggin' putting ads even though you paid for Prime Video. And so I basically canceled my service, and I haven't seen the newest season of The Boys yet. And I've heard some crazy stuff goes down, so I'm definitely eager to see it. But yeah. I don't know, there's a lot of good stuff coming out. Like, what? I don't know how many weebs we have in the chat, but the new episodes of Dr. Stone are coming out this month. Or, not this month, but January. I think either the 9th or the 12th or something like that. I know, like, beginning of January. And I think it's the final season, too? Let's see. What else, guys? What else is coming out in the beginning of the year that you guys are excited about? Oh, by the way, if you're Marvel fans, I know if Oob was in here, he'd be gushing. What If? The final season is out now. And I think they're, like, literally releasing an episode every day, so I think there's, like, 5 episodes out. I've seen the first 3? I think the first 3. I think I've seen the first 3, and they've all been bangers. I don't remember what the first one was. The second one was so good that I literally forgot what the first one was. And I'm trying to remember what the third one was, because the second one was obviously my favorite so far. Because it's actively taking up all the space in my brain. What shows are coming out that you guys are excited? Just so I could, like, add something else to my repertoire. You guys have any shows you're watching right now? Or any shows that you know are coming out, like, beginning of the year? Need more mycelium. I think I'm running out at this point. I don't think I'm going to finish this whole area here. This is a pretty big, chunky area, to be honest. What's not coming out, but it's been out. You can recommend an old favorite. Yeah, go for it. I always love recommendations. I probably never have the time to watch all the recommendations I get, but here's the way my brain works, and I don't know if anyone else works this way, but if someone says a recommendation, like let's say you watch Flugelblorf, And I go like, okay, Flugelborf, I'll have to keep my eyes peeled for that. And then let's say a year from now, someone's like, should we watch Raisin Denki or should we watch Flugelborf? And I'll be like, Flugelborf sounds familiar. I think someone recommended that. I choose Flugelborf. Like that's literally what ends up happening to me. It's literally how my brain work. It's literally like, that thing has triggered memory. I say we watch that thing that has activated neurons. Neurons have activated. The Magicians. Hands down your favorite show to binge watch. Oh, let's go. Okay. Give me like the IMDb or whatever, like the synopsis. Like, what's the show about? Good Place. I have seen Good Place. Good Place was fantastic. I honestly didn't expect the ending. And by that, I was expecting like another huge twist. And I just got a genuinely sincere ending that made me feel things I wasn't ready to feel. Let me pull up the IMDb for it. But no, Good Place was fantastic. It was a roller coaster of emotion. And they kept me guessing the entire time with, what are they going to possibly do now? You know, cat's out of the bag. Now what? You know what I mean? It just kept going. They just kept finding ways to continue it. And it was good every time. I enjoyed the crap out of it. It was a good one. That is where I ran out of mycelium for now. Do we get one more shulker box, guys? Do we get one more shulker box, guys? Guys, do we get one more shulker? Do we get one more shulker box, guys? I might have a problem. I might be past the point of like, all right, like I'm so sleepy that my odometer's rolled back over. What if I'm going like as soon as stream ends, I'm going to pass out. I'm going to hit the bed. I'm going to pass out. But like right now, I feel like I could do another shulker box. After being recruited into the secretive academy, a group of students discovers that the magic they read about children is very real and more dangerous than they ever have imagined. One more shulker. Okay, one more shulker. Guys, one more. Just one more. Just one more. You can cut me off after one more, all right? Just one more shulker. Hello, Falcon. One more shulker, right? Look, it's not even a full shulker. It's like a partial shulker, right? That means it's okay, right? That means it's okay, right? It's a partial shulker, right? We can't leave a partial, like all these guys are full. We can't just leave this partial shulker here. No, we can't leave a partial, a poker. We can't leave the poker here. No pokers. No pokers allowed. Poker damn near killed her. You don't leave the partial shulkers. That's a sin. So we'll just do one of these. I'll get these guys in here. Look at that. I can practically fit all of it in my inventory just like that. All right. Let's get the outline. We might be able to finish this area with this partial shulker. I'd say at the very least, if we could finish this area, that would be... Excuse me. That'll be satisfying enough, because then we could take an aerial view and see the chunk that we've got done here. And then I would say if we can get like one more good stream, or maybe I do like a little bit of off-stream grinding. I would say I'd probably do the off-stream grinding to get the dirt, because with collecting the dirt, like collecting the mycelium, there's a lot of times where I'm just like waiting for an area to regenerate, and I could just sit there AFK and like watch a YouTube video. So it's like I'll probably collect the dirt off-stream, because you guys have watched me like mine the dirt. It's not that. It's not. You're not missing anything thrilling, right? And then we could get the stuff down, and once we get the stuff down, we could start building the actual structures. I have actually taken some screenshots from RLCraft, since we're playing on there on the other server, and I'm going to take some inspiration from some of those giant crystals in the lava spiky biomes, because those crystals look really cool. And I never thought that I would be using like lights, like actively using lights in them, but considering you're using the purple crystals, I'm thinking the purple frog lights, as opposed to like sea lanterns, because obviously the frog lights didn't exist in 1.12, so they used what they had. But we could update them, we can make them better, more crystally, more purple, and maybe throw in some like some other purplish blocks as well, like maybe like wool or concrete powder or things like that to like add a little bit more texture instead of just amethyst, right? That's what I was thinking. Get some big chunky crystals. Gimme. And then let's see. As far as raids go, Warlock did said they were going to recommend someone. Did you actually recommend someone? Because my brain already forgot. That was 5 minutes ago. My brain already forgot. If you said it, it's gone. My brain has already forgot it. I don't know if you said it or if you were holding it until we actually did the rage. Which, I mean, we're probably there. Like, probably in, like, the next 15 minutes. Easy Shady. Okay. I'm going to turn the music up for this one. We haven't turned the music up for this one in a hot minute. Alright, guys. I don't know if you remember the jams. Do you remember the jams? I remember the jams. Let's get the vibes high with some emote spam, guys. Show me your jammiest jams. Show me your favorite vibey emotes. Just bury me alive with emotes. You monster. You monster. How dare you steal my vibes? That's not even the right song! I went the wrong direction. There we go. The vibes have resumed. There you go, guys. Spam your emotes. There you go. If you got cat jams, if you got dans, anything, dances, twerks, you name it. Show me your vibes. Bury me with vibes. Four-letter word, I hope it hurts. It's a broken jaw, is an hip. Move your hips to woo. Boing, 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 boing. I'm the ghost of the boulevard, littered with a lonely heart. City like a graveyard. Once was a postcard when you lose your wonder and you can't remember when we were living in the days of thunder. Living in the days of thunder. Let's go. More mycelium. Mycelium, your celium, she celium, we celium. Taylor's just saying the words on a second delay. I know, I'm sorry. It's because that's how it... That's why I don't sing along, chat. For me, I'm perfectly synced up. But because of audio delay, because of microphone, that is unfortunately what happens. Let's see. I guess we could do this little middle area here. We don't have that much left. I can't remember. Sure, definitely. Don't forget the words. Yeah, no, I don't forget the words. I know all the words, guys. I know all the words. Words, perfect. Brains, always. All the words. Especially since I'm reading them from the future. Now, actually, is the delay... I'm saying them late for you guys, right? So you're hearing me say them after they've already been said, effectively. Yeah. It's like, it would be even worse. I could enable VBridger, which is like a mod for my VTuber that would let me do like stuff like move my mouth with like my mouth closed. Like I could basically chew with my mouth closed. Like I do extra stuff with my mouth. Mostly my mouth. I think I could do stuff with like my eyebrows, like raise them individually. Like I could do a few extra things with it, but it has to like go through my phone wirelessly instead of being connected to the PC. So it adds like an even bigger delay. So I have to like put the microphone on even a wider delay. So like it'll be like 3 full seconds to make everything sync up properly with what I'm doing. Like it's crazy. So it's like I haven't enabled it yet because I haven't been able to really make it work good. I'm kind of hoping that VBridger updates to let a physical connection apply. I don't understand why it has to be wireless. That's stupid. But I would like to use the V-Bridger capabilities. They're very nice. I wonder how other VTubers do it. Or do people just not sing along with their own music? Oh, or, would I be able to delay the audio of my sound, of my music effectively, so that I hear it at the same delay? No, because then it would delay what you guys, Zendra sings and it sounds fine. I might have to ask them how they do it then. They just don't sing. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I honestly shouldn't be singing. We had the karaoke stream. We all saw how that went. Potato should just be away from singing. Potato just not allowed to sing. Confirmed only lethal weapon in planet is Potato singing words. Potato's voice is a registered weapon. Yeah. Good vibes. Good vibes. We haven't jammed out. We haven't jammed out to some Midnight for a hot minute there. It wasn't Jason, but it was the Midnights. Let me turn the music back down now. Maybe that's too low. There we go. That's better. But we are probably about to wrap up here. Like, let's see. We got a couple more stacks. I'm gonna get through the stacks. I think my second wind is actually fading now, chat. Like, I think it's actually starting to hit me, the fact that I've been up for like 24 hours. Oh, jeez. I move so fast. I move so fast when crouched. I'm so used to RL craft. I'm so used to moving slow on RL craft. I forgot what it's like to have swift sneak again. I miss it so much. And the third wind is coming. Oh, but it's hitting me. Honestly, like, I hate it so much personally, because, like, here's the thing, right? When most of the time of the day, that's not sentences. When I have the most time of the day, it's like in the afternoon. That's when I get the chance to be most productive. That's when, like, most stores are open. That's like when most businesses are open. That's when everything is going on. And those are the times of the day where I am most exhausted. And then around this time, where I would normally be going to bed, is when I get my second wind, encouraging me to stay up all night and then not get sleep and have to be up in the morning, where my second wind would then fade and me be sleepy boy and need to sleep again. But oh no, I need to be up. You a furry? No, I'm a potato. Welcome in, Jack. I'm just a fox-shaped potato here. Nothing to see here. I'm just your run-of-the-mill VTuber. Get it? Potatoes. Tubers. Alright, I'll see myself out. I'm sorry. Oh, but welcome in, mate. Hope you're having a good one. Doo-doo. We are just placing blocks for a couple more minutes before we do a heckin' riddy raid. Yeah. Earn yourself some free potato chips to help buy your golden ticket into Potato World. You too, thank you. I'm sleep deprived. This is I'm running out of steam. Actually, I've run out of steam. I'm running on fumes. I'm running on the fumes of fumes. No, Jack, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome to Team Tater. Whoop whoop. So we're just vibing here for a minute while I get the last of this mycelium that I have in my inventory down. Then we're gonna take a fly up into the sky and see all the progress we made today. I'm running on Epic now. Let's go. I'm just too good. I'm just goated. It's like when your truck or vehicle runs out of gas, but it's like under E, but still driving for miles. That's me right now. The gas light came on a long time ago, and I'm still running somehow, and I don't understand it. But I'm not questioning it, I'm placing blocks. I'm heckin' block placing. They call me Block Placing McGee, yes they do. Don't ask me where they call me that, but they call me it. I promise you. I wouldn't lie to you. Except for when I lie. Which I never do. Never. I would never lie to you. That's fair. She. Oh, let's go. Yeah, there we go. I've got 4 stacks left. Let's see. I feel like it's easier to start from this corner. Yes, it's definitely easier to start from this corner. It's a circle, so I mean, I have to start somewhere. It's not gonna like, I'm gonna find an end, and it's just gonna be like, oh yes, I started at the end of the circle. Oh, you gotta go. No worries. Thank you for stopping by and dropping a follow, mate. You have a fantastic rest of your Thursday. Nyom. Nyom. Oh, I missed block. No, I did not. It's so hard to see with everything is orange on orange. Who designed this mesa? More blocks. Uh-oh. Are we running out? I could stay there. We got 2 stacks left. And that was the partial shulker. The polker. Last stack. Ooh. I don't think we're finishing this whole... I don't know. Maybe we'll finish this area we sectioned off at the very least. Tell me we have the perfect amount of blocks to finish this little area. Oh my god, it's gonna be so close. No, we have too many. That's fine. We could just go to this end and finish it off this way. Bougie. Bougie like boho? It's alright, 'cause I'm with friends. There we go. And that was definitely all of them. Alright, let's take a flight up and see what we look like. That's honestly way more than I thought. That's like almost half of it. We only have this little middle strip here, and we have to do this spot last, because we have to start building the trees and stuff before we move these guys, because I don't want to risk, like, terraforming and these guys escaping, especially considering Punch over here. Falco is just waiting to punch that piglin, and I don't want Mr. Big Peepee to get punched by Falco. So we're gonna, like, get Falco inside of his crystal first and foremost, then get everyone else inside theirs. Then I'll finish this last little area where we're holding all the mobs. But, like, all of this around it can get terraformed first. Then we could start building all the trees and crystals and stuff like that. I'll probably get, like, some, like, purple wool or some sort of, like, temporary block. Maybe even scaffolding. Oh, scaffolding might look good. Just as a temporary block to, like, plot out where we're gonna, like, be building the structures. And then when we do the tree building stream, we're probably going to do like the whole, because I think it's basically become a tradition where whenever I make like friggin' foresty biomes, I dedicate trees to subscribers. So like if you guys subscribe during the tree planting stream, you'll probably have one of these dead trees or ever living trees named after you. But aside from that, I am quite pleased with surviving 5.5 hours on empty, and also getting this much done. Like, I'm actually surprised we got that much done today. So, pretty much one more good bout like this, and the first step is done. Then we can start actually building the fun stuff on top of it. I'll probably have to do some AFKing by the geode, just to get more crystals. If you take the leaves off the fancy oak tree, it looks like a really cool dead tree. I might do that. But the idea isn't so much so that the trees are dead, it's just that they don't have any life. Like, the concept of this biome is that the crystal mushrooms are basically, like, sucking the life force out of the trees, but they're keeping them all alive. Like, they're not killing them. They're just every single bit of life force that the tree generates are being immediately sucked out. So they're never dying because they need them. They're using them. They're basically like a parasite, right? But they're not living. Like the Creaking Garden. Oh, is that the story with the creek? I love how Mojang just came up here and stole my whole ass biome from me. They just stole my whole ass biome from me without ever knowing I existed. But I guess like the Creaking Garden, apparently. And also, we will probably be updating to that by the time we build the trees, because I really want some of those. I really want some of those mosses and stuff. Those look really good. And made a worse version too. The Creaking takes all the life and color out of, literally. They actually just stole it from me. That's literally the thing that I was doing before they even announced that the Creaking existed. Which is hilarious, because this is the second time, chat, this is actually, oh my god, I just realized this. This is the second time in a row that Mojang, after I started working on a build, specifically, like, just took the build that I was doing and said, I'm going to just add it to the game. Because think about it. Think about it. Wait. Think about it. My cherry blossom forest. I was starting to build this. I was getting all of the ground down, just like over here. I was getting all the ground down, and then Mojang added frickin' cherry blossoms. Okay, which Mojang developer is lurking? Like, for real! Like, 2 for 2! 2 for 2! They added cherry blossoms, which were chef's kiss. Still my favorite addition in recent time. Like, legitimate. It's such a simple thing. But I absolutely love the trees and the leaves. Like, I love them. It's great. 10 out of 10. But, like, I was building this biome, and I was planning on making trees like this. Like, I don't know if you guys could see, because obviously when we had access to the actual, like, cherry blossom leaves, I just used those. But, like, using pink wool and pink concrete and glazed pink terracotta, like, I was planning on building the trees like that. And then suddenly they're like, but what if I just gave you the tree? And I'm like, okay, yes, please. Now I'm building my crystal mushroom biome over here with my whole life leech story, where all the trees are, like, forever, like, kept in a stasis of being alive. And they add the creaking, which apparently does the same thing. Oh, mahogany. So yeah, this was like a very early concept of the tree that we built, like when we first did this little area. That's crazy to me. That's absolutely crazy. The way you made the dead leafless trees was you used fancy oaks with air for leaves. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's super inventive too. Build a mahogany and ebony forest next? I mean, I feel like we're predicting their next tree, because, like, they have white wood. They have, like, every color wood besides, like, dark wood, like black wood, effectively. So, like, I don't know what I would do with a mahogany forest. Like, honestly, these builds kind of had, like, a story to them that I had made beforehand, or a memory attached to them. Like, they had stuff previously attached to them, right? So it's not so much so that I was trying to predict what Minecraft was going to add, and just I was doing what I thought would look cool and that what I had inspiration for. And then they come and add it. Oh. Let's see. I could just place this down for now. I don't have a room for it anyway. There we go. So I will have to come back, fill all these shulkers up with more mycelium. And honestly, considering we did, what, like 6 shulker boxes or so today? Maybe more, but around that. We might only need to make, like, one more genuine farm trip at the mushroom biome. So, like, this might be the last one we need to worry about. No, not a bad shake, not a bad shake. And then we'll need to get a bunch more amethyst, a bunch more glass, which that's easy. Getting the glass is easy. I have villagers that trade me infinite glass. And then probably AFKing at our froglight farm to get a bunch of purple froglights. Because I'm going to use a bunch of purple froglights. The next update is weird. Adds a biome that's just potatoes. No, not my potato biome. Next thing they're gonna add friggin' golden potato trees. That if they do that, I'm actually convinced at that point that they're peeping our chats and stealing our ideas. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. At that point in time, I'm just saying. But with that just said, I think that's a good place. I think that's a good place to call it. I think that's a good place to call it. It's been nearly 6 hours. By the time I probably actually hit the end button, it will probably be 6 hours. But I think it's a good... Hello? Wait. Why did my VTuber bork? What actually happened here? Hello? If I go here, this works. If I go here, it's so borked. What happened? What actually happened? 1 second. I have 2 of me. I don't know if you could see the other me behind me. I don't know what happened to do this. What actually happened to do this? Like, I know what happened. 1 second. I'm fixing it. Is it this one? Yeah, there we go. Now that should work. If I go back over here, I should be tiny. I'm big. Okay, it's all working. I don't know what happened. And with that, just cuts to black. Yeah, all right. No. Maybe, actually, I bet you that's probably what happened. I probably switched scenes while I was doing that, and I bungled something. It's probably what actually happened. I don't actually know. OBS just farts out sometimes. It just quantum sharts itself. All right, let's see. Those raid recommendations then. Those raid recommendations. Let's see who's still live on those raid recommendations. Let's see. I know someone linked one. I can't be arsed to go that far back. Easy Shady, thank you. Let's check out Easy Shady. And I think Warlock had someone they wanted to recommend. Let's see. Easy Shady. Easy Shady.
Opening doors.
But now
Playing
Finn's
some
dead.
Resident Evil 6. Oh wow, we were
Rest
talking
in
about Resident
peace.
Evil earlier in stream too.
He turned into one of those thingy things.
I
or
hate the knock
BOWs.
feature. Please, Twitch, please.
What is the BOW?
Valiant
even
East is
stand
also a
for?
small streamer?
They just say like
Let's see. What,
random
are any of them playing
acronyms
Minecraft?
to sound cool.
I actually don't know.
Sorry, Easy. I'm gonna mute y'all for a second, and we're gonna check out Valiant. That's okay. Well, that worked. I didn't mean to do that, but that worked out. Also, not playing Minecraft. How rude. He's playing Call of Duty at the moon. Why the frick does hoeing soil cancel sprinting? Have you ever tried to hoe a field while running, Brev? Doesn't work out very well. I'm just saying. All right, let's see. Aside from 2 new recommendations, I feel like we recently rated Tracy. That's really it. So I'm going to say, all right, guys, do we do roulette? Do we do a roulette? Or does chat have a decision as to which one they do? You want to watch Call of Duty Black Ops? Or do you want to watch Resident Evil 6? Black Ops? Resident Evil. Black Ops? Resident Evil. Or do we do roulette? Easy. Well, I knew you would choose the one you recommended. Easy choice. Easy. We could also just do roulette. I'm a fan of RNG, of a little bit of chaos. All right, chat. You know what to do. You say stop. You say stop. It landed on easy. I will give Valiant a